out the bricks, it's no wonder we hitting like Manny P. I'm talking hit after hit after hit that I put on their knees. I ain't gotta talk about using no blick, I put the gun down and use these. It's ironic I'm waking them up, but still a hand out some Z's. Ayy, Z's, ayy, Z's, BZO, turn it right up, we been divided with ease. That's with a capital V. Shout out to Act the 3, I'm finna shoot to the V, and I got my gloves with me. Shout out to AMG Mercedes, I did that GLE. Shout out to CLE, ooh baby, that's in my veins when I bleed. We exceeding the million subscribers, nigga just wait and see. Yeah, just wait and see, nigga just wait and see. If you try me, you can get beat, but I ain't 808 keys. Hard-headed, heavyweight, or been eating my greens. Dark past, bright fate, you know I've been through the ringer. I train hard, why they hate, Goku to Vegeta. You elite, but we ahead, that means we a leader. We'll tap you on your head, we don't need a heater. Finna hack an algorithm till YouTube delete it. Then I'll pack out a couple of renters, tell them all be seated. Be seated, you may all be seated. 10 toes pressed against the mat like I got lead feet. R&B on BBO, I'ma keep it G. You gotta know you're facing the truth if you in a battle with me. I hop in a box and get off a punch, it feel like concrete. I'm straight out the bricks, it's no wonder we hitting like Manny P. I'm talking hit after hit.
What I'd say is this, murder. It's us Ohio boys. You know how we get, you know how us Ohio niggas get out, nigga. Ohio nigga, double O. What's up, yo?
Yeah.
Columbus, Akron, Cleveland, Springfield, Dayton, Youngstown. What's up, y'all? Cincinnati too. I ain't forget about you. You know I love y'all niggas.
Yo. What's up? It's your boy BBO Boxing, the king of the YTBC. Of course, I got the Puerto Rican Prince with me, my man D3. What's going on, Free? How you feeling, man?
Man, you better put some respect on my name. It's Debo Free.
Debo Free. Father's Day, the most feared man in YouTube, Debo Free. The one man no one has anything to say to.
What's good with you, man? What's good with you?
Man, I'm doing good, man. We got. I did catch an NFL show. I see you didn't talk about the Browns, bro. I see you was hating. You ain't said nothing about the Cleveland Browns.
I didn't Cleveland Browns because I didn't want to put no no bad ill will on their name, because the only thing that I seen from them was that they signed a punter. I was like, I'm not gonna mention that shit. So I didn't see nothing from because I had went on and I didn't get a chance to look at the Cleveland Browns. I told everybody I was going to do a full recap of the free agency this Saturday. I'm gonna do a full recap. But that's the only reason why I didn't mention. I didn't want to sit there and clown your team and say, "Hey, y'all signed a punter." And niggas be like, "What? A punter?"
Well, I admit we didn't have no money to spend. We got that big Deshaun Watson contract we got to spend. But we got to talk about
that's
this,
right.
man.
Y'all did sign Jameson Winston. Y'all did sign him.
Yeah, former number 1 overall pick, but you know, hey man, so it's a backup. But we got to talk about this, man. One of the greatest commentators in boxing history, Jim Lampley, probably one of the most unbiased guys in boxing, has came at Canelo and said, and told Canelo that Canelo is ducking David Benavidez. What you think about that, man?
I mean, it's one thing for one person to say it, but when everybody is coming out saying the same thing, like I always tell you, everybody can't be wrong. I can see 1 or 2 people being wrong, but everybody can't be wrong. So if everybody's saying you ducking David Benavidez, it got to be some truth to that. Like I've been saying he was ducking him. I've been saying he was ducking him for about 2-3 years now. So, but don't take my word for it.
Well, you know, my man Free got to go overboard and say he been ducking him 2-3 years now. Even though, you know, Benavidez lost the bet on the scale and Canelo couldn't do nothing about it. But you know what? I'll say this: as a Canelo supporter, I mean, I'm seeing everybody I know that love Canelo kind of just abandoning him because he's really running from David Benavidez, man. And it's like it's so apparent that you got a guy like Jim Lampley who usually is on code, if that makes any sense. He's like, yo, what's going on? So I guess to me, do you think this is gonna hurt Canelo's legacy, man?
His legacy is already solidified, but he is going to go down as and be known as a guy who ducked David Benavidez, similar to Riddick Bowe, but he didn't duck Lennox. He
Lennox,
just
yeah,
he didn't want to fight him because they was forcing him to be the B side, and he was like, "I'm the champion. I'm not gonna be the B side." So, but I mean, it's the same thing because everybody when they talk about Riddick Bowe, they say about he should have fought Lennox Lewis. Now, when they talk about Canelo Alvarez, they're gonna say he should have fought David Benavidez. So he's gonna go down and be known as a guy who never fought David Benavidez when he had the chance to fight him. Because, like I said, you said that Benavidez lost the belt on the scale and all that, but everybody always say Canelo Alvarez can do whatever he want to do. So if Canelo Alvarez can do what he want to do, then that means he could have fought David Benavidez if he wanted to. He don't want to fight him.
yeah. You know what? Salute to my man Tommy from the Bronx. Salute to my man Marky Dan. But you know, Tommy from the Bronx, man, is a Puerto Rican. So of course he got something negative to say about Jim Lampley. I don't know about the man's personal life. I just know whenever I listen to Jim Lampley, my favorite call, big right hand, big right hand. All of, all of you remember that free. That brother always says somebody hitting somebody with a big right hand.
And
You know,
the nigga and the nigga be southpaw. You hit him with a big right hand. He's southpaw. What are you talking about? He hit him with a left hook.
that boy Jimmy, man. That's almost like me with sometimes when I come on my beat to death commentary, man. I'm gonna get it out there. Same thing with Chip. But you know what? It's kind of funny, man, because I used to hear about what's they called NDF, no black fighters allowed, and you know, it's kind of funny to see like Jim Lampley usually is on code, but for Jim Lampley to kind of step aside and say, you know what, man, Canelo is just ducking. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if you see this, but it seems like every time you look up, Canelo is getting a lot of disrespect, man. This whole Benavidez thing is ruining his reputation, man. I don't know. I don't know if Canelo sees this or what, but he got Eddie Reynoso, trying to defend him, and I don't know, man. I'm just kind of nervous, man, because I feel like everything Canelo built could really come crashing down if he ducks this young lion, man. I don't know why he's doing that. What you think?
Well, I know why he's doing it, but I mean, like I said, we've been saying this for a long time. Like I said, there's a lot of Mexicans that's in Mexico who doesn't respect Canelo because they've been wanting that David Benavidez and Canelo fight for a while now. So I understand why they coming down on him because that's a good fight. And like I said, arguably Canelo can beat him. He can arguably beat him, but you letting this man build up confidence, build up experience to the point where I don't believe you could beat him now. I did at one time. I thought, okay, Canelo could arguably beat that guy. And just like I thought he could arguably beat Jamal Charlo, not Jamal Charlo and Boo Boo. But when you let those guys get experience and they build up confidence in their skill level, you take away from the advantage that you had. And now, like I said, because David Benavidez, the same thing I said about when we talk about David and Morrell. David Benavidez never had, excuse me, he never had a real amateur background. He only had 15 fights in the amateur, so he pretty much learned how to be a boxer in the pros. He learned how to be a pro in the pro. He didn't learn how to be a pro in the amateur like most guys do. So he learned everything on the job. So when that fight presented itself years ago, he should have
Hmm.
jumped on it. So now that he's letting this man get experience and he's coming into his own, the man 26 years old now, he's coming into being a grown man. He's starting to get into the prime of his career. he's going to be too much for Canelo because Canelo's on a decline. Yeah, Canelo's only 33 years old, but Canelo
Right.
also got over 60 fights, so he's on a decline.
Yeah, that's a number throughout history where when you get to 60 fights, you tend to never be the same. But I don't know if you heard the breaking news that David Morrell Jr. is going to be fighting Boo Boo Andre on the Tank Frank Martin card. What you think about that fight?
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's to get David Morrell name out there because that's one thing that everybody keeps saying. Oh, he hasn't fought nobody, and I'm like, and I always say, yeah, these guys haven't fought nobody because nobody gives them an opportunity to fight. They can't never fight anybody if they don't never get the opportunity. So the same way they say about Boots. Oh, Boots hasn't fought nobody. Well, if he don't get
Right.
the opportunity to fight anybody, he's never going to get the opportunity. He's never going to fight him. So I mean that's a good fight because like I said, he gets his name out there. I think he knocks Boo Boo out. I think he stops him probably round 6, round 7. He probably stopped Boo Boo. But Boo Boo could, because he's a veteran, he could very well push David Morrell to the limit. He very well could push him to the limit because he is a veteran. But I just think David Morrell is just too much for Boo Boo.
I think it's. I don't know. I'll tell you this, man. The Boo Boo Andre is going through the Lions Den, man. To go against David Benavidez, get the chicken and rice beat out of him, and then to go in there and Morrell. I don't know if he's looking for a payday or is he officially a gatekeeper now? Is Boo Boo a gatekeeper now?
Um, it depends on how he look in this fight with Morrell. If he goes in there and he gets knocked out, like I said, in round 6 or 7, he very well is a gatekeeper, or he's very well at the end of his career. It's going to be one of the two. He's going to be either a gatekeeper or he's going to be at the end of his career.
Yeah, I don't know this to be true, but I've been hearing rumors, man. I had a source, man, familiar with the situation that's saying the WBA is thinking about making David Morrell Jr. the full WBA champion. You think if they did that, you think Benavidez will come back down and fight Morrell for that belt, or what you think?
Um, I don't know. I think he want the Canelo fight more than he want to fight David Morrell. Um, I think if he
Yeah.
come back down, he's going to come back down to fight Canelo. I don't think he's going to come back down to fight David Morrell. I think because David Morrell, yeah, you getting a belt out of it, but it's not a real big payday. If you come back down to fight Canelo Alvarez, not only are you fighting for the belts that Canelo Alvarez had, but it's going to be a big payday, the biggest payday he ever get in his career. So I don't know if he'll come back down to fight David Morrell. He could, but I highly doubt it. I think if he go to 175, the only way he comes back down to 68 is if he get in a Canelo fight.
So I guess the question for me would be, why is the WBA thinking about stripping Canelo? Did you hear about that? They're thinking about taking the belt from him.
Well, I mean, he only fought one mandatory since he's been a champion. He's been a champion for what, 2 years now? I think
Well,
it's
it's
like
been almost 2 years.
it's been almost 2 years. I think he won that championship in 22. He fought Caleb Plant in 2020. See, he fought Caleb Plant, then he
That's
fought
what 2021, and you might be
no,
right.
it's about to be 3 years. It's about to be 3 years.
Oh,
If it was 2021, it's 24 now.
oh yeah, you're right. Dang,
It's
time
about to be three
flies when
years.
you having fun, man. I don't know. I'll tell you this, man. I don't think that Canelo should be stripped, but I do think he got to start defending those belts because I didn't even realize this, but the IBF was basically, put out a report that said he hasn't defended their belt yet, and it's like for him to be the champion as long as he's been, I'm surprised he hasn't had at least one defense of each belt. So it's
Now,
like, go
now
ahead.
what I will say is he did defend the belts. He just hasn't. He only fought one mandatory because when he fought Triple G the third time, that was a defense because Triple G came up to 68, and he went when he fought Jamel Charlo. He did defend it because Jamel Charlo came up to 168. But what I'm saying is he only fought one mandatory, so he only fought. I believe it was the it was the IBF. I believe it was the IBF. I think John Ryder was the IBF mandatory. I'm not sure. It might have been a WBO mandatory, but it was one of those two. And that's because I know he wasn't the WBC because that's David Benavidez, and I know he wasn't a WBA because he never fought nobody out of the WBA sanctioning body outside of getting the belt. So I think it was the IB. I think it might have been the WBO. It might have been the WBO that he fought John Ryder as the mandatory. That's the only mandatory that he fought in the last coming up 3 years now.
That's crazy. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas. Salute to my man Sugar Cane Marky, man. How you feeling, bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. How you doing?
I'm
Right.
doing good.
That motherfucker.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing, man. Nothing. How you feeling, bro?
Hey, man, don't be cussing, bro. We ain't cussed yet, man. Don't cuss yet, bro. Anyway, but no, I think the thing that's so crazy is, Canelo has gotten to the place where he's making it hard to defend him. But the thing I'll say is this, man. If he lets David Benavidez do what he's doing, man, this is just going to really ruin his reputation. I don't see how Canelo can stand to let this happen. I mean, you don't think this is bad for him?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be bad for him because David Benavidez is going to take all of those Mexican fan base. I mean, Canelo still gonna have his fan base, but the diehard Mexican fan base, the ones that want to see that fight, they're gonna end up swaying over to David Benavidez. So, I mean, he keep moving this way and ducking David Benavidez. All of those fans that he was trying not to lose, he's gonna end up losing them anyway.
Go ahead,
Not
Mark.
only that, not only that. When you look at Canelo, there was this belief that he could just go anywhere and get a $30 or $40 million payday from anybody to fight anybody who they had on their network, and we got that impression of the John Ryder fights, all the other bullshit he been doing.
Hey, man, don't cuss, bro. Don't cuss, bro. Go. Don't cuss, man.
Yeah, but eventually that's gonna dry up. When you fight Munguias and what's the Puerto Rican dude's name? Berlangas. You're not gonna be selling those high pay-per-views like you did with Caleb Plant, which people came out for the undisputed, like you did with Triple G. And the networks eventually they're gonna say, man, we're not paying for that. You already see, matter of fact, it's already started. You see, they didn't want to pay for Jamal Charlo, and they didn't want, and the Zone didn't want to pay him that money to fight Berlanga and Munguia. So I guess I don't know how much he's getting paid to fight Munguia over at PBC, but he got something marked out. But
35 million.
He's getting 35. He had to go back to PBC to get the 35 because
but that's
Canelo,
about 15 million less than his number, right? His original number he was asking for.
No,
that's his number.
That's 35. Number. That's his number.
Yeah,
that was his number.
I got it. That's my bad.
What happened was they was giving him 35 for the 3-fight deal. He was getting 35 for each fight. What they said was they wanted him to fight David Benavidez, and he was like, "No, David Benavidez wasn't on my list of fighters that I could possibly fight." And so what they said was, "Well, we'll give you 35 million," because he wanted to fight Jamal, and they said they didn't want to pay him 35 million for Jamal. And they say, okay, we'll give you the 35 million for Jamal if you fight David Benavidez. And he said, no, I'll fight Munguia. And they said, okay, well, we'll give you 35 million to fight Munguia, and we'll give you 55 million to fight David Benavidez. And he was like, no, he didn't want to fight David Benavidez. So that's where the other 15 came from, was they offered more money for the David Benavidez fight. That's the second time they offered him 55 million to fight David Benavidez.
Yeah, I seen an article, man. Let me say this real quick, and then I'm gonna let you go. I seen an article where PBC, Tom Brown said they would gladly pay Canelo $85 million to fight David Benavidez in Las Vegas. And I don't know about y'all, but I haven't heard a number like that for one fight.
No, because they know that's a big fight. That's a big fight.
I'm talking about 85 million guaranteed. I'm not talking about no game. I'm talking about guaranteed.
But that's what they're willing to get. That's what they're willing to risk so that they can have their own big time Mexican star over there with PBC, man. You got Tank Davis and PBC. You wouldn't risk that? You wouldn't gamble that on your young fighter if you were a promoter?
They believe David Benavidez can beat Canelo. That's why they're willing to give extra money to Canelo to fight him, because they believe David Benavidez can beat him. But not only that, that's a big fight. Like David Benavidez, not only does he have the American fan base, he have the Mexican fan base as well. Same thing with Canelo. Not only does he have American fan base, now you got both these Mexican top level fighters fighting each other. That's going to sell. It's going to sell in America, and it's definitely going to sell in
Yep.
Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, I just, maybe it's just me, but usually when you get that kind
They're
of
gonna
money
have
from
that. They're gonna have it back at Cowboy Stadium, or no, they need to have it in Mexico City. Chavez fought somewhere where he sold a record crowd of 130,000. They need to go back there and try to, I
well,
don't know, add
he
some
don't have
seats
he
or
don't have
something.
that kind
Do
of
the
love to
bracket.
go to he don't have that love to go to Mexico City like that. Because when Canelo went to
Man, he bring Benavidez, he gonna get some
but
love,
listen, when
or he
Canelo
gonna get
bought
some money.
but when Canelo did the Ryder fight, he barely did 500,000. I
Yeah,
think he
that
did
was
like
that was that was John Ryder though. But you got to
yeah.
understand, like he said David Benavidez, like he said, like we've been saying, David Benavidez have love from the Mexicans and the Americans. So yeah, not all of them going to be there for Canelo Alvarez, but it's going to be a lot of them that's going to be there for David Benavidez. It's going to be a lot for Canelo, and it's going to be a lot for David Benavidez. So yeah,
But
it's going to.
don't Canelo got a lot of black
Actually,
fans too?
You
That's the
got a
thing.
what?
I thought Canelo had
I
a
mean, yeah,
huge black fan base.
Canelo has a global fan base. A lot of people mess with him, but I think we need to bring Pearl in on this so he could maybe explain it better, because when you look back at Oscar De La Hoya versus Chavez, the whole big thing was about a not real Mexican versus a real Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Because they look at those Mexicans that were born in America. They don't look at them as real Mexicans. So I mean, I ain't sure if Benavidez will get love out there, but I know
Oh
people would
no,
show up for that shit.
no,
I
he
know
got
that for that.
he
Hey,
I
already
ain't
don't
got
gotta
cuss,
love
say.
out
Mark.
there.
Don't cuss,
He,
Mark.
I ain't cuss.
You did, man. You can't keep cussing, man. We ain't
he,
cussing like that. Go
he
ahead.
already got love out there. I mean, a lot of those retired Mexican fighters, they love David Benavidez. They back David Benavidez over Canelo. So there's a lot of guys. There's a lot of people in Mexico that like David Benavidez. Now I understand what you're saying. They don't look at the American Mexicans as a Mexican because they're American. They just have Mexican blood. They American. They was born in America. They American, but they do have Mexican blood. But that was Chavez versus Oscar De La Hoya. They don't look at Chavez the same way they look at Canelo. Like a lot of people was turned off by Canelo in Mexico. There's a lot of people turned off. There wasn't a lot of people turned off by Chavez. They worship Chavez. So that's a major difference.
Yeah, I think the thing that I'm confused about is I've never heard of PBC offering this kind of money. I don't know if you guys see it like I'm seeing it, but you talking about
Oh,
Tom Brown talking about $85 million. That's like
I
Floyd
mean,
money.
they offer that type of money. I mean, well, it was Manny and Floyd, but yeah, they got
That's what
that
I'm
type of
saying.
money.
I know they got the money. I'm just saying that's Floyd money. Usually because I don't know if
And
anybody knows.
Canelo.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and you can go ahead. I was just gonna say, Canelo is gonna take a big piece of that back end. He probably gonna take
Yeah.
most of it.
I mean,
It
as
all
he
depends
should.
on what the contract is.
As he should. They had a 75-25 split, and then I did hear, I don't know if this is to be true, but I did hear on the PBC show with the ball guy that they were talking about David Benavidez taking a flat fee, which I think he should do because he don't deserve nothing against Canelo. I mean, Canelo's the guy.
No, I
I
wouldn't
would
say
give him
that.
$1 million. I would give him $1 million, man.
No,
He should
I
take.
think
hell,
whatever
heck no, you
Canelo sends
crazy as
him, he
hell.
should.
You
I think
crazy.
no. I think whatever Canelo sends him, he should take it. Unless there's some weight clauses in there, you should just take that shit. Because if you whoop Canelo's ass, the reward is that great. It
What
is
you
that great, bro.
what you laughing at, Free?
I'm laughing at Marky. That man Marky cuss like a sailor.
Yeah, he do, man. That brother's a cusser, man.
Well, we can't say ass, golly.
No, you said the S word
It's the
before that.
As a
Well, we got.
Crujan.
we can't.
That
We
man
can't
Marky,
have a clean show with Mark, man.
I
That's what
gotta make sure I'm on my daggone computer so I can hit the daggone the censor
Bleep
button.
button, yeah, man. We trying to have a clean show. This fool come in, F this, F your
Man.
mama, F this, F that. I'm like, this
But
guy.
you sound crazy to say you only give David Benavidez $1 million dog. And you go back and look at John Ryder and see that John Ryder he ain't do no major pay-per-view with John Ryder. He ain't do no he did pretty much what the normal pay-per-view is. I think he did what, like 400,000 or 500,000?
He did 500,000.
Yeah, 500,000. That's not. I mean, that's good. That's good, but that ain't no pay-per-view where you say, okay, you don't deserve to get nothing. You only get $1 million. No, he get in there with David Benavidez. That pay-per-view is going to do probably about $1 million. I can
Ryder
tell you
only
that
got
right now.
$2 million though, Free.
No, that pay-per-view.
Ryder didn't make no money.
I'm not talking about Ryder. I'm not talking about Ryder.
I was confused.
I'm talking about David Benavidez. David Benavidez's name is bigger than John Ryder. His name is bigger than John Ryder. You can't put David Benavidez on the level of John Ryder.
But David Benavidez has a sample size on pay-per-view, Free. He did 80K.
Yeah, he did 80K with somebody that most people don't know who he is. Most people don't know who Boo Boo is. The people that know who Boo Boo are diehard boxing fans. If you're not a diehard boxing fan, you don't know who Boo Boo is.
He also had one with Caleb Plant, though, and I don't think those numbers have ever come out. They've never even brought them up again.
Yeah, I heard that bomb.
Well, I mean, Caleb Plant is another guy. I mean, outside of Canelo Alvarez, nobody knew who Caleb Plant was. Nobody knew who Canelo.
But Caleb Plant is known. I mean, you see him popping up on a lot of these podcasts. They have high view counts, and not only that, he was on that pay. No, I hear what you're saying, but he was on that pay-per-view, so people know his name. They might not be intimate with his career and all that, but they know who Caleb Plant is.
No, they don't.
You don't think they know because of his wife? I thought his wife had like 1 million followers.
No. They don't know who Caleb Plant is.
Hold on. They know him from slapping Jamal Charlo. I know that. The whole world knew him after that.
He was fighting for undisputed. That's what they knew. They knew Canelo Alvarez was fighting for undisputed. The average boxing casual do not know who.
I can see what you're saying. Who he is. Yeah. But I'll say this:
the average boxing casual don't know who Caleb Plant is. They know who Canelo Alvarez is.
I'm gonna kill your argument right now, D-Free. Chad Ochocinco has Caleb Plant number 6 on his pound for pound list. And he's the biggest casual I know.
He's not a casual. Chad Ochocinco goes to these fights. He watches these fights on a regular basis. He's not a casual. He's not a casual.
To have Caleb Plant number 6 on your pound for pound list, you are automatic casual. I don't care what nobody say.
Well, that's because you know him. That means because you know him. You gotta think of that.
That's what I keep trying to tell you. If just because you don't have him on your pound for pound, it doesn't mean that that's a bad pound for pound list. That means that's who he believes is a pound for pound fighter. That's who he likes.
That man Caleb Plant got the god boom. Oh my gosh, he just got he got destroyed by David Benavidez.
So what?
Yeah.
Earl Spence got destroyed by Bud Crawford. They still got him on the pound for pound list.
But at least Earl Spence has done a little bit more in the game. I mean, outside of Ustakaki and an old, what's his name?
Anthony.
What you going by is what you believe. What you going by is what you believe. What he going by is what he believes. He believes Caleb Plant is number 6 on his pound for pound. I can't.
I don't disagree with you, Free. It's all opinionated, and I've been the one to say that a lot. But all I'm saying is
no. What I'm saying is because he got him as number 6.
Big.
It doesn't mean he's a casual because he got him number 6. It doesn't mean he's a casual. I'm telling you, Chad Ochocinco watch boxing. He's not a casual. Like I could tell you a casual. Like my sister is a casual. She have a son who boxes in the amateurs. She know who the major stars is. She don't know none of these other guys. She know who Canelo Alvarez is. She know Tank Davis. She know Shakur Stevenson. She's just now starting to know Devin Haney. She don't know no daggone Caleb Plant. You don't know Caleb Plant.
I'll tell you this though. I don't know about y'all. But I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know about
Go ahead.
y'all, but I really can't wait for Errol Spence to come back because I know that for the top video views is always Errol Spence with anybody, your boy Tank Davis with anybody, and it's like I don't know. The game is missing Errol Spence, man. I hope he comes back,
I
man.
don't
I hope
really
he comes
know.
back.
I
I'm talking
don't
about his
really know.
popularity
I
from a
think.
YouTube standpoint. What I'm talking about.
Oh no, absolutely. But from me, I don't really know. I mean, it's just one injury after the. It's like he's losing, or I'm not gonna say losing, but his eyesight is a real problem for him at this point in his life.
Yeah,
And he's gonna be coming off another long layoff. I think really he should just hang it up.
I would
That's my
agree with
opinion.
that. I would agree with
Yeah.
that. But I want to ask you guys something that kind of struck me is so when you hear Boo Boo's fighting David Morrell, does this give David Morrell instant credibility, or what you guys think?
Does it give him instant credibility? I think it does because Andrade is only one fight off from the David Benavidez destruction. And a lot of people's arguments for why David Benavidez doesn't have to fight Morrell is because number one, nobody knows who David Morrell is, and number two, David Morrell hasn't fought anybody. So this clears both of those things. Big
I
card.
mean, that
He was on another one. I think another.
Oh, you have an issue with your mic, Mark?
that might be mine. Somebody playing some music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that might be mine. Somebody playing some music. Hold on.
Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying. Oh God, David Morrell. This will be his second big pay-per-view that he's on. And this time it's against a real name. So if he puts Andre to sleep in less rounds and in more vicious fashion than David Benavidez did, it's gonna do a lot for his credibility. And it's gonna really shut up those people who are saying, well, who has he fought? He doesn't deserve a David Benavidez fight. So yeah,
Yeah.
it does give him that credibility. Go ahead, Free.
I think Free messing around with some in the background.
Yeah.
I think the thing that's so crazy about this fight is, I think Boo Boo Andrade is really cashing out because I don't know if you noticed, but he's getting $2 million to fight David Morrell, and David Morrell is only making like 800,000. I don't know if you guys know that. So
I'm not
that
surprised by that though. Boo Boo always made big paydays when he was, well, specifically
yeah,
with the zone. But
for
I
sure.
don't know. I guess it's people. You gotta give them their credit. They always get the bag.
You know what? And I'll say this. I think Demetrius Andrade, if you look at his career, did he have some of the moments that he should have? No, but he definitely got all the money. And it's like I don't know about you. Would you rather have the money or would you rather have the accomplishments? What you think?
Money
So
ain't a
yeah,
question.
I think that's the thing with him. I think he got a lot of money. He made a lot of money, especially with Eddie Hearn. But
I
I'll tell
don't
you.
know if he made a lot of money. I think he made
Oh,
decent money.
he made a lot. He made a. Well, I mean, yeah, he made good money for fighting the dudes that he was fighting.
Yeah,
He was
He was
making
getting like 4 million a
he was
fight.
making $4 or $5 million.
Yeah,
yeah.
to fight
He
Luke
made
Keeler
he
and
made
all them.
decent money. But going back to which I was saying about uh David Morrell and Boo Boo, this
Mhm.
is not going to warrant a fight with David Benavidez because this is David Benavidez is moving up to 75, and like I was saying to BBO before you got up here, um, the only way David Benavidez moves back down to 168 is if he's getting that Canelo fight. He's not moving back down to fight David Morrell because it's still not a big fight and it's not going to be a big money fight. And he will be getting a belt, but he has the opportunity to be fighting for undisputed at 175 if he gets past
Bruh.
this guy that he's fighting at 175. So it would be no reason for him to come back down to 68 unless it's for Canelo.
Bruh, imagine if Canelo pulled the biggest middle finger ever and went and fought David Morrell
at the end of the PBC contract. Oh my God, people
I
gonna
mean,
be mad.
I got a feeling that's what he's going to do. I got a feeling that's what he's going to do. I don't
if
know
he
if
fight
y'all.
David Morrell, that's Canelo's last fight.
What?
Yeah,
That's his
yeah,
last fight.
yeah.
You
Because
think
he's gonna
Morrell
get
can beat
lifted up off
Canelo?
that canvas and put right on his back.
I think this will be the first fight that you see Canelo Alvarez get knocked out in, and Canelo Alvarez is gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up. I had a nice career, and
Yeah,
I'm done.
I got
I
a
don't.
nice,
I don't.
I got my
I don't know
stable of
about that.
horses. I got a golf course, all that stuff.
I think Morrell needs some work on his defense. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but I think Morrell got some work to do. I mean, I
I mean,
know he.
No,
all of
no.
them got
You
work to do, but
put him
I
in
think his
there with
defense is good.
Canelo Benavidez right now. I'm taking David Morrell. I don't care what nobody say.
He
No,
be
I'm
getting
taking.
tagged, Mark. He be
Plain and
getting
simple.
tagged, Mark. That's what I'm saying. He be getting
So
tagged.
did
It's not.
David Benavidez.
He do,
I
but
see.
he gotten better. He's gotten better with his defense.
See, the thing is, like David Morrell, he gets hit, but he doesn't get hit clean. Like he get hit with like
Mm-hmm.
glancing blows. They're not no clean shot. Like he's literally and usually the guy that's throwing a punch and he's countering them. So that punch, the blow is lessened because he's actually countering them. So it's a glancing blow, so he can land his shot. He doesn't get hit with no clean shots. If you go back and look at his fights, you very seldom see him get hit with a clean shot. Usually, a clean shot is going to be to the body. It's not going to be to the head. It's going to be to a body. And I mean, he can take a couple of body shots to land a big shot.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I've seen him get hit clean though. I don't know if you've seen it when he fought Hapu from the Simpsons. Hapu was hitting him pretty clean with that right hand.
That dude
I'm
ain't
You
had
just
no
talking about
power.
Yerbo Sibley?
He ain't
yeah.
had no power.
I
Well,
mean,
Yerbo
but
Sibley, no, but that guy wasn't a bad fighter though, BVO. And Morrell put him in a coma. I
yeah,
Yeah,
mean,
I'm
yeah, all
saying.
that he hit him with the right hand, but yeah,
that man
David
ain't had no
Morrell.
power at that time. Like David Morrell beat that man up from round one all the way until he put him in a coma. That man, by the time he hit David Morrell with a clean shot, he ain't had no steam on those punches. If you look
I
at the
seen his
beginning of
head
that
going
fight,
back. I know
no,
what you're saying. I'm just saying his head was going back free. Let's
I
not
mean,
play like he
but
wasn't getting touched.
it's a fight, BVO. You're gonna get hit.
no,
I like
I
to see
don't.
what the fighters are gonna do, how they react. That's what I'm keying in on. David
No,
Morrell went on and put that man in a coma.
I tell you what, BBO, you let your daughter hit you in the face. I guarantee your head go back, but I bet you ain't no steam behind it.
I'll just
Your
say
head
this
gonna
though,
go
man.
back.
It
Your
only
head
take
gonna go back,
five
but there
ounces
ain't
of
no steam
pressure,
behind
man.
it.
Mookie, what's up, man? We got my man Mookie in the house, man.
Man, it's Jaja with the motherfucking knockout, man. What's up,
Hey,
y'all?
that brother can cuss too. It's Ramadan, man. Just don't cuss like that, man. Well, what's going on, Ja? How you feeling, man?
Man,
How you
I'm
doing,
feeling
bro?
good. It was good, family. What's good? What's
What's
good?
going on,
Feeling how
John?
everybody feeling, man.
How does
Man,
Ramadan going for you, man?
Ramadan was going good. At the first day, it was always the toughest, but for me, I'm good for me. But it's like I'm cutting weight for a fight. So,
He said like I'm cutting weight.
That's
yeah,
what I told you, BBO. I said actually Ramadan is actually like you cutting weight because you can't eat from sun up to sundown. But from
yeah,
sundown to sun up, you can eat. So it's like you cutting weight.
Hey,
basically.
but
But
I want to
yeah, but the
go ahead.
toughest part about, Ramadan is just with the forgiveness, but letting go of a lot and the self-reflections.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
For me,
sure.
Yeah.
because it's not just about fasting for me, but a lot of people got to realize that.
Yeah, it's always difficult to step outside yourself. But let me ask you this, man. So when you watch David Morrell, who probably who who's probably going to be in your weight class, because I think Ja is 168 pounds. He might come out at 54, but I think you're a 168-pound fighter. So with a guy
Yeah,
like that, you telling me, do you see any holes in his game? I know you've been watching Morrell a little bit. You see any holes in his
but go
game?
to the body. Feel me? But you got a level change with him. Feel me? But keep your pace. Feel me? But don't fight his fight.
So what I'm saying is they didn't want to give Hapu from the Simpsons no credit but he was pushing David's head back, man. I don't know if I've seen that, but
Nah, for
I
me, I
don't
didn't
know.
see that fight.
It's a fight though, but let me ask you guys this: Do you think that David Morrell, if he was to beat Boo Boo, that would make him the best 158 pounder, or do he got more work to do?
Bro, you in this best like no. For me, he need to fight more. Nah. I mean, but
He
his
won't.
best talk is crazy.
He's special, man. He's
Now
special, bro.
I wouldn't say he's the best 168 pounder neither, because you still got to see him. I just got him over everybody, but he still got to prove it. I just believe that
Yeah,
he beats everybody, but he still got to go out there and prove it. So I can't
yeah.
say he's the best because he doesn't his resume doesn't say that he's the best. So I'm not going to sit there and say he's the best. I would
Fact.
think that he beats everybody, but I got to see him go out there and do it. That's just my belief.
Yeah,
So,
we're pretty
so
much
look, so,
working off the eye test at this point.
Yeah, bro. If you like him, you just like him, BVO.
no,
You
I
know what
don't
I'm
like him.
saying?
I don't know why you try to do that, man. I don't like
You
him.
know what I'm saying? If you like him, you just like him, man.
No, I don't
Man.
like him, man. I don't like him. I don't like him, man. My favorite fighter, man, is Jamel Charlo, man. So I don't like him.
Jamel
No,
Charlo.
it's Canelo Alvarez.
No, it's
That
not.
shit proudly, bro.
Yeah, but Teofimo.
No, it's not, man. You only said that because I'm black, but that's okay. But let me ask y'all a serious question. What you guys think about this upcoming fight with Devin versus Ryan? Because I really think they need to push this fight back, man. Because I don't think Ryan's in the right headspace. What you guys think?
Oh man, but Ryan throwing a lot of smoke and mirrors, man. And feel me, if you don't see what he doing, for me, you just don't see what he throwing a lot of smoke and mirrors. For me, he make everybody think something that is really not. You know what I'm saying? But I'm starting to read the gist now. For me, I'm watching how he training, saying hitting the bag. He not trying to show nobody nothing too much. You feel me? He trying to look weak, but I see what he doing.
He look out of shape, man. It's only 5 weeks away. He look kind of out of shape.
No, what? What?
Did you see him?
It,
He look a little pudgy, man.
What fight? I mean, what Ryan Garcia you been watching?
yeah,
I'm talking.
bro.
I'm talking about the way his face looked pretty full, man. I'm not saying he's done
I
cutting
mean,
weight.
But
I'm
so is
just
Devin Haney's.
well, we know Devin Haney. We know Devin Haney barely can make that weight anyway. So,
Exactly, same thing as Ryan Garcia. For me, but he got size in him as well. Pause.
so you think so? If I'm gathering what I'm getting from you, Joe, you basically telling me you think Ryan is playing games.
Yeah, for me, he doing a lot of smoke in the mirrors. For me, he trying to seem weak so but he come out strong.
I think Ryan just be high when he be talking to the press. I think he just be high.
Nah,
He,
yeah, you feel me? He could be a little bit off the wedges, but as far as how this fight was going and saying the promotion and just how he's moving right now, especially with the media, but I
Mhm.
think he throwing a lot of smoke in the mirrors. For me, yeah.
So is this is
Yeah.
this is this fight here a good gauge on who's the best at 140, or we got to see that TL fight?
No.
What y'all think?
No.
No, hell no. This fight
Bro,
was
Ryan
more like
Garcia.
you feel me, but
I
getting some
mean, let's
popularity
just
fight.
say it, bro. Ryan Garcia does not have the cachet of none of these dudes. He's never been a champion, and he's never fought nobody, or he's never beat anybody of note. So no,
True.
it's just really his social media following that gives him this type of leverage or position.
BBO, you do realize this is the first time that Ryan is actually fighting for a belt.
He had a belt. Then he had the silver
No,
belt.
Nope, he
this
had
is
the
the
interim
first
belt to
time.
the interim belt.
Yeah, he had the interim, and then he went and got the interim to the interim. He
Oh, y'all
ain't
rough,
never
man.
that
Y'all
that
rough.
nigga ain't never had a belt. This is the first
Some
time he
type of
fighting for a championship.
WBC gold, Wakanda, some type of man
Y'all
That
trash.
man
rough.
never fought for a championship. This is the first time he's
Hey, I'm
ever
two
fought for a
minutes away. I'm
championship.
a minute away from cussing. I'm gonna go in on Ryan Garcia. I'm a
We know
minute
you.
away. I see that
We
timer.
we know
Damn,
you
but he
in.
make you that mad? Shit.
I
See,
don't like him. I
the
don't
thing
like him.
is,
Damn, why you damn, I don't think it's that serious. Damn.
I mean, I don't like Ryan the way he move outside the ring. If he come in and focus, he has some abilities where he can upset some people, but I don't think he's that level of a fighter with a TO or Matias, or even Devin Haney. Now, what would be a good fight? Ryan, the way he is right now, or even the Ryan that was fighting Tank Davis. What would be a good fight would be Ryan versus Rolly. That would be a good fight. I think Ryan is going to get completely washed facing Devin Haney. He's going to get completely washed.
Why you think he gonna get completely washed though?
Because Ryan doesn't have any boxing ability. That man
Whoa.
stands right there in front of you.
Yep.
Why you
So
think
he don't
he don't
run?
have? Wait. Why
Go
you
ahead.
think he don't have no boxing ability? Remember, but he is like what 5'10". Before that 135, most of his opponents was smaller than him, so he fought tall. He fought with to his opponent. You feel me? But he never had to really do with too much because besides, you feel me, it'll pay but the price. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't really,
Well,
but you can't.
well, I think the thing is Ryan Garcia. You see it. He's out of position a lot. Even in the little bullshit. Yeah, I'm 45 minutes. Yeah, the little bullshit ass mid work that he's doing. Derek James keeps slapping him with the left hook. Or excuse me, no, the right hand. He keep leaving his left hand low. That's what got him caught against Luke Campbell. That's what got him caught against Tank.
How about
And
Devin
he's gonna
Haney?
be
But
getting caught
anytime,
a lot against Devin
Devin
Haney.
Haney, but catch a flurry of punches, but he get clipped 100% of the time.
Yeah, Devin
Who you
does.
talking
Like,
about?
like, come on, bro.
Every time somebody throws a flurry of punches.
Every time, bro. Loma, Linares,
Yeah.
Prograde.
That-
Like what you mean?
Well, he
You
gonna
said
tie them niggas
Loma,
up. Well, he gonna
Linares,
tie that
and
bitch
who?
up.
Prograde, Regis. You feel me? For me,
Prograde didn't clip Devin.
bro.
Man, you capping.
He didn't clip Devin no
I'm not
time in
saying
that
he
fight.
He
clipped
touched
him,
Devin
but
once
I'm
in
not
that fight.
saying bro. I'm not saying that he clipped him. You feel me? But anytime he chose but to let his hands loose, it was some type of possibility that he could have did something to him. You feel me? That's where you could get
No,
Devin Haney.
anytime Regis tried to do anything, Jaw, Devin was gone.
Okay.
And he had that jab in his face. It wasn't nothing
I'm gonna
Regis
tell you,
could do.
like, the only time Regis did anything, Regis got dropped. And then the other time when Regis did something, he got hurt badly.
And Devin Haney
Yep.
but set him up, saying for it the whole time. But I'm saying the flaw in Devin Haney game is when people open up on him. Pause. You know what I'm saying? That's when he is his weakest. You feel me? But you can't but sit there and try to box with him. You know what I'm saying? And
Devin is gonna outbox that man badly. I'm telling you.
He's talking about Devin overall. Devin overall. Basically,
I know what he's saying, but no,
if you throw a 4 and 5
for me,
punch
but I feel like a
combination,
lot of people are just really sleeping around a little bit too much, and for me, but forgetting that. But Devin Haney, but
Man, Ryan's drunk on himself. Ryan's passed out on himself. He's sleeping.
You think so?
Yo, I'm
he playing games.
I mean, we saw what happened with Tio when he was playing games. He got whooped by Cambosis.
Well, he almost passed away. Free. Come on, man, stop.
And
Derek James don't even look like he give a fuck.
Ryan Garcia might almost pass away.
I can cuss as much as I goddamn want.
We got to that point. That monkey can cuss. Let him do his thing.
Oh man, my stomach. He just said Derek James looked like he don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Devin Haney, what I saw from Devin Haney in his last fight, and what I saw from Ryan Garcia in his last fight, Devin Haney could very well possibly stop Ryan.
I agree. For me, but I agree.
I like the way he looked against Oscar. What is it, Varte or whatever? Because if you think about it, the way
you like that broken shoulder roll. You like that broken shoulder roll.
No, not the shoulder roll. What I'm saying is,
no.
What I'm saying is, if you think about that fight, Ryan was following the game plan and coming with the right and left, and he kind of had Oscar
He was
worried
not following the game plan. Derek James and Earl Spence got on his ass in that corner. What the fuck are you doing, man? Get away from that bullshit. That's what they told him.
You said Errol Spence said something?
Yeah.
Errol Spence was there? I didn't see Errol Spence.
Errol Spence was there.
I think I saw Earl Spence was there.
He was there.
I've seen Errol Spence been working with Ryan, but it's like I don't think Errol Spence understands that fighting style that he fight ain't for the weak, bro. That ain't for the weak, bro. You can't.
So you saying Ryan weak?
No, I'm just saying a fight like a Mexican like Errol fight, you gotta have a chin, baby. and you got to be willing to get your head busted open because that's one thing about Errol Spence. People don't give Errol Spence credit. Errol Spence got a granite chin, bro.
And that's another thing too. Ryan Garcia still leaves his chin in the air way too long.
Yeah, it'd be up
That's
in the
Out
air,
of
man.
position.
It'd be
You
up.
know,
Go ahead.
I think if Ryan Garcia, if he comes out and he is calm, and I know that he is gonna try to implement his jab because he know that if he let Devin Haney out jab him early, but the fight is pretty much gone, and he gonna
Yeah.
have to risk it for the biscuit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
so you know that in the first few rounds that he gonna come out and try to implement his jab. The problem with Ryan is that around the 5th, 6th, 7th round, when he get bored, he start doing bullshit. That's where he can't mess up at. You feel me? And Ryan need to have that, you know what I'm saying, but F everybody but type of mindset. You know what I'm saying? For me, if he got that, it's a good, it's an okay possibility that he might win. You know what I'm saying?
He got. You know
If
what?
Ryan don't know how to cut off the ring, it's over with. It's
The
just
thing
gonna
that
be a wash.
I think the thing that's tough though, Ja, is like I know how you think in the ring. I know you willing to, take a life in there. I don't know if
Yeah.
Oh.
Ryan has that, bro. I'm just being totally honest with you, man. I don't think he has that, man, because people like you are rare, man. A dude who willing to lay down in the ring for real, that's rare, man. I know it's nothing new to you, but that's rare, dog. That's like some Muhammad Ali stuff, bro. Like,
I mean, but it's not that. You feel me? Bobby Ray, but lay down. But feel me? For me, I got but a mindset of a loss could have me when it earned me. You know what I mean? But nobody was gonna get in that ring and think, but you could outdog me, but outman me and outskill me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my mindset, like that effort. Like come here, come here, come here. You know what I mean?
that's what I mean when I say that. That's what I mean when I say that. It's like it's that never ending will. I feel like this, man. Ryan kind of come up as the dude who got good parents, whose parents ringing McDonald's in school. I don't necessarily think like he got that much dog in him, man, because he be doing some goofy stuff.
He don't got that. He don't got no dog in him.
I
That
mean,
man,
because
that man is all feline.
I only say that because with Ryan, I don't know if y'all noticed, but Ryan is looking to make friends, and it seemed like he almost is taken aback that these guys are not willing to make friends with him. Like remember how he got Tank's number at the press conference? Like, what you want Tank's number for?
This
what?
this is my thing with Ryan. It's like boxing to Ryan is like a side job. It's like a side job to him. Because remember when he was fighting, he was about to fight the Tank Davis fight. He said, "Okay, I finally take boxing serious," and then he lost to Tank Davis, and then he went
Yeah.
back to the old Ryan Garcia that we've been seeing. So it's like a second job to him. It's not something that he loves to do. It's something that he was good at it as a kid because he had that left hook and he had fast hands, and so he said, "Oh, I can do this." But this is not something that he always dreamed of doing. He didn't always dream of being a professional boxer. He
Oh, you
dreamed
don't
of
think he
being a
love it? I see
professional.
what you're saying.
No, yeah, he dreamed of being a
No,
professional model.
I,
no,
don't
Free.
know. I don't know
Free.
that. I don't
He
know
been in the
that. For
game
me,
since
if
young.
you've
I
been
think he
in the
got
amateurs and fight
Yeah,
100
that's what
plus
I was
fights,
saying.
I
and then
just
you
No,
said
go
that.
I
pro,
think what
and
one
I
at a
just
time.
said that.
go ahead, John. I'll go after you.
you feel me? But I just think that, but social media played a big factor, and
Yep.
that have and strong effect, and it for me, but affect everybody differently, and it really got to him. You know what I'm saying? Especially
Yep.
when he lost but a tank. You feel me? But that's when you
Yep.
really seen but a downfall of his mental health. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't
Yeah.
think, you feel me? Yeah.
But no,
Jot
I think that he was a serious fighter when he was on the come up. I really do think that Ryan Garcia was developing into a world champion and potentially an elite fighter who could take on those guys like Tank and Devin Haney. But when got that social media stardom and he got those knockouts on the Canelo undercards, it was over with. You couldn't do nothing with him. You couldn't tell him nothing. He had all this money coming his way, all this attention, people telling me he's the best, and he ain't really got
I'm
no foundation to him. You look at
gonna
his
tell you what.
family, bro. That man, That
I'm gonna
dude
tell
ain't
you
have a
when
chance.
You know, he got
when
a
it all went
Gatorade
down.
deal and Tank. And I'm just saying this, and I'm letting my man Free go. My bad. He got a Gatorade deal and Tank and Canelo ain't got no Gatorade deal. He's a
Canelo don't
Gatorade
need it.
athlete.
Canelo don't
Whether
need a
he
Gatorade deal. Canelo got a network.
no, this is what I'm saying. Whether you missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we did see the commercial with Damian Lillard and Ryan Garcia on Gatorade. That's
And
you
Lil
can't get no
Wayne.
man. You can't get no bigger mainstream than that, dog. You talking about him and Damian Lillard out there boxing, having fun. So I mean, he a big star, man.
You said who? Him and who got a Gatorade deal?
Him and Damian Lillard did a Gatorade commercial together.
Okay. Who's gonna put what Gatorade associate is gonna put Canelo up there that don't know how to speak English that well? They're not putting the Canelo in front of no daggone camera and he can't speak English.
You don't think they sell Gatorade in Mexico
Yo,
or in Latin countries,
that's
Free?
funny.
That's a
No,
good point, Free.
they might have it in Mexico, but what commercial they gonna show in America?
Yeah, that's a good point, Free. I'll give you that. He said the
I
man
mean,
don't speak no English
he
anyway.
probably getting paid to deal with Latin America, Free. That Latin America promotional arm or something.
He really
I
don't
don't
have
know.
no
Let's look the
commercials,
shit up.
man. He really
That's
don't. He
not.
really don't. He don't really have no commercials, man. Canelo's not that likable either, man. Canelo's a quiet, menacing type of guy. Like Canelo the type of dude. Canelo the type of dude, man, that'll steal your wallet, bro. Like I don't think
What?
people understand that.
No,
Like
Canelo really come from that. But hey, you know, BBO, he does have a Gatorade commercial.
who
Canelo.
does it? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
it's in
Wow.
Spanish.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's in Spanish. You ain't never seen it in America.
I've never seen it.
Nope.
But
But yeah,
that,
man, Canelo really comes from that, BBO. He comes from that street fighting stuff, getting arrested back in Guadalajara.
yeah. Yeah, I heard he was like one of those like rats from City of God. I heard he grew up pretty rough. But let me ask you guys this real quick.
I'll do it in a minute.
So, what fight do you guys want to see this year? Is there any particular fight that you guys want to see this year?
David Benavidez and Canelo. But they got to scrap,
I want to
man.
see.
Man,
I want to see. I'm trying to see that Bivol Beterbiev, obviously. So that's made. I'd like to see AJ versus Fury by December or the end of the year.
true.
And damn, it's a lot of good fights. I want to see what Inui's gonna do if he moves up to 126.
True.
But yeah, that really makes it. Oh, Devin Haney versus Tank, of course. Yeah.
True.
Or Shakur versus Tank. So yeah, that's my fights. Good.
I don't, every fight y'all name is good, but none of those fights are gonna happen. But
What you say?
not one of those fights are gonna happen, man. Like,
No,
not one.
I think the AJ and Fury is gonna
No,
happen.
Fury. Yeah. They pretty much got that structured and ready to go.
I don't think Fury want to fight AJ, y'all. I really don't, man.
Yo,
man.
BVO.
Go ahead.
But so was not telling you that AJ, he was one of the greatest fighters and best fighters in the heavyweight division months ago. You feel me? Like I was been saying this, and now he's starting to prove it. You know what I'm saying? It feel good to be right, but now continue. Sam, I just want to say.
No, you said that because you seen something and he was being, Ja got that mean streak. You seen AJ was being mean as hell and was like, yeah, he's back.
Absolutely. Yup. And this the AJ we need. I seen it.
Yeah, because I don't know if y'all remember the way he hit Francis Ngannou, man. He tried to take him out of here, bro. He tried to take
punched
him out
through
of here.
he had the mindset of punching through him. You feel me? Bro, he not trying to punch you in this eye, but he punching through you. Perfect demonstration.
Man, I wish Deontay Wilder was in that ring on December whatever. I wish they made that fight.
But I think AJ would have knocked him out. I think AJ would have knocked him out.
Knocked out who?
Go ahead and make I want to see Wilder fight at least two more times.
Brother?
Come on, man. I think he could come back.
I don't think
Wilder. No, he's not too. He's not that active, and he's too deep in his floors. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, ain't nobody gonna come and make him a Roy Jones. Ain't nobody gonna come make him a Muhammad Ali, a Sandra Joe Lewis. Like, bro, he is stuck in his ways. So if he fight anybody else, it's not gonna look any different from Joseph Parker,
Man,
Tyson
He
I'm
not
trying
Fury.
to see
You
that.
feel
I'm
me?
trying to see that Francis Ngannou versus
AJ.
Wilder.
Wilder probably not going to fight no more. That man is 39 years old. He about to hit 40.
See,
He
He'll
that
be
exactly.
old?
40 by the he's 39. He was 38 last year when he lost to Joseph Parker. He was 38.
And
Man, I
plus,
didn't
he
know he
got
was
like
that
with 2
old.
more fights, bro, in his deal too. You feel me? So after them 2 fights is done, but he's done. Feel me? But he not gonna. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's probably not going to fight no more. He's probably going to be done.
Hey,
But they
drop
was
the link,
supposed
man. Pull up, Piro. Drop the
he
link,
was
Mark. My
he
bad.
was
Go ahead.
supposed to fight AJ and
Yeah, we're
Eddie
just talking
Hearn.
about you, bro. One, your perspective on something.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn pulled him out, so he probably not going to fight him.
I mean, if Deontay Wilder fought AJ now, AJ's gonna break his face. Like
Absolutely.
No, he'd
that,
break his body.
Right hand, right down the pipe. Come back with a left hook. Good night.
maybe some
Just
years
looking
ago.
at the size difference now, I mean, obviously we've always known that there was they're equal. Well, I think Wilder punches a little bit harder, but we've always
AJ.
known the power was there. But when you look at the size difference, how skinny Deontay Wilder is, bro, man, AJ would do that dude nasty, bro. He'll lift
But
that nigga the fuck up out that ring.
nah, but see, but all this that but we saying now though, we was not saying before. But
We
since
weren't saying that
AJ,
7 years
you
ago.
feel me?
Yeah.
But since AJ changed his mindset, now mindset versus mindset, AJ gonna destroy him. You feel me? But
I mean, it might be they took a reverse mindset. AJ might
absolutely, yup.
AJ might have the Wilder mindset. Wilder might have the AJ mindset because he's on his way out. Like I said, Wilder's about to be 39 years old, so he's
Absolutely.
I,
pretty
I,
much
don't
done.
even, I don't even think it's necessarily that. I think people are just wrong about AJ. Plain and
No,
simple.
what nobody wrong about AJ.
I think
That's what
no,
AJ
no. But
was.
I think that this thing about every time he comes out to a press conference, people are saying, "Oh, he's not confident." Oh, Anthony Joshua, he's gonna go in there and lay an egg. He's not confident. Look at his face. Oh, he backed down from the weigh-in and the face off. Oh my God, man, that's some bullshit. That man
No,
has always been confident. He's always
Always.
been ready to go in there and break some shit up. The only difference I think right now is that he's with Ben Davidson. Deontay Wilder, he has always been somebody who has marched to the beat of his own drum. That's plain and simple. The only thing about him is he's prideful. So he'll be willing to go in there and lay everything out on the line. But when you talk about mindset, these two dudes, they are exactly who they've always been.
no, AJ wasn't that because if AJ was that, he would have been fought Wilder.
Yeah.
Exactly. Feel me? Yeah, yo, but AJ,
He
he needed
wasn't that.
those
Man,
losses. You feel me? But he needed, feel me, but laughs, you feel me, the jokes and the embarrassment. He needed but to go through that process, but to fully reach his real potential. And now he's at that.
When he
no,
lost to that chubby
wait, yeah,
Spanish kid, though,
That man wasn't 100%.
I
He
may
might have been
want
100% confident against everybody else. He wasn't 100% confident against Wilder.
Exactly. And now he's super confident.
yeah, I think
He,
he
Yo,
hurt.
he
I think he hurt
flowing,
he
bro.
Wilder.
was willing to get in there.
tweet.
He was willing to get in there with Tyson Fury. He was willing to get in with everybody else. But when it came to Wilder, for
No,
some reason, that man did not want to get in there with Wilder.
that's a fact.
Man, I'm gonna go back and get more versed on this history. I can't even say shit on that, bro.
X, what's going on, Athletic Mind? How you feeling, dog?
Good, my boy.
Here go this nigga.
Hey, what's good,
Hey,
buddy?
how
What's
Ramadan
good,
treating you,
Slime?
brother?
What's good, y'all? Oh, that's my son, Ja. What's good, gang?
What's good, family? Assalamu alaikum, my bro.
Walaikum salam. Walaikum salam. Walaikum salam. How everybody feeling, man?
Alhamdulillah.
Good, man. Good. Hey,
Yeah,
we
Ramadan
talking
been
about
good for me so far, man. Been smooth. First day was smooth. Second day was smooth. Third day kind of hit me a little bit, but I'm good though. I'm good. I'm good. Allah got me.
Yeah, I got a steak right now as we speaking, Brody.
Yeah, I'm eating right now too. I ain't gonna lie, I'm eating spaghetti, boy.
You feel me?
Yeah,
But no, we talking about your favorite guy, Deontay Wilder. Is he finished in your opinion?
my favorite guy. Don't do that, bro. No, I ain't my favorite guy, bro. That dude
I know,
weird.
I know you don't mess with him, but let me ask you this, man. What you think about Canelo having his first duck against Benavidez? That's what we've been talking about all day. Even Jim Lampley came out and was going in on that.
Oh, so because Jim Lampley said it, you now saying it? Because I know, because it's surprising to me, BVO, that you even saying that Canelo ducked somebody. I feel like you would never admit it. You know what I'm saying?
You got to remember, BBO can't tell the truth, man. I'm
Oh,
always
really?
tell the truth, man.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. But yeah, man. I mean, everybody with two working eyes with 20/20. You don't even have to have 20/20 to see it. He ducked Benavidez, bro. He ducked him. But what we gonna do about it? We ain't gonna do nothing. Nobody gonna do nothing. The sanctioned bodies ain't gonna do nothing. Just deal with that at this point. Who cares, bro?
They talking about stripping him. The WA talking about stripping him. So that's a good
Really?
good sign. Yeah.
Oh, finally. I mean, that's a WBA, but
yeah, man.
Yeah, finally. That's all I can say on it, man. I mean,
but we need a petition.
Yeah, he be getting away with this for too long, and it's just the same old.
We
But
need a riot.
What they say is, oh, Floyd did it, so now he doing it. So
Tiki torches.
Yep.
I don't think Floyd did it though. I really don't. Floyd took some tough fights, man. I don't know what people be talking about, but let me get. I want to break.
Floyd just always made it look easy. You feel me? And everybody think that they could duplicate Floyd. Nobody took any risk that Floyd took. Floyd always gambled on himself, and that's one thing that these fighters don't have, and that's that heart. You feel me? So, but they can't match Floyd like that. Hell no.
Nah, yeah, I mean, John said it best. Floyd made it look easy, and everybody was saying, because you got to remember when he got in there with Diego Corrales, everybody said Diego Corrales was going to knock Floyd out. When he got in there with Marcus Madonna, everybody said he was going to knock him out. When he got in there with Oscar, they said Oscar was going to knock him out. So everybody Floyd got in there and beat up. Everybody thought that Floyd was going to lose. He just made it look easy. And that's why a lot of people say, oh, Floyd didn't know. Floyd didn't do it. Floyd took tough fights. He just made it look easy. They wasn't on his level.
I'll say this. It didn't look easy when he fought Miguel Cotto.
And he doubled back, then. Feel me? And look, he doubled back and he spent the block. You feel me? Anytime Floyd had a real close fight, he always doubled around and he said, nah, I'm going to fight him again.
Yeah, he did.
Ayo, hard. I'm telling you, hard.
He just ain't look, John, he ain't running to somebody who on his level like Terrence Crawford. I ain't gonna say too much. You feel me? I ain't gonna say too much. Somebody who can match it. You know what I'm saying?
Floyd will break Crawford's nose, man. Floyd will break Crawford's nose, bro. You know that. Stop playing.
Probably at 135, but at 147, he don't want that smoke, bro.
Oh, you out of your mind.
Okay. A little bit. For me, because now for me, he a little strong. You know what I'm saying?
At 135, I think Floyd to get him.
I think Floyd get him at any weight class. I haven't seen anything Crawford did. I haven't seen anything Crawford did to say, okay, Floyd can't handle that.
I didn't say Floyd can't handle him. I didn't say that. He did not beat him.
I think Floyd would do what he did to everybody. He fought punches. He fought boxers. He fought brawlers. He did the same thing.
He ain't fight puncher boxer though. That's a fact.
Yes, he has.
Chop.
The puncher boxer, he chop, Zab Judah.
Miguel Cotto.
He fought Shane Mosley.
You know what's so funny? Are those dudes Terrence Crawford level? No.
You say he didn't fight puncher boxers. You didn't say Terrence Crawford level.
I mean, Miguel Cotto. That boy went all the way up to middleweight. He fought some. I mean, come on now.
Is he better than
Miguel Cotto will give Terrence Crawford a great fight.
Is he better than Terrence Crawford? Yes or no? Oh, that's cat. That's
got a better resume. Shoot, he been all the way up to middleweight.
You talking about Floyd or you talking about somebody else?
No, I'm talking about Cotto.
You talking about Cotto?
Cotto, I would say Cotto. That would be
Terrence Crawford's
toughest fight to date. I don't know if Terrence Crawford win against Cotto. I don't know if he wins that fight.
I'll beat the hell out of that man, bro.
Cotto in his prime, I don't know if Terrence Crawford win that fight.
Cotto beat the hell out of Zab Judah.
Before he got hit with that cement, dog, he was special. They had to hit that brother with cement.
He said he got hit with the cement. How weak.
That's what it was, man.
That's what it was, bro.
Yeah, it was. I know.
Bro. And he took that like a champ. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, Hey yo, bro, Mike Donovan got that one thump of power, bro. Like, yeah, man, listen, hey, bro, respect Floyd name, man.
That's a dude right there that I wouldn't want my fighter to fight, bro, because he awkward. He come at awkward angles. You know what I'm saying? The punches. I'm not talking about with his feet, but I'm talking about where his punches coming from. He be mad awkward, fast, strong. That's just a bad style for anybody, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Amir Khan beat him like a
Floyd
drug.
went on Fight Hype and said it felt like he had bricks in his glove. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
because he was doing something funny with a glove that Floyd caught on to. Not too much cheating, but just taking out a little pattern and stuff.
Yeah.
Floyd, nah. You ain't gonna fight me like before AB with that. You gonna fight me, gloves.
Yeah, that. One thing about Floyd, he was a businessman. He's a businessman first, man. He wasn't looking to get out there and get hurt, man.
Then like another thing, like you see how his pops was going through saying dementia and stuff like that, and you know how Roger but died saying but he lost his sight and everything. But that's why I think Floyd really started to slow down from like towards the end of his same career and started really take it easy. For me, he wanted to avoid wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause now I'm seeing it. For me, behind hindsight, he trying to preach, but stay safe. You know what I'm saying? But don't take no damage in the ring. For me, like I see what he trying to, like his intentions. You know. But,
hey, well, Oscar did all that. Oscar fought to real boxing. He cool.
People out here really be like, oh,
family, you know, feel me? Like you feel me? But that's what for me. But I'm referring.
Yo, Ja, what
Hey,
you think about
BBO,
people saying?
mute my mic, BBO, mute my mic.
I got
Yo, Ja, what you think about people saying, oh, these niggas be scared to get hit, bro? They this, that. What you think about that? Like people wanting people to take punishment, bro, and then at the end of their career, they be like, "Oh, he took too much punishment in his career, bro.
Yeah,
He should have." Like, I don't get that, bro.
what I'm doing is laying at home with a bag of Lay's chips. You know what I'm saying? And a cheesecake, watching us fight. You know what I'm saying? But throw a jab, throw a right hand, and slip a punch. Y'all is nowhere in that ring but taking them punches, throwing punches, going through the camps, and you feel me? But going through all but the mental trials that we got to deal with. You like, man, get out of here.
You know what I'm gonna tell you, Josh?
I mean,
Shut up and get paid.
yep. That's what I was about to say. That you picked that profession. I ain't tell you to do that. Shoot.
Yeah, you feel me?
Marky be the first one though, Ja. He be, oh man, these niggas scared to get hit, man. Yeah, Marky, yeah, you, man.
Feel me?
Nah, I like technical boxing, but what I
Nah, you
don't fuck
don't,
with
bro.
is that
You lying,
Jermaine
bro.
Ortiz bullshit. I don't fuck with that Shakur Stevenson bullshit. Nah, I like niggas like Devin Haney who control a fight and impose their style, not runners. And yeah, I like slugfest. That's what I love, bro. Shoot, who don't like that?
You're true. You from like if you like referring to that, you from like but fighting wise like in the ring and just like your style. Oh yeah, for me, but I agree. From you got to be excited. You know what I'm saying? You got to take risk in there, but smart risk though. For me, you can't just be a Mickey Warden out here about you know. Like,
no, I don't think you should do that. No.
Yeah, brother.
No. But at the same time, I look at boxers the same way I look at football players. And I heard Jason Kelsey talk about it and break it down and said he has to be on high anti-inflammatory drugs almost every day. You know what I'm saying? He was an all-time great center for the Eagles. He was getting his head banged on every single play. And he acknowledged, like, we sacrifice our bodies now so that our families can benefit in the future. So if a boxer wants to go in there and lay it on the line against somebody crazy like a David Benavidez or a Canelo or whoever to get that bag, I mean, go ahead and do it. I'm gonna give you that respect and honor at the end of the day.
So Shakur Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson, the runner after one fight.
I mean,
no, I
every time. I mean, like, I ain't gonna even say that. I'm just gonna say I didn't like the performance.
No, it's how he responded to his adversity. You feel me?
Yeah.
When he finally fought with somebody who could really go with him. You know what I'm saying? He responded the wrong way, and we making him feel it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is.
Yeah. And he talked a lot of shit, bro. I mean, he, like Josh said, he deserves this. You look at him in the corner. You look at him in the corner. I mean, that shit was just crazy.
I just see his interview with just do boxing and stuff. It revealed a lot. That's all I'll say. That it revealed a lot, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just waiting for his next fight, man. Really, the fight after that, because I think he fights Linares. That's easy work, bro. I don't care about that. I want to
Nigga,
see.
if he get that mean streak about him and he willing to plant his feet and you know what I'm saying, bite down around his mouthpiece, then sure, you feel me? But that's the Shakur I
See
want to
that?
see as
See,
well.
the thing is with Shakur is he's according to reports, he's about to fight pretty much a nobody.
Yeah. Yep.
The dude that he's fighting is somebody that Devin Haney knocked out.
Linares. Oh no.
He's not fighting Linares. He's fighting somebody else. He's fighting the guy that beat Linares.
Abdulayev.
Yeah, him. He's fighting him. Devin Haney knocked him out. I'm like, okay, you
stop. He ain't knock him out. Don't come on now. He stopped.
I thought Bob would match him against Raymond Murtaia for his last top rank fight.
He I mean, you say he stopped him, he knocked him out, whatever. It's a KO on his record. That's what everybody always tell me because I sit there and clarify everything.
He broke his
they were
face.
like, no, it's still a KO. I'm like, okay, all right.
No, it was a bad cut. They had to stop it in the fourth.
Nah, yeah, he broke his nose. No, he broke his face, nose, something like that. Both, probably.
But yeah, so he fighting that dude. I'm like, okay, Shakur, you go from fighting De Los Santos to fighting this dude. You couldn't get Raymond Murtaia. You couldn't go fight somebody else in the top 15. You gonna fight this dude? I mean, okay, I guess that's what you want to do. But it ain't gonna put no notch on your belt.
Hey, look, but Shakur's problem is that he's just too safe. You feel me? Like, for me, I think that's his problem. He'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yep. And another problem he has, bro, I just think that he talks too much. And what ends up happening is he don't even remember the shit he be saying. So then he contradicts himself later and he looks like a liar. Like I just saw him in a recent interview saying, oh, it's just a narrative out here that I wouldn't be the B-side. I'll be the B-side to anybody to make these big fights, man. I'm really about that. I'm one of them dumb fighter. That's some bullshit, Shakur. We saw what you did with Devin Haney, bro. Like you just at every point he contradicts himself, and it's hard to get on his side.
For me, but just a lack of maturity, bro. You feel me? He just gotta hit that stump and just just really mature. You feel me?
Yeah, like,
he ain't that right now.
Don't get me wrong, I like Shakur, but I mean, it just when your statements doesn't match your actions, it's kind of hard to stand behind you.
Yeah, and you feel me? But he worried with too much about what people say, and that's why I say that's a lack of maturity, bro. Because I mean, you a face, you know what I'm saying? You a boxer, you a brand, you know, like everybody gonna have something to say about you, bro. Like, for me, but it's what it is.
Anytime you throw yourself out in the arena of life, somebody gonna have an opinion about you.
Absolutely.
You saw this nigga in the corner talking about, oh, why they booing me? Why they booing me? He the one not trying to fight. Like, man, this dude, he's a very insecure young man.
They booing
I hope
you
you get through with it.
You was the pure person that everybody came to see. He was just your opponent. You supposed to bring the action. That's what happens when you're the marquee name on the billboard. They coming to see you. He's just your opponent.
What Shakur say? Oh, I'm gonna make you say my name. I'm gonna make you say my name, bitch ass nigga. Nigga call him Shakira tweeted the same night. Fuck are you talking about?
See, a guy like Shakur,
you gonna learn, Marky. You gonna learn to hate. You gonna learn about hating on my name, Shakur, bro. You gonna see.
You know the
thing about Shakur, but we stay in facts, man. Like,
this is stuff he said. I'm making quotes.
I ain't talking about, it's talking about this nigga Marky specifically. Bro. He been hating on Shakur for a long time. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about this nigga
Bro. Hold on, X.
You ain't never get my nigga his credit.
Easy to hate on him. Stop pretending like he don't make it easy with the shit he be saying. You gotta stop with that.
I like what?
He's a no good, lousy son of a bitch. Hey. That's exactly what he is. Is a no good
shit the bed. I'm talking about.
Let's start off with the fact that all these anytime he fighting a black fighter or he's dealing with a black fighter, oh, you bitch ass nigga, da 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 da, you ain't gonna do this and that and that. If I see you in the streets, I slap you and this and
Bro,
that.
he ain't do
Well,
all of that, bro. He
Yes,
chat,
he
bro. He
did.
chat.
He said all that.
He
Excuse me,
He
chat,
said
bro.
all that.
He chat.
BBO, you remember your favorite? Oh, you a bitch ass cop, nigga.
You a cop.
Da da da. I gotta whoop you for the
Yo.
hood. But when
Bro,
you
my
fighting
bro, my
Valdez,
my boy
you
selling the fight, bro. He
when you
trying to go
fighting
viral, bro.
Valdez, oh, it's real respectful. When
Yes,
you
sir. No,
looking to get a
sir.
Lomachenko fight, oh, you real respectful. So that's one thing I don't like about him.
We don't
Bro,
respect
I ain't
brothers,
gonna lie,
man.
bro. Yo, word true. I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
We
Bro,
don't
I'm not
respect
gonna
black
lie,
people,
bro.
man.
Listen to this, bro.
Nope.
Them black people he's fighting was trash, bro. That's what it is, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. Them niggas
So
not
what,
good, bro.
man?
Hey,
So what?
I
And
just be
ran from them
honest, bro.
niggas.
hey, what I will say is I gotta back Marky on this because when William Zapata ducked him, he didn't say
Zapata,
nothing.
Zapata, who
When
that?
William Zapata ducked him, he didn't say nothing.
Zapata, man.
This
Stop being
nigga
a
pretty, bro.
goofball.
I
What is
I
wrong with you?
I
You
don't I
got
don't call
CTE or
him
something,
Zapata.
bro.
I don't call him Zapata. I call him Zapata. When William Zapata ducked him,
All right,
he didn't
man.
say nothing. When Lomachenko ducked him, he didn't say nothing. When Pitbull Cruz ducked him, he
That's
didn't say
cap. He
nothing.
did. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
When he didn't say
He
nothing, but
didn't have that much gumption with them dudes,
Then he
except
did, but
Pitbull
he
Cruz,
definitely
maybe.
said
when
that
Frank Martin
William
said
didn't
he
want to
wanted
fight him.
more than $1 million, oh, he's a bitch ass nigga. He ducked the shit out of me.
Oh, he
But
the
he didn't say
biggest
nothing
bitch
about
in life.
yeah,
That's what
he
he
didn't say
said.
nothing about nobody else.
No, it's yes sir, no sir.
Nah,
To the
he said
Spanish
William.
dude.
Nah, he said William Zapata ain't want to fight him. He said Eastside Cruz ain't want to fight him. I don't know about Loma. I think
Did he call any of? Did he
Well,
disrespect any of them to the level he's disrespected these other black fighters?
Not
yeah,
William
one.
he told
Zapata,
that.
Simple quick.
He
William
was
Zapata
talking about
came
that.
back and said William
Yeah.
Zapata came out and said he said Shakur ain't never sent no daggone contract. That was all cap.
He
Ah
did.
man.
Shakur ain't
He
Ah
did.
man.
Shakur ain't never respond to that.
One cap after the other.
And you
Bro,
got to remember,
who
Zapata
gonna
sent
beat
him an
Shakur though other
email.
than Tank, bro? Let's be honest. Who gonna beat Shakur other than Tank, bro? Let's be
Frank
honest.
Nobody.
Martin. Frank
Nobody,
Nobody.
bro.
Martin.
Stop it, bro. Nobody being that nigga other than Tank, bro. Come on,
We're
let's be
not
honest.
saying that nobody gonna beat him. We just saying that he's not a likable person
Nah,
at all whatsoever.
he's racist, bro. He
Whoa,
don't
I'm
like
not
black
saying
people,
that.
man.
Whoa. I ain't say that.
Well, I'm
You know
saying that.
what I'm saying?
Bro, y'all niggas hating on my cousin, bro. I'm about to call him right now, bro.
But let me make this clear. You feel me? But I
He'll
don't
call you a
think
nigga too.
it don't matter if somebody that's likable or not. Feel me? But it should be, is he a good boxer or not? You know what I mean? But that's what we should really focus on.
Yeah,
Not
but now Hopkins was an a-hole,
Quickly
wasn't
saw the
yeah,
video of
feel
the
me? Like
Mexican
yeah, but him being
supporting
likable,
Cabo.
I think we shouldn't even care about that, to be honest, bro.
Well,
Because
no, we wasn't even talking
That's
about
not
him
how.
being
That's not how
likable. We
that
were just
works,
talking about his
That's not how
credibility.
that works, dog. That's not how that works, baby. You got to be likable too, man.
Get Africa out of here.
what?
Bro, but now Hopkins stomped on somebody's flag in their country. I mean, they over in they sit. Where was it? Puerto Rico, whatever. And
No,
y'all
but
ain't saying
that
nothing about
was
that,
some.
bro. Oh, that's
No, but
different, though, right?
that was some. That's the type of shit Shakur Stevenson would never do. He would never have the balls to do some shit like that in them people's country. He threw down their flag and ran, and them niggas were chasing him to the airport. Do you
Yeah, they
understand
did.
me?
They
Shakur
did.
Stevenson would never do some shit like that. He'll talk his shit from afar, but no,
Yeah,
he ain't
he
like
talking
that.
stuff from a phone screen. He a bad boy on a phone screen.
Yep.
I mean, but you know the thing about this is the thing. I'm gonna tell you something that I learned. A guy like Shakur don't understand in real life, dude. Dudes will come bang you, man. Ain't nobody playing with you, bro. You talk all that crazy stuff, I'll come bang you in front of your wife and kids, bro. Don't nobody care about that. You gotta watch how you talk, man. That's one thing I learned, man. Rest in peace to my dog Paris. I had a good friend who was a big money cat. Used to run his mouth, got laid down. You gotta watch your mouth. Ain't nobody playing with you, man. Y'all seen Friday. You
You
walking
feel
up
me?
and down the
Wait,
street playing. Ain't nobody playing.
you feel me? But I don't think that Bashir Koba's out there wilding. You feel me? Because nigga, like, for me, not to get sent off topic, but you seen like when Takeoff died and stuff. For me, he was there back though. You feel me? Like. For me, he moved well. You feel me? Like for me, he ain't getting on medias, but say too much, but say too little. You know what I'm saying? He just kept. You know what I'm saying? He kept the same player. You feel me? So I don't think. Wait, huh?
Go ahead.
No, I agree with you what you say, Ja. The problem is they do all this stuff on social media, and it's not so much the fighters, It's their entourage. Their entourage. They got little knuckleheads in there that's willing to do everything to get on their good side. And so you got guys like that want to prove themselves to Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, and these other guys. They want to prove themselves, so they'll go out there and do something stupid because of what you said on social media. That's why they got to watch what they say, because it's not so much the fighters. The fighters, they want to get in the ring and fight, but they got ignorant people in their entourage.
That's a
True.
And you know, and come on, John, let's be honest here, man. You know, cats like me, you, D Free, and not Marky, because Marky's from the doggone islands, but we from the hood, man. You know for a fact if you got a big mouth, you're gonna get banged. It's just that simple, bro. There's just no other way to put it.
Different over here.
Oh well, correction. You're gonna get banged, dude. Like if you got a big mouth, man, somebody got something for it, man. You know what I mean? Hey, you got a big mouth, man. Somebody got something. Hey, I'm not talking about being serious.
It's rainbows.
However won't take it.
It's rainbows and lollipops with Marky live, man. Ain't nobody fighting nobody.
You might get stabbed or hit with a beer bottle at most, but that's it.
It's my fault that where you live sucks.
I mean, hey, you know, Marky there hitting horses and stuff, bro. Like,
yeah, bro. Like, what type of shit is that? I never heard of that, bro. You hitting a stray horse? A stray horse? It's crazy. That's crazy.
And then called him a rat bastard after you killed him. Like this,
exactly.
Make him pass away.
I called his owner a rat bastard. Well, no, I did. I did say a lot of shit about that.
Yeah, you strange, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but that's sick in the head, bro.
Hey, Piro,
that nigga tore up my whole fucking fender.
That means you put him down and clap.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get my
nigga
man
ran into my truck. What you want me to do?
Swerve, man.
Nigga, you got it.
Get the fuck up out of here,
man. You got it.
Hold on 1 second, yo. Hey, what's going on, Piro? How you feeling, man?
Hey, what's going on? Good. My bad, I took a little bit, but my daughter had to finish her homework.
Oh, no
what's
problem.
up, bro?
I know you're a Canelo fan like me, man. What you think about Canelo not fighting Benavidez? I want your honest opinion.
I'm indifferent. I mean, because I'm actually tired of people like fucking talking about that fight. To be honest,
let me finish.
Fucking going and making a video saying that he wants to that he's already conquered 168. He's gonna move up to 175, conquer 175, and then have a catch weight for 8 belts. I mean, it's starting to sound like Tio. I mean, for me, when it happens, bro. You know, but he's fighting Munguia, which is cool. So,
Tú no bueno, bro. Tú no bueno. No, bro. No, he's ducking, bro. Duck. DUCKKKKK.
What up, like that?
I don't know. Canelo's old as hell too, man, and I don't know why y'all want him to fight.
33.
No, he's not, bro.
He's
been fighting since what? 2005. What's that? 19 years?
Email address.
Yeah, but the style that he has, bro, it's, he hasn't been in a lot of wars, bro. I mean, I think his hardest fight's been Triple G.
Man,
yeah, I mean,
you can't talk that king talk if he moving like this, bro. Sorry,
bro. He been fighting almost 19 years.
I don't care if he been fighting for no 19 years, bro. If you're a champion,
he's 34,
mindset. You gonna have a champion mindset, and you're gonna be a champ from start to finish, no matter what, bro.
Ray Robinson was fighting the best at 40 years old. BBO, that you said that's one of your favorite fighters. You say that's how people should aspire to be.
I don't know. I get what you're saying.
Boxing is, but it's business stuff. But drove everybody mad and crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a point in time in boxing where everybody fought each other and everybody was in gasp at every fight and everything that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like, you know what I'm saying? But spontaneous. You know, like, but not like. But that's what we need. It was just fight.
Well, let me ask you this, Piro.
Stuff would just drive everybody crazy, bro.
I feel what you said, John. But Piro, let me ask you, who you got winning Tank versus Frank Martin, man?
Tank.
How you see that fight going playing out?
Frank. Shit. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, do you guys think Frank can punch any?
I don't know.
Yeah, he got pop.
because you got to make Tank respect you. If you make Tank respect you, then you know it all depends on the game plan. But no, I definitely got Tank. You know what I mean? Tank's
Yeah,
really
from
good.
what
But I
I've
think,
seen,
but Frank
he's
Martin,
hurt
you
every
feel me?
fighter he's been in the ring with. From what I've seen.
All right. Yeah.
Except
I
for
mean,
that one
that's,
dude.
that's a good fight. I like the fight.
Except for that one dude, Mark. You ain't heard that dude. Hit him behind the head. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Who?
Fonseca.
Yeah, Frank Martin was punching him behind the head.
But no, he was putting hands on him too, though. X.
Yeah,
But
behind his
Frank, but
head.
I think for Frank Martin, like he gonna be doing good until he start doing that pulling shit with his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like when he started doing that for me, I think Tank is gonna catch him. You feel me? But drop his ass. You feel me? Like, but I don't think that he gonna stay disciplined but through the whole length of the fight. You feel me?
I
He
think
gonna
he's gonna
stay
get
strong for the
greedy.
next. Yeah, you feel me? Like, bro,
Get
he be
slapped.
doing that weird pulling shit. Like, but I don't know why he do that, bro. You feel me? Like, but I don't get it. But
Then he get greedy. Then he gonna run out. Then he start leading with his head like Sean
right,
Porter.
yeah, like
Slapped.
what the fuck is he
Yep.
doing?
That's what he do. That's how it's gonna go too. Yep.
Yep.
It's a good fight though. I respect it. I respect it.
But it's good for as long as it lasts, bro.
Yeah. They say that he got Tank mad and sparring or something. Tank wanted to fight him outside the ring. I guess he buzzed Tank or whatever. I don't know. That's what they
No,
say.
but sparring is sparring though. And once you get underneath them big bright lights, man, that's different.
They love bringing up a little sparring.
Yeah, they do,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Sparring don't mean me nothing, bro.
Oh, he did this in sparring. Oh, that mean that this is gonna happen in the fight. Oh, Errol Spence, he is beating up Jamel. That mean he gonna beat up Jamel in the fight. Huh, y'all wish.
Hell no.
He got his ass knocked out. And I've been saying that before he got beat. Like, come on, bro.
And then for me, but you gotta remember they sparring with what, but 14, 16-ounce gloves with a headgear, you know what I'm saying, bro, in a calm, controlled environment. But you're not going out there and hearing, knock him out, nigga, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But you see everybody with phone lights on you, and the pressure is on, you know, like, bro, and that's a different feeling, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question, man. This is a little different than boxing, man. What you guys think about violent crime has increased almost 15% across the country, man? What you think that's about, man? You seeing more violent crime? What you guys think about that?
They should have never let me out.
Hey, well, the chickens come home to roost.
I think,
simple.
I think we just seeing a total lack of morality. There's a total lack of integrity. I don't even know how to put it, man. People just ain't got no standards no more.
Hey, yo, but the problem, it's not black and white no more. Hey, yo, but the problem is straight characters, the characteristics, but who you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? And just what he said, the integrity, morals, from how you carry yourself. So what you do with your power. You feel me? Just but everything, bro.
Yeah,
And now
the
the
reason
chickens come home to roost.
the reason I bring that up is because I know you guys in New York. I know y'all heard about the National Guard being sent to the subway station in Cleveland. They sent the National Guard to the what you call those, the rails, because we got like the rail carts here and the RTA here. So it's like when you hear that kind of stuff, you like, dang, it's like I never knew the world could be so violent. Are you guys kind of surprised at the violence y'all been seeing? Like I've been seeing old ladies getting smacked and just a lot of crazy stuff I never thought I'd see, man. It's been wild.
Man, they've been playing point them out,
it's regular, bro.
I remember when I was in middle school, they was playing point them out, knock them out, like, bro. This
that
bro. Like
I was playing that too.
This stuff been going on, bro. Like this ain't nothing new, BBL. I ain't gonna lie. Like this is the norm, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, Brooklyn became a lot peaceful than it has been over the past. I would say, what? Help me out, John. Like what? 10 years? Like 5, 6 years?
I would say, but since COVID, because
since
COVID
COVID,
turned into
Brooklyn,
Wild West, bro.
Yeah, like, the Bronx been really turning up. You know, that's where everything, like, people going crazy out there. Like no type of no mercy out there, bro. No
East
mercy.
New York, Bushwick, the whole towns was just wilding, bro. Everybody was dying, bro. Everybody, every day, it was crazy, son.
Salute to my man Boxing Scott. What you think about this, Chris? What you think about this uptick in violent crimes, bro?
I mean, I haven't seen him be personally, but damn, the National Guard is wild. I mean, yeah. I mean, I never seen that shit, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's wild, man, because up here in Cleveland, some dude slammed another dude on the I don't know what you call that, on the step of the train, and broke his back, dude. It was pretty gruesome, dude. It was all over. It was
or what?
it was over a chick or something crazy like that.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man.
And one thing I think one thing I'm learning too is like when you see a brother that's about to hurt you over a woman, that's crazy because as soon as you go to jail, man, she gonna be getting straight ran. As soon as you while you in jail, man, she about to get smashed. That's the part that be getting me, man.
True.
But the reason I bring that up is because I don't know if you guys are seeing that. I think that's starting to seep into boxing as well. It's like, you know, you got Ryan really talking like he need a straitjacket. And I think people think it's funny, but I don't think that stuff is funny, man. Like,
why you say he talking like he in a straitjacket? What he been saying?
Yeah.
Talking about the Illuminati and
Why,
save the children.
What that? Whoa,
you think he lying?
BVO, come on, bro.
Huh?
No. But hold on, X. Let me say something about that. Ryan Garcia had.
Let me say this,
Oh
bro.
no.
No.
Ryan
You wait,
Garcia has
Marky,
not
no, you
revealed.
wait.
Okay,
Hold
go
up.
ahead. Fine, you go and then I'll go.
Hold up, my nigga. Let me say this, bro. All right, let's just say, okay, he doing it for the you know, to sell a fight, whatever. Devin Haney said, I was on, he just doing it to sell a fight, whatever. Let's just say it's for that. Okay, that's what it's for. But if y'all think it's mental health and all this shit, I don't think this nigga would be fighting, bro. Because he's a nigga who we know stepped away from boxing because he had mental illness. Why would he be? So it could be, he just playing it off, whatever. Or it could be this nigga really telling the truth, bro. Why this nigga know a lot of powerful people, bro. Around a lot of people that got a lot of high status in the industry and all that, bro. Why would he be like, he could be lying, but there also it's a good chance that he telling the truth, bro. Like we know it's some weird shit going on in the world, bro.
Hey yo, but he said
Yeah,
something real strong
there's
too. Hey
definitely
yo,
some
but he's
weird shit
shining.
going on in this. There's definitely some weird shit going on in this world, but what has he exposed? He keeps saying, I'm doing this for, hold on. He keeps saying, I'm doing this for the kids. He keeps saying, I'm going to expose them. Who has he exposed? Has he exposed new perpetrators? Has he exposed new victims, new locations? No, he's just regurgitating headlines like the Bahamian Grove and they did it. I have evidence in my phone. If you have evidence in your phone of somebody being violated, why haven't you reported that to the police or came out to a major news outlet to expose that person? This is bullshit. It's just an agenda to sell his fight and to excuse his crazy behavior. That's all it is. Fuck that nigga.
Okay,
I don't like
you
Ryan
don't know
Garcia at
that
all.
for
I
a
like him.
fact.
I
You feel
like
me?
him
You
a
don't know
lot
that
less than
for a
Shakur.
fact. You know, look. You feel
Go
me?
ahead, John.
One thing I could say, but for sure, is that you don't know what's going on in nobody's life unless you with them 24/7. You feel me? And everybody got their own story that none of us right, bro. You feel me? So, but you never know. You know what I'm saying? But can he be real dramatic about, you feel me, what he talking about? I agree, but he can be. But he's shining light on the right places, though. You know what I'm saying? But the controversy is behind the right things that people really need to look into. You feel me? He said something like, you feel me? What? You feel me? Human trafficking, but they make about 160 some of a billion a year. I never knew that, but that's insanity to me. You feel me?
Well,
But he
John, let
trying
me
to
ask you
enlighten
this
me
real
with that.
quick. Let me ask you this real quick, John. You talking about, so you basically telling me to get in this Illuminati, and tell me if I'm wrong, Piro.
No,
Tell me if
whoa,
I'm,
whoa, whoa.
hold
When did I
on.
say that? Whoa,
No,
whoa,
no,
whoa.
no. Let me say, no, listen, let me finish. So basically, the Illuminati, this secret society, so everything that come with the secret society, you got to suck a penis. I
I
don't
don't
understand.
think, but I
I
don't
don't.
think it's necessarily about you, but sucking the anything. I just think it's just you giving yourself. You feel me? But to that.
No, you
You
got
feel me? But I don't
no, but
think
they
it's
want you
you
to
doing
sell
some
your
crazy
soul.
ritual,
Yeah,
bro.
bro.
You feel me? But
Yo,
I just
John, look
think
what they
it's
did to
just you,
John
but
Cena,
giving
bro.
over yourself.
They want you to.
Exactly.
They
You feel
want
me?
to
Stuff
break
like
you.
that. You
Hold
feel
on,
me?
hold on.
That's the
Sell your.
selling your
Where can
soul
you
type
sell your
stuff,
soul to, John?
Bro, tell him, John.
bro.
Look what they did to John Cena. Tell him about that, John.
You feel me?
Let,
Yo, perfect example. They got but John Cena walking out butt naked with, you feel me, but a card, you feel me, but covering his piece. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something funny and cute. You know, yo, but they just embarrassed that man. You could tell that he was real uncomfortable. He ain't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like. But he probably did that for a bigger cause. But who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. So,
and that's just selling. You know what I'm saying? Just be yourself up. You know what I'm saying? Giving yourself dignity. Be yourself dignity. You know what I'm saying? Be your morals. Be a character. You know what I'm saying? Like you just selling your character. You know what I mean?
So why are we talking about Devin Haney being in a pool? Do he have clothes on in there with Puff, or what was he in there? In the pool with goggles on?
Bro.
Why don't we talk about that?
It was just a party, bro.
No,
Yo, but
I ain't gonna lie. The way how Diddy,
bro?
the way how Diddy was biting his lip and looking at that camera, that's
all
not
right,
a
y'all
good
saying
look.
something about that. What
Diddy's
about
like that in a lot of pictures, bro?
Hold on, John. Look, they said something about that. What about when this man picked Tank up in the air and y'all ain't saying nothing about that, bro? It's a video of that, bro.
But Tank immediately would walk away from that nigga. Tank was not fucking with that shit. You could tell he wanted to spaz on Diddy.
Like, come on, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Gotta call a spade a spade.
So Ryan got a tattoo of an eye on his hand. So okay, this is me. Tell me if I'm wrong. So you say you can sell your soul, but let me bring it like this. So when the devil when Jesus was in the wilderness for 40 days, he said, you know, you jump off these rocks, I'll give you all this. What can the devil really give you other than the illusion? You see what I'm saying? So it makes no sense to me to say like, oh, you can sell your soul to do what? So if somebody said, I'll give you $1 billion, somebody show this. So if I say I'm gonna give y'all $1 billion, but you won't wake up tomorrow, what would you take?
Bro,
I ain't taking that shit.
Questions is you asking?
Yeah, that's some dumb shit.
I mean, but hold on. Let's say you got a family or some shit. Y'all in some dire straits. I mean, you might take that if you're a man about it.
This is what I'm doing.
No,
hold on. If your son need a heart transplant or some shit, you ain't gonna do that?
If my son need a heart transplant, nigga, ASAP on the spot, and to me, I could do that on the spot. Sacrifice myself. It will sacrifice myself and my life for my son. Absolutely.
Man, let's say the gangs kidnapped your mom and they want some money.
Hold on, Mark. Let me ask you a question, man, because you go too far. You go way too far. So this is what I'm saying to you, John. So if I tell you, hey, John, I'll give you $1 billion, but you don't wake up tomorrow, what you gonna take?
Bro, why am I taking $1 billion if I can't wake up tomorrow? If I got $1 billion, I'm planning for the next 60 years, bro. Like, what is
That's my point.
The point
That's
is
the only way you'd accept that shit.
This is what I'm saying. The point is this, man. There is no such thing as you doing that. That's what people say when they join the Illuminati. I'm gonna join the Illuminati. Man, you know, I'm from the projects. I'm from the projects, man. You know how many dudes I know?
Like a group game, but like, bro, it's just you losing be a character. People dragging from like when they talk about the eyeball and the diamond and all, but that's a drag in my eyes. But it's just the concept behind it. You know what I'm saying? You just for selling be a character, but for something sober, materialistic. You know what I'm saying?
What you think about this, Pearl? I want to get your opinion on this, dog. You've been too quiet.
I mean, not too much, to be honest. I mean, I don't think I'll ever be put in that situation. So, I mean, what can I say?
I'm just saying. It's just one of them things where people be making up these things about, oh, he did this or he did that. At the end of the day, man, I think Ryan is just trolling at an unbelievable level, man.
As do I.
I mean, because he just be saying stuff like, I don't know if you guys remember, used to be a guy named Bass Guy. I don't know if you ever heard of this guy.
Oh yeah, Lil B. I know.
Man, Bass Guy would just say the most outrageous shit you ever heard in your life.
But hey though, but BBO, he really putting voodoo on people though. For sure. That's not no cap. He's putting voodoo on motherfuckers. He put it on somebody else, and they was playing bad. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know. This is what I say, man.
You better not talk about that name.
Man, I ain't gonna talk. That's true.
We don't turn into a woke podcast.
No, we definitely not woke. We anti-woke over here, man. We anti-woke. We don't do no woke stuff over here.
That nigga BBO voting for Trump.
Fake woke.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, you voted for Trump? Yeah, that's right. It's better than voting for that other nigga.
No. Man, you had something about Trump posted up in the chat, BBO. I saw that.
Hold on. I don't talk about who I vote for, bro. I ain't vote for Trump, man. I ain't vote for Biden.
Yo, Vivio sound
You
like
talking crazy, man. You sound like a goofball, man. I don't put no stuff about no political stuff. But let me ask y'all this, man. So going forward, man. So if PBC is broke, what happens when they go out of business? I want to know your guys' opinion on that.
Somebody else will step up to fill the vacuum.
Yeah.
What you think,
That's
Curl?
what happens in
I don't
the
know.
industry.
If they go broke, I don't know what happens to them.
No, what I'm saying is, do you think boxing will be affected if they go broke?
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Because I don't feel like we missed a beat when we lost HBO. Maybe I could be wrong, but when HBO disappeared, I feel like we didn't miss a beat.
We didn't because HBO didn't promote no goddamn boxes. It was
there you go.
It was the
But yeah,
promotional company.
HBO went through a dark period after Canelo, Triple G, and all them guys left.
HBO didn't promote fighters. It was Top Rank and Golden Boy, and then PBC came along and they went to Showtime. HBO was just a platform that they fought on. They didn't promote no fighters. That's why we didn't miss a beat.
Facts.
I mean, I don't know. When I was growing up, HBO Friday night fights, Thursday night fights, it seemed like that was just like the thing to do, man. Like,
yeah, that was not a promotional company. You said it didn't seem like we missed a beat. So if PBC go out of business, that's a promotional company. HBO went out of business, that's not a promotional company. That's a platform. That's why when HBO went out of business, they went to Showtime, another platform. Showtime went out of business, they moved over to Amazon, another platform.
Don't forget the Zone came out when HBO left. The Zone was coming up.
So let me ask you guys this: Is the Zone a real player? You guys in boxing? Because I feel like they're gonna put on big fights. What you guys think?
Absolutely. What you mean? They just said AJ and Ngannou. They got the Saudis.
I put it like this: the Zone put on good boxing matches for overseas individuals. Like those fighters that you see on the Zone, they real popular overseas. They're not popular here because they're not fighting over here. They're not, and a lot of times they don't.
I agree.
A lot of times they don't fight the guys that's over here. Yeah, a lot of times they don't fight the guys that's over here. So they very popular over there. That's why the Zone is having the success that they have outside of them losing $1 billion. But
we mess with the audience.
Zone,
you know what I'm saying? We know for me, but that's like with the UFC, bro.
Yeah, and the Zone also their main source is not boxing. Their main source is soccer and golf. They put on a lot of soccer and golf throughout the week.
And motor racing.
You go and look at the Zone during the week. You're gonna see soccer, golf, and motor racing. You're not gonna see boxing there. They'll talk about boxing here and there, but that's their main source of their income.
That makes sense of why it'll for me they could fund, you know what I'm saying, boxing for me, like how they can. That makes sense. It makes sense. That makes sense. For me,
I think that they have a parent company.
Well, Piro, let me ask you this real quick. So going looking at what we're looking at now, what would you say Canelo is as far as top Mexican fighters of all time? What would you put him?
Up there. I mean, for me, nobody will ever like overtake Chavez. You know, that's just the reputation that he has. You know, but he's up there, just like Juan Manuel. It's like any of the legendary fighters. You know.
So you think he'll never
overtake Chavez though? He'll never overtake.
You think Chavez is better than Salvador Sanchez?
I mean, he had a longer career. I mean, do I think it's better? I don't know. I mean, Chavez was really, really good, man.
Yeah, I would say Chavez is number one because of the length of career. And you got to remember, he went, 91-0 before he took his first loss?
So, 89-0, yeah, close enough.
Yeah, something like that. It was right around there, but that's a lot of consecutive wins. I mean, although a couple of them was kind of close, it was controversial, a couple of them. But either way, he still had that record. So it's kind of hard to oversee that from a guy that only fought for like 5 years.
No, but with Salvador Sanchez, why people say he's the GOAT for Mexico is just really based off the eye test.
He would have been.
Skilled boxer to ever come up. Yeah, he's the most skilled boxer in my. Well, I mean, you got what's his name? I think his name was Ruben Lopez, the 108-pound fighter. He went 50-0.
Thank you, Marky, for saying that. Sanchez
Harder.
was the most skilled Mexican fighter because what kind of style did
Yeah.
Sanchez fight?
He was a boxer puncher.
Exactly. He was not a brawler like BBO claimed every Mexican is.
No.
That's what everybody thinks. Bro. It's just, you know,
I like
it's a stereotype,
I like brawlers. I like brawlers. I didn't say everybody's a brawler. I just like brawlers. I mean,
I like every style too.
You can say that Oscar wasn't a brawler. I mean, but
I like every style. The only problem that I have with the brawler is because BBO say that is the sweet science of boxing, and it's not. But I have nothing wrong with brawlers because there's a lot of great fighters that was brawlers. I mean, if you look at Frazier, he was a brawler. If you look at Roberto Duran, he was a brawler. There's a lot of guys that was brawlers, but I have no problem with brawlers. I just have a problem with BBO saying that's the sweet science of boxing because that's not the sweet science of boxing.
So what is Chavez's biggest win? Is it Mildred Taylor?
Mildred Taylor.
No. Sweet Pea.
No, Sweet Pea he didn't beat.
No, that was a draw.
Oh, that's right. That was a draw.
So yeah, it would be Mildred Taylor.
It might be Mildred Taylor. It might be because he won that with that last
Roger
round.
Mayweather.
He won that in the last round. That was the most controversial. That was the most controversial one because it was only like 7 seconds left or 3 seconds left when Richard Steele stopped that fight.
Bro, I've only ever watched that fight once. I've never been able to watch it twice.
Hold on one second. One at a time. I didn't hear what you said. One at a time, Mark. Go ahead. Say it one more time. Pedro, then say it again, Mark. I mean, sorry, Piro. Say that one more time.
Oh, no problem. No, I was just saying that the most controversial, I think, is the Sweet Pea one because a lot of people believe Sweet Pea won and they thought he was robbed by them giving them the draw. So that's the most controversial. But I get it because that's the most controversial stoppage of all time. Like everybody still talks about it to this day. The one with Mildred Taylor.
The only reason
he was whooping Mildred Taylor's tail, man. I don't know if people seen it. He was beating the snot out of him.
Mildred Taylor was dominating that fight. Chavez was coming and having big moments in between his shots, but Mildred Taylor was whooping his ass. It was just that in the last couple of rounds, he was starting to get beat up and worn down, and then he got dropped. But man, he got
Mildred Taylor clearly had that fight won. Everybody said that fight was clearly Mildred Taylor's fight up until that moment he got dropped. Clearly. Now, the only reason why I don't say Sweet Pea was the most controversial is because I believe Sweet Pea got robbed, but I could understand why they said it was a draw because Chavez was throwing a lot of shots at times that I could understand a judge might say, you know what, I'm going to give it to him. He was throwing a lot of shots. I could understand that. But when I say that stoppage that Richard Steele did, and it was only 3 seconds left in the fight, I'm like, dog, as soon as you say, okay, let's fight, the fight is over. You heard the daggone knock on the daggone bell. You know it's only 10 seconds when they do that knock.
Yeah, no, a fighter could be saved by the bell in the 12th round free. So if he had gotten, matter of fact, if Mildred Taylor had just stayed on the ground, the clock would have ran out. He would have won the fight.
Nobody can be saved at the 12th round.
Nobody can be saved.
No, that was the rules. And I remember they were saying it after the fight.
Not for championship fights. Never.
No, but what I'm saying is, if he would stay down,
that's the 12th. No, but hold on for you. I'm just saying, that's the 12th round and only the 12th.
Yeah, but in championship fights, that rule doesn't apply.
Yeah, it doesn't apply.
It applied that night.
No, it didn't.
It
was a unification.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Fuck it.
Go ahead.
Look it up, fool. I'm gonna look it up.
You don't scare me, man.
But what I was saying is, if he would have said, if he'd have let him go, even if he was dazed, once he said, okay, fight, there's 3 seconds left. By the time Chavez got over there to throw another punch, the bell would have rung. He would have never got a chance to throw another shot. It was only 3 seconds left.
Richard Steele didn't know that though.
I know. That's why it was the most controversial win of his career.
Man, Richard Steele should have known that the red lights were flashing.
He said, "What the F, bro? You tripping. Bro, you wrong." But let me ask you all this. So if you look at Canelo, so you could say he's top 3. So okay, that being said,
I don't put Canelo top 3. I can't put Canelo top 3 for ducking.
I'm talking about Mexicans. He's only
I'm
ducked
talking
one
about
guy.
Mexicans.
He only ducked one guy.
Where's he ducked, bro? Come on, man.
He only ducked Benavidez.
Yo,
That's the only person.
Even
Bro,
if it's
why are you trying to excuse a duck, bro? Stop
even
that,
if it's
bro.
only
Stop that
one
shit.
guy. Even if it's only one guy. I don't know no other Mexicans that ducked anybody.
Who did he duck? Free? You making up all these allegations, bro. Who did he duck?
Like I said, even if it's only that one guy with David Benavidez, even if it's that only one guy, the other legendary Mexicans that we're talking about, they never ducked anybody. So I can't put him over none of them. I can't put him over Barrero.
Yeah, why are we even talking about that?
I can't put him over Barrero. Barrero never ducked nobody. I can't put him over Sanchez. He never ducked nobody. I can't put him over.
Well, Sanchez was already gone. He didn't have a chance to duck.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to duck.
What I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, he never ducked anybody.
Damn.
Whether he had
Damn,
a chance
that's cold.
or not.
That's cold.
He never ducked anybody. I can't put him over.
No, he is cold now.
Because he never ducked nobody. I can't. I mean,
that's crazy. You disrespecting legends.
I don't consider Oscar a Mexican. I don't consider Oscar a Mexican. I consider him American because he was born in America. But if you want to say he's Mexican, Oscar never ducked nobody. So I can't put him over those guys.
He ducked Winky Wright.
Yeah, he ducked the hell out of Winky Wright. And I'm an Oscar fan.
And Vernon Forrest.
Well, Vernon Forrest, so that was a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight.
Like I said, I don't consider Oscar a Mexican. I consider him American.
Well,
but everybody want to say
that's what it is.
No, he was born in America. He's American.
And it's just not the simple fact.
He got a birth certificate and a social security card. He's American.
That nigga represented the United States of America in the Olympics.
How can we tell a man who he is, bro? I mean, you know.
The man says Mexican. He's Mexican.
No, listen. You have the blood of a Mexican, but if you're born in America, you are American. You got to get a passport to go to Mexico. He don't just go to Mexico because he want to go. He got to get a passport to go. So if he's a Mexican,
fuck Howard and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
You need a passport to go to another country.
No, that's not true, Freak, because he got dual citizenship if his parents are from Mexico.
As do I.
Because I got dual citizenship with Grenada.
He went over there and got dual citizenship. He didn't have dual citizenship when he was born. That's the same
you
thing
get
like
that shit automatically if your parent is from that country.
So you saying Roy Jones is Russian now? Because he got dual citizenship.
Yeah.
He's Russian now?
No, but that's different. Roy Jones went over there and he worked out some type of deal.
He got dual citizenship. So you saying he's Russian now? Like he was born in America, but he got dual citizenship.
I mean, absolutely. Yeah, that motherfucker is Russian. He went over there, saluted the Russian flag, broke bread with them niggas, supported them in the Ukraine war. That motherfucker is Russian. Hell yeah.
American. No, if you got a birth certificate,
he pledged allegiance to Putin.
If you got a birth certificate and a social security card, you are American.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this. Don't get
green card or they have a visa.
That nigga shook Putin's hand. That looked like the greatest day of Roy Jones' life.
I bet you if you look on his daggone birth certificate, it say he was born in East LA.
Well, there's a saying that us Mexicans have, and it says, "El mexicano nace donde le da su chingada gana." Roughly translated, a Mexican can be born wherever the fuck he wants.
Hey, but
you can say that all you want, but like I said, he's an American. But if you want to claim him as a full blood Mexican, by all means, go ahead.
I don't gotta claim anything.
Go ahead.
He couldn't take away his Mexican card if he wanted to, bro. It's just it is what it is.
No,
like that's not true, bro. If he had never become Oscar De La Hoya, y'all wouldn't give a fuck about that man.
No, like I said, I'm not taking away his bloodline. I'm not taking away his bloodline. That's just like my father. My father is full blood Puerto Rican blood, but he was born in America. He's an American.
Mm-hmm.
He was born in America, lived in America his whole life.
Okay.
He's 100% Puerto Rican. But if
Okay.
Are you Puerto Rican or American? You're
I
gonna say
mean,
I'm American.
but free. I
Say,
think you're mixing up ethnicity and nationality.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, Trey.
that's what I'm saying. Oscar De La Hoya was born in America.
Okay.
Yes.
Born in Mexico or America.
Boxing Scholar, salute, man. Before we let my man Boxing Scholar say something, I gotta play this video.
To you, of course, when you're here, everybody loves it. Ross, go ahead.
No problem.
Okay.
Hey now, Howard. Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna prove that beat is black. He keeps saying he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know Puerto Rican, you little piece
if
of
you're
shit.
Puerto Rican beat, let me hear you talk Spanish.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish, you little fucking little cocksucker.
Fuck you, man.
What do you got, you little fucking little cocksucker?
I'm right here in Brooklyn.
Yeah, fuck you, you little piece of shit.
You gotta get this shit from, bro. This is funny, man.
Same thing as my father. Like I said, my father is full-blood Puerto Rican, but he was born in America.
Good for him.
He lived in America when he was born.
Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. What's up with you, dog?
So I mean, that's all American politics, bro. America, to my knowledge, I ain't been all around the world, but is one of the few countries that if you born there, you become a citizen. So that's where all your confusion coming in. I don't even know why this is a debatable issue. Oscar De La Hoya is Mexican, bro. Like I don't even know. It would be different if fucking Adrian Bronner claimed he was Mexican because he had dual citizenship. Now we would have a case to have an argument. I don't even know how we got to Oscar De La Hoya being a Mexican. Like the jury's out on that. Like they rate him with Mexican fighters. He takes trips to Mexico. He has dual citizenship. I remember one time I asked Puro, could I get dual citizenship? And we Googled it live on air, and it was like, no, you have to be a Mexican citizen to get dual citizenship, bro. So, I mean, there goes the case is closed on that shit. Another thing I wanted to say is, Pio, get out your motherfucking feelings, bro, so we can get back to the fucking fire content, man. All that sensitive shit you over here displaying these feelings and shit, man. Get back to the boxing, man. And another thing I wanted to say is, shout out to BBO, man. Shout out to BBO, man. This shit is lit. I just came up here to say this shit, and I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man. I might jump back on. I hear some crazy shit.
I be running Boss Scholar off the panel, man. You know, man.
That man is so much. That man is so Mexican that he represents America in the Olympics, but he's a Mexican.
Okay. Go ahead, Piro.
So Lennox Lewis, the Canadian, then.
Okay. I mean, okay.
But
damn, Free, you getting cooked, Free. I ain't gonna lie, Free.
Getting cooked with what? You couldn't cook me if you had hot grease in a frying pan.
I'm not saying me, Box Scholar.
Man, do not say that. This man, we will be here for an hour arguing this shit. Do not say that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if Boxing Scholar would go against Free.
Like I said, I mean, so like I said, my father.
Nah, he already know. Free already know. Everybody already know I like Free. I used to call him. I still call him Coach, but I think that's absurd, bro. It's like I said, arguing about Flat Earth or some shit. Like the jury's out on this shit, bro. We don't even got to revisit it.
Nah. It's a good theory that the Earth is flat. I'm not bullshitting. I don't think it is. But nah, listen. I'm not saying. Bro,
no. Don't be Pontius. Let them talk. Go ahead.
Look, just let me say this. I'm not saying this. It's reasons why people think that. Because, you know, whenever it was just one person, he talks to a lot of flight attendants who not flight attendants, but people who, listen, people who fly planes, and he asks multiple of them, when they're going across, like, you know what I mean, when they're flying, is it like, are you going down when you flying, or are you going straight? And they said they going straight. I'm just saying, like, it's not like they going down, they going straight. I'm just saying that's a good, you know, little evidence right there for you. I ain't gonna go too much into it because I know y'all hating. Y'all want to think that.
So somebody asking a flight attendant a question is
not a flight attendant. Not a flight attendant.
Not a scientist, not a meteorologist. I mean,
I went to school, bro. So I don't.
That's your evidence.
I'm just saying.
That's like saying, man, look, somebody asked a squirrel, "How did you get the nut from the tree?" The squirrel said, "I went up there and picked it." Well, gravity don't exist.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. It's a good chance that the Earth probably is flat, man. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it is.
What can I ask you? What can I ask you?
Yeah, you see, y'all think stuff is so absolute just because people tell you it, bro. That's the problem, bro. Y'all gotta be your mind, bro.
What do you mean? I'm a conspiracy theorist. I just don't think the Earth is flat. I think that's the stupidest shit ever.
Wish I proved that the Earth is round, though.
It looked
Every other
round when you
planet.
look at it. It looked round when you look at it.
All
Like
right, when you look at it, how do you, all right, we look at the Earth. What is the proof that we even, I ain't even gonna take
Man,
this. So,
it's
you know what
it's
I'm
no
saying?
point even
I ain't even
arguing
gonna,
it
I ain't even
because
gonna go there.
we're gonna tell you that they've
Y'all
taken
y'all think it's
pictures from
absolute.
space.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Learn
just
something.
saying.
We're gonna tell you that they've taken pictures from space, and you're gonna tell us how you know were you up in that
Yep. Show me a
spacecraft? Have you
picture. Then
been
we will show the
there?
picture. How
That's
you
what's
know it's
gonna
not
happen.
in
So
a
there's no
Photoshop?
point in arguing this.
I mean, I'm just being honest, bro. I mean, y'all think everything is absolute, and I don't think that way. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a
Y'all,
question?
I bet y'all
Hold on.
What y'all talking about? I've been
Let me
hold on. Listen to this. I bet y'all the same people think, oh, this is impossible. Oh, that's impossible for this to exist. That never happened. How y'all know that? Y'all never seen it.
Hold on, X.
Y'all
They
gonna
told
I've
me.
never been to
Hold
space,
on,
but I'm just saying.
hold on. One
Yeah, go
second.
ahead, go ahead.
They did tell me in elementary when I was in kindergarten the moon was made of cheese. So does that mean the moon made of cheese? Then X? I don't know.
It
Man.
is kind of yellow, bro.
I'm just saying. I listen to everybody saying. I'm just saying.
Hey, I asked BBO a long time ago. He never told me that since he's the Asiatic black man. He said he's over 100. He's over 400 years old. I said, who came up with the first letter of the alphabet? How did you say A was A? Tell me.
It came from the Greek.
You must have had a bear or something, man. I don't know what you're talking
Just
about.
saying, we gotta
Greek
look. All I'm saying is, and that's a good point for you, man. All I'm saying is, niggas gotta start asking questions, bro. Y'all niggas just take it for what it is, bro. I'm just saying.
Nah, but you asked the wrong kind of question. That's the dumb question. Like
That's the
that ain't
dumbest question I've ever heard in my
that
life.
ain't even something. No, you hold on, nigga. You've been
No,
talking.
you hold on, nigga,
How
because you've
you
been up
gonna
here the
even
whole.
apply
You've been
this?
up here
Okay,
longer.
go
Get
ahead.
him, Mark.
Go ahead.
Get him. I'm gonna
You've
get
been
some
up
dinner
here
for
longer
you.
than me, nigga.
Come on, I'll be back.
Shit up, bro.
Go ahead. Fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Piro.
All I'm gonna say.
No, because I want to fully understand your thought process. Go
All
ahead.
right, so let me ask y'all. All right, so y'all saying that the Earth is round because they showed us a picture of it, and right, that's
No,
why.
it's other evidence. I'm just not a scientist. That's not my field. So I'm not going. I don't have that
That's not your
evidence
field,
to give
but
you right now.
that's not your field. That's not my field. But you're not mocking me for opening my mind to a possibility of it being flat. A possibility.
Well,
No, it ain't
the
even that.
moon's made of
That's
cheese.
No, it
some
is that.
stupid
You're
shit, man.
knocking me
Like it's
because
that.
no.
Hold on, nigga.
No, nigga, you're knocking me because I think it's a possibility. I'm not saying it's an absolute. I just said I think the Earth is round. But if evidence come out that it's flat, I wouldn't be surprised. You're knocking me because I said that.
So you basically saying
I
the
mean,
moon is
I'm
made of
just
cheese.
saying. I don't. Yeah, I just don't think that's a good use of your time to even think about. I think that it's a lot more intriguing shit out there. Like you look
Ryan,
at the Olmec statues in South America. You know, there's pyramids down there. They're saying that black people might have been the dominant race before they were taken over by
you talking to the wrong nigga.
Native Americans.
I'm into all of that shit. That's what I'm saying. It's not just I'm into this. I ain't gonna say I waste my time. But I'm into all of that you just said. I promise you. But I just brought this up to bring light to it. And knocking it, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
but
I just don't fuck with that shit at all. I just think it's stupid.
Since you brought this up, I got an old question that I've been wanting to answer for a long time. I got an old question that I've been wanting to answer for a long time. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
That's a good ass question, Freak. Damn.
I mean,
I don't know. I think they said at one point birds may have been asexual. That they could just lay, but how? But yeah, that leaves the question. Where the fuck did birds come from?
Nobody could tell me what came first.
Bro, I'm gonna just say this, bro. It's a lot of mysterious stuff going on in the world, bro. Bro, it's scary out here, bro. The things that we don't know. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a nigga that think like that, bro. I ain't no conspiracy theorist and all this shit. But the way we just living, going through the we gotta start thinking about other things. But I'm just saying, bro. Because when shit pop up and y'all be surprising, like, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm just saying, bro.
The only thing that I think
keep paying attention. I believe that there's some UFOs and aliens out there, bro.
It's worse than that.
We can really get into that shit,
bro. It's worse than just that.
I don't think about none of that. I don't think about none of that. Only thing I think about is there life after death? That's the only thing I think about.
That's good. That's good for you, man.
Damn, but that
I
ain't.
don't know about you. I don't know about you, X, man. I'm trying to get to Jenna, bro.
What you say?
I'm trying to get to heaven or Jenna, whatever you call it. I'm trying to get there, brother. I don't know about y'all.
That's what I'm saying. Is
You
it
believe
like
in
I'm
heaven and
trying to
hell,
live right
X?
now.
You said what?
You believe in heaven and hell?
Come on, BBO. Like
I'm asking you. I don't
I
know.
don't.
I'm
I don't think none of us are good enough to even get to heaven in the first place. So, I mean, you can try, but
hey,
it
speak for
all
yourself,
comes through the
bro. Speak
mercy
for
of
yourself,
God.
bro. Speak for yourself, bro. Come on, bro. You're not supposed to say nothing like that, man. Come on.
No, that's my belief.
That's
That
your
we
opinion.
all have to be saved by Him.
That's your opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know,
so?
don't
You believe everybody going to hell?
exactly.
No,
That's what.
I believe that we are sinful in our very nature. I think that heaven is pure, but Jesus died for our sins. That's my belief. And so we are I don't know, bro. I'm really high right now. So you ain't gonna get me to go
We
full
know you
spiel on
high.
my religion.
We know you high, bro. Talking all that
Yeah,
BS.
yeah. He's
You know what
smoking
I'm saying?
that K2 again. We told you about that.
But
I
yeah,
believe the
man.
Nigga,
same
you
thing. I
smoke
believe the
crack,
same thing
fat ass nigga.
Marky Dan believes. I believe the same thing Marky Dan believes.
Free, how you say
Amen.
why you Free? I got a question, Free. I really want to ask you this, Free. Why do you pronounce the Barkley as the Barkay?
Stop, bro. Stop.
The Bacchus.
Yeah, you say I like the Barkley said. We was talking about the Barkley said a couple weeks back. That you said the Barkay, and I was like, what he oh, he meant to say the Barkley.
No, I
Thomas
didn't.
Hill, what's up, bro?
Yeah,
No, I
you
didn't.
did, but it's okay.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
No, I
Thomas Hill.
didn't.
Okay.
Thomas Hill, what's up with you, brother?
Mark, bro.
Hey, what's up to you guys, man?
Yo.
Hey,
I'm
man.
sorry I'm getting on late. I'm sorry I'm getting. Oh man, it's all good, man. Sorry I'm getting on late.
Oh, it's all good. I want to ask you a question, Thomas Hill. Man, is the Earth flat? We got a brother up here that think the Earth is flat.
Bro, that's not what you see how this nigga twisting it, Mark.
He saw he
See what this
jumped
nigga
up.
do?
I didn't say who it was. He just said, I just said somebody said the Earth is flat.
Who said that?
That was the classic setup,
Oh,
though,
me.
bro. You know you wanted him to reply. You know
Exactly.
you say something like that, he was gonna reply, dog, because he wasn't gonna feel that.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
BBO, you doing that BBO Lampley stuff, dog.
Exactly.
My man D Free, what's up with you, X? What's good, Marky?
What's good, Tom?
He
What's
said
going
he
on,
said
Thomas?
that he said the BBO Ramsey
No,
stuff.
BVO is a dictator, man. He tries to censor and controls people's speech on this platform, man. For
Hey,
real,
What
you
he
don't
say?
want the truth to come out.
Big right
the
hand,
Earth,
man.
the Earth is whatever you believe it is. It could be flat. It could be round. It's whatever you believe it is.
Could be a motherfucking triangle. You ain't gonna never know. None of us are gonna be astronauts, nigga.
The Earth might only be United States and Asia.
You guys want to hear something? You guys want to hear something funny? Do you know that the
Nah,
continent
I've
of
been to
Africa?
Europe.
Do you guys know that the continent of Africa has notoriously been made smaller than it actually is? It's about 3
Yep.
times the size they put it on the map. I don't know if you guys know that. Like the continent of Africa is huge. It's like way bigger than Europe. And they make it seem like Europe was bigger.
I mean, but that's back in medieval times and shit, BVO.
No, pull out
Those were
your map.
always racist motherfuckers.
Pull your map out now, because you know what's so funny? I don't know if you guys noticed, but I just seen this recently because I'm big into art. But the pictures of Jesus that they show us in Russia, Jesus is black, Mary's black. They call her a McDonald or whatever. The thing that's so funny is I wonder why those pictures have been suppressed. You know what I mean? I don't understand why that's been
But you
so
said
suppressed.
in Russia, Jesus is black and Mary is black out there?
That's not true, BVO.
No,
They worship the Orthodox Church.
the
That
Orthodox Church.
statue might be black, but Jesus is not black to them.
No, what I'm saying is his skin color is black, bro. You missing what I'm saying? If you look it up. I'm not telling you something I don't know. I'm telling you something I know.
You talking about
Jesus? Yeshua.
Yeah.
They said that they said they got him pictures that they have. The pictures they have of him in the Russian Orthodox Church are black. So that's what I'm saying. In Sweden, he's black.
If you read the Bible, it says it in there. His body is the skin of bronze. His hair is wool like sheep's fur. He's black.
Yeah, hair like wool, not sheep's
Yep.
fur. That's cute. But
Wool like sheep's fur. He's black.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest though. In the Orthodox church's pictures, he looks a lot less white, like in terms of his features.
Yeah. What you think about this, Thomas? I don't know if you're a religious man or not. What you think, bro?
I mean, you look at the region where he comes from, man. You know he wasn't white. He wasn't what they portrayed. That was Caesar Borgia, the nigga that painted son, brother or something like that. He don't look
Yeah,
like
his
that.
son. Yeah, his
Just
son. Yeah.
just like they
Yep.
portrayed the Egyptian the Egyptians as white, bro. That is
You know
crazy.
something? You
Well, I
know
mean,
something?
at the end of the day, you want your God to look like you. I think that's all that really is. When you want to control the populace, you want the God that they're following to look just like them, or to
You
look
know what's
just
so
like the people
crazy?
you want them to follow.
I love how in Islam you don't see no pictures of Muhammad. I have never seen
Nope.
nobody try to make a picture of Muhammad or even try to guess what he looked like. Have you ever seen that, X?
Nope, I ain't never seen no picture. Nope, no depiction, none of that.
No, this motherfucker's ready to die over that shit.
I mean, it's just a
Oh, that's
wild
the
thing.
recent stuff.
I don't I
My
don't I
bad.
don't study Muslim, so I would never see it.
But no, see this is the thing that people got to remember when you're talking about Christianity, you're talking about Islam. We're brothers in this thing. We just come from Isaac, they come from Ishmael. Because if you read your Bible, when Hagar left the camp, Michael, the archangel, came to her and told her that he was going to be fine. That's kind of why I always had a soft spot for Islam as well, even though I'm a Christian, because I just understand we brothers of the same struggle, man. We both come from Abraham. So I mean, yeah, not Abraham. Yeah, Abraham, my mistake. So that's why I look at it like that. But
Yeah, I just
go ahead.
I never studied Muslim. I know I'm just saying I never studied Muslim, so I would never know. I just follow Christianity.
Well, let me ask you this, Thomas. So do you feel like there's a big Christian, or is there a bigger Islam base in LA? What you think?
In LA?
Yeah, LA County general. What you think?
Ooh, it's a good mixture of the two. It's a lot.
Yeah,
Well,
howdy.
you know, there are a lot of sectors of various religions. You have definitely Christianity and the various sects of them. Then you have like the Muslim, and they're huge. Like they're huge. And then you have the like Israelites.
So are you a
Do you
Sunni?
have any of
Are
the
you a
like
Sunni X?
hippie
Or
animalists
not?
out there in LA?
X, are you a Sunni? I don't think
Do you have any like the hippie animalists out there in LA?
Yeah, we got some of them as well too.
I tell you
It's
what, we do have we have a lot of I don't know if it's Muslims temples, or if it's, I don't know, it's them big ass mosques that looks like them joints over in Saudi Arabia. We getting a lot of those built up around
Yo,
here.
BBO, what you said, bro?
I said, are you a Sunni Muslim, or what?
I'm a Sunni Muslim.
Okay.
What comes with that? What does that mean?
Grandpa, what's up, man?
That means you're not basically you're not what's them dudes called, BBO, bro? Nation Islam.
5%ers?
Yeah, I ain't one of them dudes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, bad on my side, bro.
Why? What happened?
Whatever.
You know, mother-in-law got cancer, man. It's got to the stage where it's getting really, really bad.
Oh man, yeah, I heard you
Yeah,
talk.
I'm headed back up. Yeah, I'm headed back up to the hospital now. I just came home to take a shower. Just something
I'm
to eat.
sorry about that, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
That's the bridge we all got to cross, homeboys.
You ain't
It's one
never
that
lied.
nobody gets out of this life alive, baby.
No.
Yeah, man, you know that's true, bro.
Everybody got to cross that bridge.
The problem be that
The thing for me, what's fucking everybody up is just to see somebody who was so vibrant and so alive, all of a sudden just suffering. That's the coldest part. You gotta watch yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I just had to go through something like that with my mother. She lost a friend up there in Boston that we known since I was a child. She died from lung cancer. Stage 4. That was some crazy shit, because it's just like I be sitting there thinking about it. Like, I don't want to see the train coming, bro. I would want my death to be something sudden.
Yeah, because it started. See, it started in the bladder. In just a month and a half, it spread to the skin, the bones, the lungs, the throat, and the brain.
That happened to my grandfather too, bro.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm praying for you, man. That's never easy, especially you got a wife, man. So you got to hear about that stuff, man.
Yeah, it's tearing her up, man. That's why I've been so all over the place, not forgetting shit. Just I've been so focused on that. I can't remember too much of nothing. I'm just at the hospital here, buy food, hospital.
But one thing I will say, these hospitals now, man, be like resorts, dog.
Yeah.
Like I remember I was at the hospital.
My father-in-law going through the same thing. My father-in-law going through the same thing, but he don't want to go to the hospital. He want to tough it out.
We went through that for a couple of nights too, where she just didn't want to leave. We had to damn near force her to go to the doctor. She bleeding. She's all over the place. She still don't want to go.
No,
So
she's
it's
scared.
been real rough over. Yeah, it's been.
That's
She's
the
probably
last place
scared.
you want to be, bro.
Yeah, it's rough over here. But I got a quick little time to talk. I saw that card today, man. That card's gonna be fire.
Which one you talking about?
They released the Davis Martin card. That card is fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's official. Finally, Shelton, what up, Shelton? By the way.
Hey, what's up, man?
Tank been putting on some nice cards as of late.
Yes, they have. What's up, Puro? I ain't seen you in a minute, bro.
No, man, that's why I hopped on too, man. I was like, oh,
Yeah, been a little busy, bro. But that's a hell of a card, man. I'm gonna see how this is going. It's trending. It's getting to the bad part. It's trending bad. Hopefully, may be able to make it, but I doubt it. I don't think so. I would love to go to that card, but I just don't think I'll be able to make it.
Yo, BBO.
Yeah.
You going live? You going live tomorrow?
Yeah.
All
No, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but I'll go live again on Friday.
All right. Send me a link.
All right, I got you.
Where's it gonna be, Shelton? The fight?
Huh?
Sorry. Where's the fight gonna be? The tank fight?
It's gonna be at T-Mobile on June 15th.
It's not gonna
I
be
thought
in
he said we
Houston.
were gonna put it in Houston.
T-Mobile, June 15th.
Oh, they changed it.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna fight in Houston.
Yeah,
man.
I ain't got no problem with that. Yeah.
And supposedly, now here's the new rumor. Supposedly, they adding Andrade versus Morrell to the card.
I heard that too.
That's confirmed. That's confirmed. I heard that's fact.
Yeah, he's gonna beat David.
Shout out to Mickey Bay, man.
What's his name?
Shout out to
Andre.
Mickey Bay.
Yeah, he's gonna beat Andre within an inch of his life.
Yeah.
It's gonna be something nasty.
Nigga, how you know that, nigga? How you know that, Marky? You so sure, nigga.
It's what I know. You want to bet?
You don't. I'm just saying, nigga. I'm just saying. I know that.
No, I don't want to bet. But
I know that nigga. I'm just saying.
On a lighter note, Grandpa, let me ask you a quick question, man, before you get out of here. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Is the Earth flat? Somebody on here was saying that the Earth is flat, man. So I was just trying to figure out: did you think it was flat, or what you think it's round?
If you believe that, I got a bridge over here in Compton to sell you.
You cold-blooded, man. You cold-blooded, man.
Not. I mean.
What do you say?
Hey, I mean,
he said in my hometown, he got a bridge over there at crossover in Willowbrook, dog. He got you for for sale. He said he got you.
So,
don't trip it, sell you that on the low.
This is my whole thing with a Earth being flat. So if you fly from DC to Europe, and then you fly from Europe to China, and then you fly from China to Cali. Is Cali connected to China, or does it goes around?
It goes around. It's obvious. It's obvious, brother.
Because I thought Cali was connected to the United States. So if you go from DC and you go to Europe and then you go to China and then you go around to Cali, it can't be flat.
Can't be flat. You got to go in a circle. Nope.
That's what I'm saying.
Simple math. So what y'all think, man? Y'all think they can put? Y'all think Tank can put? I think Tank can put 21,000 in T-Mobile. What y'all think?
Hell yeah! With that card,
easy.
Yeah. I think the card will help a lot, bro. I mean, You know, it's always a bigger hit when it's another nationality going against a brother because, you know, people get behind the other nationality, especially when the brother is like famed or infamous.
Right.
Makes up everywhere he goes.
And you know, given the fight that there is David Benavidez on that fight, well, you got the other element coming in there. So you know, you got people who will get behind him. Plus, they want to see him whoop on some tail anyway.
Plus, you got the El Rayo De Los Santos rematch.
Exactly. And you know they looking for a knockout, and you know that's gonna come in a knockout. But the kicker is, if they get Boo Boo on there, then you put Morrell right next to Benavidez on the fight.
Yes.
So that's fireworks ready to happen. The promotion on this, man, it might even be a spot. You don't think so?
I hope Morrell jump in the ring with that nigga.
Nah,
I hope Morrell
because
jump in the ring.
like I said,
Morrell don't want that.
David Benavidez is moving up to 175.
Right.
He's not coming back down to 68 unless he's fighting Canelo Alvarez, because he's fighting to be the mandatory for the winner of Bivol and Arthur. So
right.
it's no purpose of him coming back down to fight David Morrell. Now, if David Morrell goes up, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But
right.
I don't think
That's
David
what I was gonna
Benavidez
say.
goes down.
That's what I was gonna say. Jump in the ring and say, "Fuck that belt. Let's move up. Let's fight. Winner fights Beterbiev Bivol winner."
Let's see.
Now here's the question,
bro,
but
he ain't
here's the
going to
question.
75, bro. He's scary, bro.
He's never coming back. I don't think you'll ever see him back in 68.
No, because Canelo ain't gonna never fight him, so he ain't coming back. Canelo don't want to fight that man.
Now here's the question.
If you David Morrell, what's the point in staying at 168? You're not getting no big fights.
I mean,
now here's
David
the question.
Morrell
But here's
might
the
have
question,
a chance.
though.
David Morrell might have a
Here's
chance
the
against
question,
Canelo.
though. How do we know? The question is this: if you know boxing, you know Vosnik is not no fucking pushover.
Nah, but he's been inactive, Shelton.
He's been active for like a year. I think he's been out of the ring a year. He had a couple fights after the loss to Beterbiev. So
yeah, I thought. Okay, good.
We don't know if Benavidez is gonna go up there and beat that man. If that man is 20-1, and that man is good.
Who you talking about?
Vosnik.
The dude that Benavidez
that
trying to
got
fight.
Superman Stevenson out the sport. That guy.
Yeah, but the thing is,
his only loss is to Beterbiev, and that was a close fight. That wasn't no runaway.
Yeah, it was a close fight, but the problem is the layoff. And we know David Benavidez has a gas tank that stays on full.
Right.
And so
but we know what Benavidez is at 68. We have no idea what he is at 75. He's never fought there before.
No, we don't know what he is at 75, but I don't think his gas tank is going to be bad at 75. I think his gas tank, if anything, will be more because he comes in the fight at 170 plus 180. So I don't see 175 being a major problem for him.
Well, we gonna find out.
Shelton is right. He fought 3 times last year.
Huh?
He fought. You were right. He fought 3 times last year. He stopped his last 2 dudes. He fought.
So we gonna
he
find
knocked
out.
Rickard Bolotniks. That's not a bad fighter at 175.
So we gonna
this could be a
find
tough
out.
fight for Benavidez. Yeah,
We gonna find out.
And he's definitely the best fighter Benavidez has ever fought for. That's not up for debate.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that he's not gonna be the best fighter that Benavidez ever fought. I just don't. I mean, the thing is when Benavidez, when you dealing with Benavidez, you got to be willing to deal with that firepower that's coming back. Now you can throw some fire at him, but if that fire doesn't prevent him from throwing back, you got to deal with his fire coming back because we know he gonna keep coming and keep throwing punches until you sit him down.
True.
So expect a
But see, he
firefight.
been through that already because he fought Beterbiev. He been through that. He knows what that's like.
He was piecing up Beterbiev, to be honest.
So yeah, so basically what we're saying is this is a great matchup. That's basically all we're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, but like I said, I just don't think I don't think he fights Morrell because like I said, he's not going back down to 68 unless it's for Canelo. There's no purpose of him going back down to 68 because the David Morrell fight is not a big money fight. So it's not no need for him coming back down for the David Morrell unless he just want to say, okay, David Morrell called me out, now I'll fight him. Other than that, it's not a big money fight for him.
But look at this twist. Now, here's another twist to the plot. Say he goes up here, performs well, beats Vosnik, right? Then he beats the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol.
Does he beat him? Or
I'm just saying, hypothetically, say he does, right?
Oh.
Then you flip the whole script. It's like, okay, Canelo, you ducked me at 68. If you're not a duck, I got all the belts up here at 75. You want to fight?
Canelo ain't gonna fight him.
You know what I'm saying? And that goes back to what you were saying. There's no reason for him to go back to 68 to fight Canelo because now the world knows Canelo don't want to fight me anyway.
Nope. Like I said, the only way I see him going 68 is Canelo say, okay, I'll fight you now. After this fight, he'll say, and Canelo very well could say that if David Benavidez go out there and look bad. If David Benavidez go out there and look bad, Canelo could very well say, okay, I'll fight you now. Because we know Canelo, he likes to do that after a fighter looks bad, and all of a sudden he want to jump in the ring with him.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is Benavidez can't afford to look too good.
Well, I think David
Well,
Benavidez.
I don't believe now. I believe at this point, Benavidez don't give a fuck about that fight no more.
Yeah, he said,
I really
like,
don't.
man, he like,
I don't think he cares.
I don't care about you. I'll go up here and fight one of these guys for undisputed, and I make my own legacy without you.
That's his best pathway. Especially getting that big money and that Mexican fan base behind him.
Yeah, that's a fact. One thing I will say is that Morrell also said that he will follow wherever Benavidez goes.
That's what I said. With Morrell go to 75, now that's a different story we're talking about. That man came to 175 to fight you. Are you gonna fight him now, or are you gonna pull a Canelo?
Yep. Because whoever wins that Beterbiev-Bivol fight, they're not gonna be ready for. I don't think they're gonna fight until next year. That's my honest opinion. Whoever wins that fight, because neither of those guys are known for fighting or known for being very active.
Which opponent do you rather see David Benavidez fight more, Arthur or Bivol?
The difficult fight is Bivol. So, if he's the man that he say he is, I'd rather see him fight Bivol. Beterbiev. I'm sorry.
Either one of them. I don't think either one of those fights is easy for Benavidez.
No, they're not. They're not. You're right about that.
I think the easier fight might be Bivol. I think the more competitive fight might be Arthur. I think that'd be more competitive because both of those guys pretty much come forward and they just bang it out.
I think the matchup for Benavidez is Bivol for sure because he can probably sustain a little bit more of his punch. Because see, the thing with Benavidez is he gets hit. Like he's getting better with being a little bit more shiftier, but he still takes a heavy volume of punches. And most of the people he's fighting, he's just that much bigger than. When he get in the ring with them, he's not that much bigger than them, and he don't punch harder than they do.
Well,
that's the beauty of boxing, fellas. We gonna find out.
He's bigger than Bivol. He's not bigger than Arthur.
Yeah, you're right. He's bigger than Bivol, but I mean Bivol.
No, he bigger than both of them. Arthur is like, I think he walk around close to 180. He's not that big, bro. He's straight, yeah, he's muscle.
Yo, Marky, your mic messing up, Marky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think. I don't think I know. He's bigger than Bivol, but he's not. I don't think he. I think he's smaller than Arthur, because Bivol might walk around 180, but David Benavidez walk around like 200. I seen David Benavidez in person. That nigga walks around like 200.
Was it 200 looking in shape?
He wasn't in boxing shape, but he wasn't flabby. He wasn't in boxing shape, but he wasn't flabby. I think he had, because it was the Ugas fight. I saw him at the restaurant that we was at, Papados. He was there with his wife or whatever. And I was standing literally right next to him because I didn't even know he was there. I was standing right next to him, and I kept seeing everybody whispering and kept pointing over at me. And I'm like, what the fuck they pointing at me? And I looked to the side and saw David Benavidez standing right there.
Oh,
but he walks around like 200, but he didn't look flabby. That's just his walk around weight. It looked like him normal because he's like 6'1", almost 6'2". Because he's not as tall as I thought he was. I thought he was much taller than that, but he's like 6'1".
But what, you like 6 feet 6'1", ain't you, D3? Yeah. What about your side? I mean, height-wise.
D3 like 5'1", bro. I don't let that man fool you, bro.
I'm 5'10". I mean, you could think I'm 5'1" till you see me in person, and you be like, oh shit, this nigga D3 bigger than what
Marky
I thought.
talking about he's 6'3". Marky, you like 4'11", bro. Stop lying, bro.
I'm 6'3". I don't fuck with you.
It was 6'2" the other day.
I'm 4'11". I'm 4'11".
I'm whatever you want me to be. Huh? What you say, D3? I'm whatever you want me to be.
You say
I'm 4'11", 195 pounds. 4'11".
Oh, so you like Tank? So you like Tank then?
Yeah.
Hey, one said D3 5'5".
Tom sound like he 5'10". Tom sound like he 5'10", 5'11", bro.
I'm 5'5".
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
D3 like 5'5". Marky like 5'2".
Gary Russell genetics.
Well, yeah, your mic is not real bad, Mike.
Well, fellas, I gotta dip. I gotta get back up to this hospital. I just want to pop in and holler at y'all, man. I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later.
Shelter, man. My prayers, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate y'all.
Yep. Bad thing about it is you say I'm 5'5" and you 3'1".
Wow, 3'1". Haha.
You 3'1".
That's taller than you.
That's taller than you. Yo, your mic sound crazy. On playback, it's gonna sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You might want to fix that, Marky. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm gonna just stop off. Peace.
Who got Tank right there, bro? Who got Tank right there? That's your favorite fighter, bro?
Puro.
Oh, Puro. Oh, Puro.
Fighter.
That's your favorite fighter, Puro. Stop lying.
Yeah, him and Ryan. Yeah.
Oh, him and Ryan. Ryan, cool. You think he gonna win?
I mean, I think Devin, obviously is a clear favorite. I don't know, man. I just want to see a good fight, bro. It's too much goofiness to actually,
What you think of that, man? You think that's Ryan over there trying to psych Dev out? You think to make the freaky lost his noodle, or what? What's the deal?
I don't think he lost his noodle because, I mean, it's not like he's done this before. It's like this came out of nowhere. Like, he's normally with that normal goofy shit. Like, fuck you, I'm better than you. No, I'm better than you, blah, blah. But yeah, this is like a whole new, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't really care. I just care about the fight, bro.
Well, I care because I want the fight to be a good fight. I believe if they both come in at their best, it's a good fight. So with that being said, I take stock in the fact that Derek James don't play around. Now, if Derek James still riding with him, then he must be working. Because Derek James is not gonna sit there and just be with somebody that's not willing to put in the work and not listening.
That's a fact. I mean, Derek James, he want to collect that paycheck, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I will hope that he not BSing and just doing it for the check.
So like, you have validity in that, bro, because I don't believe that they should have took that nigga Errol Spence to ring that night. I think that he should have been held out of that fight. He didn't look like he was right to take that fight, bro. And yet they still went on. So you could very well be true with that, but I think he got a much closer bond with Errol. So maybe he was like, all right, man. But I would hope my trainer would see me and I'm not ready, dog. Like, nah, then I can't train you. Now, if I want to make the choice to go in there, I respect him if he said, I can't take you up in there, man, because you're just not right.
Mm-hmm.
I have respect for that. Then it just had to be my decision on whether I'm gonna have to take somebody else up in there, or if I'm gonna listen. But man, I hope so, man, because like, you know, if he is messed up in the head, bro, he don't need to be getting hit upside the head to just add, you know, injury to insult, bro. I mean, or insult to injury, man. I hope that it's good, because I believe, man, the styles that they have in contrast can make for an excellent fight.
Oh, for sure.
I hope so.
I'm just not too psyched out for. I'm not too enthused by the fight, Thomas. And this is before the BS came out about, you know, the little trolling, whatever you want to call it that they doing. Like, I just think that this is not a fair fight at all. Not because somebody cheating somebody or somebody got advantage. Just because I think Devin Haney's way better than this dude, and it's not even like we give a lot of us give. Well, I ain't gonna say we, but a lot of us give Tank shit for he fight this guy, he fight this guy. But this, to me, this fight, even though Ryan Garcia got the name, he don't got the resistance, bro. He gonna get beat to death, bro. Like BBO say, bro. Like he gonna have his moments, because, you know, people gonna get excited for the little hard shots he try to land, but bro, I don't see, bro. Devin Haney's been getting good work, like good fights back to back to back, like just sharpening his tools, like. And Ryan coming off the first big fight of his life, he caught an L. He ain't fight nobody really that gave him a real run for his money like that, outside of Luke Campbell. So he not really battle tested. So he gonna have a hard night, bro.
I definitely respect that, bro. I mean, I'm just hoping that, you know, this is just some kind of like act this nigga putting on to try to like throw Dev off a little bit, because, you know, Dev's greatest strong suit is to be focused and to put in that concentration and that game plan. So this nigga's loopy. I ain't got to take him that serious, but I don't know, man. It's wild, man. What's going on in the midst of a fight is just don't make sense, bro. It almost
man, they just do weird shit, bro.
You're right.
T.O., Devin, I've seen them all do weird shit when they're promoting a fight.
No, I know T.O. See, T.O., I think T.O. greatest problem is the fact that his dad really had been a best friend to him instead of like a dad to him, dog. Allowed him to do whatever the fudge you want without telling him. Like, sometimes you need people that's going to tell you what you're doing. Like, hey, you effing up, bro. We can't do that. And you can listen to his corner work, man. You can see he don't give no advice. He be like, beautiful, keep doing, and Mickey freaking ain't even doing nothing.
What you doing, bro? Knock him out, bro.
So,
got 10 minutes.
Only happened one time, dude. To be fair, only happened one time.
Mm-hmm.
You seen his dad give him expert corner advice? I'm asking. I'm not.
When I watch the fights, like I put it on mute so I wouldn't have heard anything, and then nowadays they don't even like literally like they don't, because I missed that. Back in the days they used to have like you could hear the corner after every round. They don't do that no more. It's all commercials and shit.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. But like when they zoom in like during the break, because I get the not listening to the freaking commentating, because that should be on the slant anyway. So, you know, I don't pay attention to that not one bit. But I love to hear what they are getting in that corner. Like just case in point, the what's the name fight with Ford and Maklev or whatever his name was. That both of them corners was spot on with what they was telling the fighters, bro. And you saw what it produced. It produced one hell of a fight.
I take your word for it because, like I said, man, my shit was on mute.
I got you. But you can go back and watch it and just listen to the corners, and you can hear what they're talking, man. Hey, that corner work is sound, man. When it's sound and it's giving you good stuff, and they're not just telling you what they what you like to hear or some nonsense, man. It always impacts the fighter if they can accurately convey it to them and they can receive it and then translate it into the ring. And that's crucial too. You need a corner man that's going to be able to make sure he can get it to you and you can get it and put it in the effect in the ring.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
So I mean, Tio got all the freaking skill in the world, bro. He just struggles with people that's on they back foot. He like to counter more so and work off of what you do than initiate. But hopefully, I mean, I think there are a lot of great fights to be made, especially at 140 right now with them, especially at 140. So this fight right here is crucial because it could set up 3 mega fights down the line.
140 about real explosive.
Too many people at 140. It's people who don't even hold belts that are nice. So yeah, I hope that Ryan ain't BSing because I don't think it should be no. And even though I agree that Pedrosa, I mean not Pedrosa. What am I talking about? What's our
who?
What they brought to the ring to the press conference?
Oh, Barboza.
Barboza, yeah, he's a nice fighter, his dang self, man. But
I like him.
I don't know, like with all the stuff around, you got so many people that would love to have that spot that Ryan is over there BSing with, as it would seem.
Hey, Devin picked him, bro. I mean, it is what it is.
No, you right about that. Because honestly,
I don't know, man. I really don't like view Ryan as like this. Like he has the name and all that and the clout, but bro, it's a lot. He's still needing to learn, bro. It takes more than just talent to win a fight or be successful in the sport, bro. Like honestly, bro, like it's a lot more that I feel like if he just add to his game, bro, like he would be that oh yeah, he's about to fight. Oh, he's about to fight this guy. Oh, that's gonna be a 50-50 fight. He's never in no 50-50 fight against any of these dudes, bro. And we know for obvious reasons. So I don't. Okay, Tank beat him. Okay, you supposed to do that, bro. Devin beat him. You supposed to do that, bro. Like, I don't look at it like, oh, it's some crowning achievement, bro.
You think he chump change?
I wouldn't say that. I just feel like he, and that's the. I wouldn't say that's on him, but you see how he's jumping from train to train. He's trying to learn things that I feel like he should have like perfected along the way as he's progressing his professional career. Like it's a lot of stuff that he's doing that's amateur shit. What are you doing? Like you got all this talent. And you still making rookie mistakes, bro. Like rookie. I'm talking about green mistakes. Like, come on, what is this? You so focused on looking good for Instagram and all that stuff and hitting the pads and all that. You gotta focus on your fundamentals. Fundamentals is key, bro. That's why all these guys look how Devin Haney look compared to Ryan. Look how Tank look compared to Ryan. Sharp. They hand-eye coordination, beautiful. Footwork, beautiful. Like, I can't speak for Ryan, bro. I don't know.
I mean, it works both ways though, X. I mean, like, why is Tank and Ryan taking Tank and Devin taking gimme fights when they can fight perceived 50-50 against other
Yeah, I get that, and I that's what I just said. That's why I'm not into the fight. I was into the Ryan fight because everybody wanted to see it. It was like a spectacle of some sort. So I watched it. I knew it was gonna happen, but I watched it. I wasn't like, oh, But with this particular fight, it's like, okay, I already seen this man get beat. So it's like I don't really want to relive that. And it's not gonna be like by no stretch of the words, Devin Haney more entertaining than Tank. I think that's blasphemous to even utter that. Like you don't know box if you say that. So it's gonna be a quite different fight. Even though I feel like he's gonna beat the hell out of him, it's not gonna be as entertaining because Tank, he has this thing where he makes it look like the guy he's fighting doing something, and then he knock him out. That's the most entertaining thing that you could do. You know what I'm saying? Like like a lot of people really be thinking, oh, Tank about to, he get, and then boom, fight over. You get what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this then. I mean, because like the last fight, do you think that Devin Haney performance you will see in this fight, where he's just stunting on this dude the whole fight long, and he can't get nothing going on?
Quite possibly, yeah.
Hey, that'd be impressive. Hey, if he can do that to Ryan, man, I'd be impressed.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because Tank outboxed the hell out that man. You know what I'm saying? And Tank is a very underrated boxer, so people don't give him enough credit for it.
Yeah, because now people not really they not like you know.
But I think Devin though that's his go-to. That's his safe space. That's not necessarily what Tank runs to. You know, people get what boxing is mixed up anyway, because you can box in different ways. You can box going forward, backwards, you know. Tank does it in a different way, but the way Devin does it is the way that everybody think the definition of being a boxer is, on the back foot, and you know. I think that's his safe space, his safe haven. So I think he's better at that than Tank maybe, or you know, they probably rival each other in that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that I'll give it the edge to Devin. I think that's what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? He gonna do that to Ryan. Ryan's feet are slow. They not that much worse than what's the name? Regis's feet. You know. I think they're quite faster, maybe a little bit, but he don't have great feet. I think that's what's gonna mess. He got fast hands, so that should help him. Because Regis have slow feet and slow hands. That was
You didn't think that Ryan looked better with his footwork against Duarte?
Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit for that. He did look a little better.
I thought he looked somewhat better with his footwork. Now I know. I mean, you can't expect for the man to be like on freaking training wheels, and the next thing you know, kick them big boys off in one swoop. But I think Derek know what's wrong with him, and if that's what you got to fix, especially in the fight with Devin, you're gonna have to fit, because he's gonna have to set his feet correctly. He's gonna have to win the possession of the footing in order for him to manipulate Devin to do what he does often. And he overreaches a lot. He also dips a lot, and he steps his feet apart wide, and he reaches and sometimes he probes a hell of a lot without like committing that jab for anything or controlling the guard or the hands of the opponent, and that could lend itself to some of the strengths that Ryan has in his advantage. I mean, it's a lot of chess that can be at play, especially if you look at the film work. And I know that this is the biggest problem I have with DJ. He say he don't look at film work, but if you look at film work, you get to see if a fighter really has tendencies.
That is so arrogant. That's crazy, bro.
I think he's lying, bro.
He has to be lying, bro.
I hope he is.
Yeah, if you don't, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I got you. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying. I was just saying. I hope he lying, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, nah, can't be true.
Yeah, I don't see how you prepare somebody against a body that's like on your level or better, and you don't look at film work. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, man. Because like the film don't lie, especially when you got a handful of film to look at. You could start isolating things that you might see done against certain stances, against certain types of fighters, you know, just in general. And you can start to predict it by the way they tip it off. So like you can formulate a better game plan in mind. And then on top of that, you can see like possible countermeasures that you may have put in place if something don't go the way that you plan. So man, I hope that's not true.
Yeah, that is. I don't know. I just love to revisit that whole conversation with Spencer Crawford, man. I do it too often, man. Maybe I'm obsessed with it. I don't know, but man, that man was arrogant. Him and his fighter, man. Hey, God bless him, man. I don't know. That's crazy. That is so crazy, man.
Have they even announced the undercard for that Ryan and Dev fight?
Nope. You know what that means? Trash. Trash. Hey, what y'all think about Terrence Crawford fighting old boy? I think it's a cherry pick, but hey, you know.
Oh, it's definite now.
That's what they say. I don't know. You know, that's what they say, but I think it's. I
If
don't know.
if it is, then I have to look at the whole way he maneuvered from the Errol Spence fight till now. Like, if you say you don't want to fight Spence at 154, you want to fight him at 147, but you don't want to fight the person who has the belt that you can become 2-time undisputed with right there at 147, and like clearly is your best challenge there at 147, and you're not fighting anybody at 154. How are you jumping to 160 to fight somebody that don't have nothing? And you say you want the big fights.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I call it how I see it, bro. I ain't about to, even though he's my favorite fight, I'm not finna do all that capping for this man, bro. It's a cherry pick, bro. If it's anybody else, oh, he talking, that's what'll come out of this, bro. People telling me, oh, this is a big money fight. How? Because it's over there. Look, I don't know how this shit works. I don't know how the business work, but I guess because it's over in Australia, wherever the fuck it's gonna be, UK, that's how it's gonna be a big money fight. I guess, bro. I don't know.
If that's the case, then my man got to be a big name. He got to make big money over there. Because if he makes big money over there, then you bring another star that's known to be one of the top pound for pound, if not the top pound for pound. You might be able to generate revenue, but I don't know, man. I just don't see it. Especially when you can make a fight with Boots, and I think you make more money. You could rematch Spence, and you're gonna definitely make more money. Hell, you could fight freaking Tim Tszyu. Well, I don't know. He might not be. It depends on where that fight go. But he can make that fight be next. Now, if it's just like he said, like I'm gonna take this fight just to keep something warm, because that's what the Avanesian fight was. In the midst of getting almost the first fight with Spence done, he said, "Yo, I'm gonna take this just to keep myself fresh."
And people clowned for it, and now look, oh, Errol needed a tune up. This shit is, and they was knocking Terrence Crawford.
I don't think Errol needed a tune up. He needed to be okay before he walked up in there, man. That nigga looked like he couldn't even stand up straight.
I think you can say that, and you can also, I feel like he needed a tune up. The man ain't fighting over a year and a couple months, bro. Like, need a tune up. You need to stay out.
Let me ask you though. Remember Crown Jewel said what he said yesterday about cutting all that damn weight to stay at a weight. You don't think that all that year he was doing that, he was effing himself up, and then you couple that with that damn accident? Dude could really, really not be in good shape to be taking this ring, man.
Yeah, he shouldn't be boxing. I agree with you, but that's what people say. Oh no, he good, and I don't want to see him there in the ring no more, bro. People always one fight. Y'all exaggerating. Nah, man, it's more than one fight. The man been through a lot. He ain't never been the same after that car accident, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, this, that. I've been saying that. Nobody wanted to believe me though. Oh, Spence still gonna stop Crawford. All right, hey, where's your money, bro? I lost bet with this man, and he go with for sure, and he won. I'm just saying, I wanted to see the fight of the century like they told me it was gonna be. That's not what I saw. You know what I'm saying?
I was hoping that I was hoping for it, but that's not what we got. We got the ass whooping of the century.
A lot of that is on Errol Spence. That's his motherfucking fault, being undisciplined. You know, that ain't nobody else's fault. I'm sorry if it sounds harsh. That's his fault, bro. Nobody told him to do all that stuff. That's what he chose to do, and he hurt the fight from it being what it was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And doing all this damage to his body, getting into car accidents, and the reason why he got into the car accident, I ain't gonna get into all that, but that's him. It's not on Terrence Crawford. So so I'm gonna give him his credit. at the end of the day.
Oh no, I don't never take credit away from Crawford. Hey, when you step in that ring, you got to be stepping there to defend yourself at all times. That's your task. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't be stepping in there. So hell, you can't take that out on Crawford. I do think all that nonsense that was going on with the first negotiation, he was a big proprietor in that. But hell, at that point in time, dog, like you said, Spence should have probably fought somebody.
Yeah.
He probably should have fought somebody to see if this Mickey Fricky was good enough to fight still at that division or not, or if he good enough to fight, period. But I don't know, man. Like, I just, the way that he was looking coming into that ring, the way he was moving in that ring, the way he had it looked like a mad girlfriend throwing punches at their boyfriend.
I think, look, this is my opinion on it. I see what people talking about, how his eyes look glossy and all that. I seen that, but when he got in the ring, I thought all of that had went away in the first round. I ain't gonna lie, in the first round, I don't know. This is my opinion, because when I was watching it here with my guys, they like, oh nah, he won the first round. Like it almost seemed like Terrence Crawford. It almost seemed like Terrence Crawford. I don't want to say gave him the first round, but he was filling them out. And they were like, oh yeah, he got that first round. Yeah, I'm like, I'm saying, I was a little nervous. I was actually standing up in the first round. Then the second round came, and I thought he did good work in the round 2. I was like, oh shit. Then he got caught. I was like, because Terrence Crawford, if you remember, started turning up at the middle to end of that second round. Everybody started getting on their feet and all that, and then that's when the sequence happened, and that's when he got dropped. But I thought Errol was doing good work in the beginning of that round. Then he got dropped, and then that's why I started to see his equilibrium off, and all this shit started looking weird. His punches started looking weird. That's when I seen like him start looking like he couldn't defend himself in the ring. But that was after he got dropped, though. That's just me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, hell, I ain't gonna say how you saw it was wrong, bro. It just like that first round. I ain't think he won the first round. To tell you the truth, I ain't think nobody really won the first round. He was throwing punches, but he didn't do. You can get a hell. That nigga Tank knocked down Ryan and got a 10-10, bro. You can give stuff 10-10. I've seen it before, but I'm just saying, man. It looked like he was out there, but he wasn't actually effective with what he was doing, and in the process, Crawford was just looking at his time. I mean, I was watching him, man. He was just looking. He wasn't throwing. He wasn't even looking to throw. He was just looking like, yo, this what this is, man. It's nothing at all.
If I had to give somebody the first round, man, whether it was effective or not, Terrence Crawford wasn't active in the round. He was literally like trying to figure out what this man doing. He lost that round, bro. Errol didn't look bad to me at all in that round. What followed that is where he started to look bad. That's just me, bro. Like, if you had to get somebody around, you would give him that first round. If you rewatch it, that's just me. But after that, I can't speak for after that.
No, I mean, I agree with what you said. I mean, if you have to give somebody the round, you would give the more active person in the round, but he didn't. I didn't see him land anything. Maybe a punch.
Crawford didn't throw anything, so
no, he didn't. He didn't. But like I said, it wasn't much going in that first round. That second round was where the fireworks was, and it was once he threw that punch and he missed, and he got hit with that drop, and then another hit behind that ear, and he was in La La Land from that point forward. He was like, yo, he couldn't get himself together. It looked like he was drunk. But I mean, hey, like I said, if he was ready to go, he got up in that ring, and it just wasn't his night. Period. Point blank. It wasn't his night.
I think if they fought, let's say 10 times, and I don't think that was the best version of Errol. I said that many times, bro. I don't care what niggas say, bro. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but I know the best of the best Errol. But this is my thing. I already said that this is not the best Errol Spence that y'all gonna get, and niggas didn't believe me. But now all of a sudden they want to say it after the fight when they were saying, "Oh, he gonna do this and that." Terrence Crawford. Look, them type of niggas, I don't got no respect for them type of niggas, bro.
No, I hear what you're saying.
You ain't want to see it before, but now you seeing it all of a sudden. Now all the brain injury, all this shit coming out now. I don't get that, but That's not the best Errol Spence I feel. But if Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight each other, both of them at their peak, you know what I'm saying? They fought 10 times. I think Terrence Crawford will win 9 times, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He'll win 9 times, bro.
After what I saw that night, I wouldn't even be mad at you saying that because it didn't look like he had any problem in that fight.
Because even with Errol being at his best, I think Errol at his best was sharper. His feet was more. He was more agile. Like after the car accident, he was not as agile. Well, I'll say in the Danny fight, he was still agile, but after that, he was horrible. Like in that Ugas fight, he was not agile at all. Like his feet was bad. I don't know what happened. So prior to the accident though, he was real agile. He had sharp hands, fast hands. You know what I'm saying? Combinations was more crisp. He wasn't like wailing shots. Like he was still wailing shots, but he wasn't doing it at the alarming rate he's doing it now. Like it was like he was just more sharp. I'll say that. You know what I'm saying? But he still had the same fundamental issues, the lunging and leading with his head. I seen it all in the Lamar Peterson fight. That's a fight. That's one of my favorite Errol Spence fights. You know what I'm saying? He was extra sharp, crispy in that fight. But a lot of the same mistakes, lunging in, the shit that got him messed up in the second round. Like those things you cannot do with this man. And I think those are mistakes that have followed Errol Spence for a long time. He has not corrected. Those things will cost him. You know what I'm saying? So
It cost him big time that night.
I feel like it would have been more. He would have gave Terrence Crawford more to deal with, though. At his best, he would have gave him more to deal with. It would have been so good, man. I was disappointed with what I saw. Not in Terrence Crawford performance because I was happy. Hey, I won my money. My guy won. You know what I'm saying? I was happy, but I wanted to see a better. I thought that in the third round the fight was gonna break out, bro, and it just didn't. It didn't. Errol Spence tried, but it didn't break out, bro.
That nigga hit him one time, bro. The nigga hit him, and he looked and then threw a punch after he got hit and wobbled that nigga Earl. I was like, wow. And like I said, man, you know, for a person that been cracked by niggas and not go down, it just looked like that nigga couldn't stay on his feet. He was getting popped. He was wobbling. I mean, I give him props for getting up, but he was getting his ass wobbled all through that fight.
It got bad, man.
It got ugly.
You know, see this here's the thing about this though. You know, people wanna ride off the wave and Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence, now all of a sudden he could beat the world and all this. Look, let's just make the Canelo fight happen so I could get the bag off that fight. I'm gonna bet like 500 with like 500 with a couple niggas. You know what I'm saying, Thomas?
I don't want to see that fight, bro.
I know, cause I know people think Terrence Crawford gonna do this, that. He not gonna do nothing, bro. Look, let me tell you this. I want to get paid, so let the fight happen. You know, let Terrence Crawford keep fooling these people. You know what I'm saying? I want my money.
No, I feel you. No, I mean, I also look at it like this: if the fighter is willing to get in the ring, then hell, make the fight. Yeah. He believes he can win. Get up in there. But I mean, from a standpoint as a fan, man, I don't see it's anything he could do with Canelo. Ain't nothing he can do with him.
That's a fact. I agree. People, Terrence Crawford, he bigger than Canelo. He got longer arms than Canelo. It's a weight class, not a height class. You bring up Benavidez, they say, he too big for Terrence Crawford. He too big. But that's 168 though. Oh, well, it's different because he's bigger than Canelo. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, that's what you want. Oh, that's what you think this is. Oh, okay, put him in there then. You know, at this point, I'm tired of arguing with niggas. Tired of proving to them, I'm not a Canelo fan. I'm really a Bud fan, but I'm unbiased. I'm tired of proving this shit to them. Just put Terrence Crawford in there, and y'all gonna see what happens. And y'all gonna look dumb.
With Benavidez?
No, with Canelo. I was just saying, when you bring up Canelo, when you bring up Benavidez, that's what they saying. When you say,
they say he too big.
Yeah, they say he too big and not Canelo. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like you said, bro, this weight class is for a reason.
And that's what he said. Yo, that's exactly what Terrence Crawford said, and people want to ignore. I wish I could pull a video up. I got this video on hand. This how much I be ready to when people say, Terrence could beat him. He want to fight him. He like that. I be so ready to show the evidence that is false what they saying. Because after the fight, this man was like, his weight class for a reason. You don't see yourself going past 154. Canelo don't interest him. All of this jazz, bro. Now all of a sudden he want to fight Canelo. This is right after he beat Spence. He was saying all this shit. Oh, I ain't going past 154. Canelo don't interest me because of the size. All of this shit. And y'all believe this man 100% confident he gonna beat Canelo Alvarez. Y'all done lost y'all damn mind, bro.
I think what he believes is that he's going to get a huge, even more money than he did with Spence with Canelo, and that's not going to be the case because Canelo is not conceding anything.
Well,
so he might get roughly about the same, but he ain't getting more because Canelo believes that he's the draw, god dang it, and I deserve everything, and he always had them contracts benefited to him, where I get the back end, you Mickey Frickies get what we guarantee to. So he might give him a fat lump sum and be like, yeah, be happy with that. And I don't know if that's something that, unless it's that fat of a lump sum that he gonna be down with, because after seeing how that back end bread worked, that fool ain't trying to go for that. But I mean, hell, man,
and people,
I ain't mad at whichever way it go. If he fight, he's scheduled to fight what's the name? Oh, they say he's gonna be fighting Eubanks. I'm with it. Let's see what it, because I'm not really sold on Eubanks, but that's a bigger dude.
Yeah, I guess people saying, oh, this is his measuring stick. Pause. That he trying to see how he gonna look against Canelo. Man, that's not 168, bro.
That's not Canelo though.
And that's not
Canelo will kill that Mickey Fricky, bro. Like if he get in the ring with Eubanks getting thrashed.
I don't know what people talking about, bro. Like Terrence Crawford gonna be a fat man at 168, bro. He gonna be a fat man at 168. Look how Jamel look. He looked slobby, bro. He didn't look like his best physique, bro. And he's 5'10", 5'11", bro. Look how the weight made his body look, bro. How you think Terrence Crawford 5'8" gonna look?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a hell of a question, as a matter of fact. Because he would have to go through a hell of a workout regimen that's different than what he's used to been doing. Yep. And if he's been scaling down, I mean, maybe. But if he's got to scale up, then that's gonna be tough.
Oh, Terrence Crawford, he walk around 200.
Yo, that's crazy. I refuse to believe that, dog. 5'8" and 200? Nah, that he's yoked as a mug.
Nah, I exaggerate on that. They say he walk around like 180, 170.
Nah, I mean, people really don't know what that is. Like, Napoleon Kaufman was like 5'8", 200 and something. Napoleon Kaufman was a swole up individual. I don't know if you know who Napoleon Kaufman is. He used to play for the Raiders a long time ago.
I don't watch football, man. I'm trying to get into it. I'm a casual, man.
Oh yeah, he a little dude that was swole like a mug, man.
Yeah, man.
And, it looks a lot different on a 5'8" pack than it do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. 5'8". I'm 5'8", bro. I can't imagine me being. Well, he gotta go 168. Are you kidding me? I'm fat at 168. I've been to 160 because I misjudged my weight, my intake after one of my fights, and I ballooned up to 160 overnight, bro.
Where you campaign at?
I fight at 130, 139 in the amateurs. So
damn,
I ballooned. Yeah, bro. It got bad. It got bad, bro. I misjudged my weight and I ate mad shit, man. Overnight, I ballooned to 160, bro. I'm 5'8", bro. So and I looked at fat, bro. I ran to the gym immediately after that, bro. It was crazy. I was on some crazy shit at that point. But yeah, I was fat. So imagine how he gonna look, bro, at 168, bro. I'm 5'8". We don't got the same arm length, but we got the same height.
Nah, but what you don't have is the same metabolism neither. Your metabolism is firing at all cylinders. His ain't. I mean, it could be because its testosterone levels could be high. But I mean,
no. What happens is when, cause I got a fairly good metabolism. Cause I be like right now, I don't want to say I got the best diet, but I be tricking off. I don't gain no crazy weight. What happened was I was going in the gym and I don't know why I was doing this. It was just I don't know. I was going through a mental phase. Like each and every day, I would go in the gym and I would lose 10 pounds. Like I would do this every day. This is no exaggeration, just real shit. I would lose 10 pounds. And then the next morning I would replenish myself with breakfast, drink, all that shit. Then go throughout the whole day just regular. Then I go to the gym next day and do the same thing. If you get what I'm saying. So that's what happened. I was so basically all the water weight, like it would like it wasn't I don't know how to explain it. Like when I would so I would lose the weight, the 10 pounds, right? Then I would replenish myself. That was every day for that 1 week. So then that weekend when I didn't go to the gym and was doing the 10 pounds every day, or when I was eating, all that shit caught up to me and I went to 160. If you get what I'm saying.
You was putting on 10 pounds in a day?
No, I wasn't. I was losing 10 pounds a day. So whatever I gained back,
okay. I was going to say, God.
No, I'm saying whatever I was gaining, I would lose.
You was
10
taking
regardless.
you was taking 10 off. I got you now. I got you now.
So then, all right. So when that weekend came, that whole week I was doing that. When that weekend came, I wasn't doing that because the weekends I'm off, Saturday and Sunday. I'll be off during the weekend. So when that weekend came, like I was eating whatever, and I started ballooning up because my body started to get used to me getting the 10 pounds off. You know what I'm saying? And losing all of that water weight, right?
Okay, got you.
So when I wasn't doing that and I was in the house during the weekend, that shit caught up and I ballooned up quick. So that Sunday, I was like, yo, what the fuck? I stepped on the scale. My legs was fat as hell. I looked like Sherman Klum, bro.
Damn.
So I ran right. I said, no way. I got to go to the gym, bro. I got to go to the gym. And that next week, I was doing the same shit, bro. The 10 pounds. I had stopped because my coach was like, what the F are you doing? Like, I don't know why I was doing it. I was just doing it. Like, I don't know. I was just going through a phase at that point. But I knew how boxing.
So you dropped 10. You was dropping 10 each day.
Yeah, with the sauna suit, man. I was bugging out, man.
Oh, nigga, yeah, dog. Yeah, dog.
I was bugging, right?
Yeah, you was really bugging, dog.
I was like,
and
what?
You got in the ring?
Did I? Yeah, I had a fight. Yep, I definitely did. Yep. I won that bitch too. That's crazy. Ain't it? That was
man, because you was taxing the hell out of your body. You was taxing the hell out of it, bro.
Yeah, I can't believe I suffered as much as I should have in that fight in terms of my my conditioning because I was killing I don't know why I was doing that shit, bro. I really till to this day, I really don't know, bro. Like that's crazy, but that's a little story I had to bestow upon you. Know what I'm saying that's how the whole shit works. So maybe I don't know Terrence Crawford. I don't know how his weight works. You know what I'm saying, but all I know is that man not gonna look like no chisel like. He ain't gonna look like The Rock at 168. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what they were saying, man. After the infamous beatdown, he's walking around at 210, strictly muscle. So if he was at 5'8", boy, he was looking huge, dog. And when I saw him in that ring, he didn't look huge. So I don't know how he able to get out there and keep it cut like he said he was cut, but yet still 200 pounds. That's amazing. That man muscle mass is amazing.
Yeah, man, I don't know. He's gonna take one hell of a miracle for it.
But it for him to see, I think for him to fight, he's going to 160 for this fight.
Yeah, for Eubanks. Yeah,
he don't have to be 160 to beat Eubanks. I think if he's like 150 something, he can beat Eubanks because I just don't think Eubanks is anything special.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not faster than Crawford. He thinks he's like this super ass Roy Jones incarnate, and he's definitely not that, dog.
Yeah,
and you out there like I like the dude Ben what's his name? Ben Whitaker. Because Ben Whitaker be doing that damn what's the name? Augustus.
Emmanuel Augustus
like type stuff, dog. That style bending stuff where he be like playing around and whatnot.
Oh, I think. You talking about that new kid that's out right now?
Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, Ben Whitaker.
The light skinned brother from over that way.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I like him, man, because the nigga be clowning in the room. I don't know how long he gonna get away with that.
Yeah,
but that is just funny though. But that's who he think he is. And he not as like, I mean, Ben Whitaker got some nice ass timing, bro. He can get in and get out just in the nick of time, dog. Eventually it's gonna catch his ass, but I don't think your boy got that, man. So if he's over there trying to play around with Crawford, he gonna get his ass banged up. That's all. That's it. That's all.
I hope he ain't trying to do that, man. Look, man, it takes truly special fighters to be able to get away with that at the top level, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've only seen freaking Roy Jones do it effectively for a good part of his career. I see after a while it was taking effect on Augustus because he was getting hit, and then he just had a hell of a chin. But that sometimes that's a curse, dog.
Yeah, Thomas. What about old boy? I see my man.
He was nice with it too. He was nice with it too. He was hella nice with it too, and then he ran into the wrong one.
So how many weight classes was he championing?
Ooh, I want to say 2, but let me make sure, dog.
Yeah, cause I feel like I don't know, like I don't know the dude. I ain't gonna knock the dudes he was fighting, but when he fought who was it? Mexican man. What was it, bro? Man, bro. How did I forget his name, bro? That's crazy. Can't even think of it right now. Man. Yep, it's dull right now. Let me see. Let me put up.
Okay, Barrera, Marco Antonio
Yeah,
Barrera.
Barrera. Yeah, when he fought Barrera, I feel like that was the first dude I knew of that he fought, and he got beat to death, like BBO said. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So I don't knock him because I don't know the other dudes he fought. Maybe they they
No,
was
I'm looking at it right now. There's some people on there that you probably wouldn't know, but Augie Sanchez, he was alright. He wasn't no slouch. Wayne McCullough was good, but he wasn't nothing. Wilfredo Vasquez, he's the same thing. Kevin Kelly was a shocker. That many people thought Kevin Kelly was gonna get him, and Kevin Kelly, hell,
oh yeah, I know Kevin Kelly. Bro.
it was a great fight until it wasn't. I think hit him with some hot ish, but that's pretty much it, dog. When you look at his record, that's pretty much it. Let me
Dave,
see.
you think that's how they gonna look at a new resume when it's all said and done? Because he only as far as his only marquee name that he fought is well, you can't say he fought damn, I forget his name too, bro. That's crazy.
Who you talking about? You talking about Nonito
Yeah, he
Dare?
fought Nonito. Yeah, he fought Nonito.
Hey, that was a quality win. The second
Yeah.
time I heard was some bullish because I heard
Yeah.
on some good authority that Inoue in his camp was like playing around with his gloves and his training time and stuff like that. So it was like they timing and they thing was a little bit thrown off with that stuff, especially his gloves because he was fighting in gloves that he wasn't comfortable fighting with.
Oh yeah, there's politicking here. You know how that
Yeah,
goes.
but you over there, you subject to all that stuff.
Facts.
And I think that was one of the things that yeah. What's the brother name that train?
That train who? You. You.
Is anybody there? Is anybody on the?
I'm here. I don't know what happened with time. I'm here.
My brother X, what's going on, family?
What's good, my boy? How's
What we
everything?
doing,
Oh, you
man?
can't hear me? I've been talking and y'all couldn't even.
I couldn't even hear you, bro. I was like, yo, I don't know if you heard me.
See here, man. You must have been on mute, man. I had to tell BVO put me in the game. I was like, damn, I don't know. I
Sub
ain't heard
me
you
in,
talking about it.
coach.
That boy
What's up with you, baby?
BVO eating 12 sandwiches, man.
Hey, we ain't gonna do my brother like that. We ain't gonna do him like that.
Where,
You know.
Yo, where you at though, baby boy? Man, pop up for a quick second, man. Are you just spending time with the fam, dog? Are you about to retire? Which one is it?
Who is that? Who you talking to? BVO?
Yeah, BVO. He should be popping up.
Yeah,
But
BVO, he in and out of sleep, man. You know, he got them donuts and you know what I'm saying, and the candy pops and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, hold on. I was listening to y'all have y'all conversation. I thought it was a great conversation going on.
It's the darkest man in the tri-state area, man.
I'm dark. I love my darkness though. Don't come on,
Hey,
shit.
man, get out the smoking, man. Get out the smoking before you come roasting me, dog. Get out the smoking, man. You like about to fall off the bone.
Hey, you know, it's all good. You know,
he say he tender right now. He tender. What was up though, Dub? What was you talking about?
Man, I was just coming in to rock with y'all, man. Y'all was doing some good boxing talk. So, but then you cut off and you stopped talking. So I didn't know
Oh,
what
I
was
swear
going
I
on.
don't know. I was cut off. I was over there talking my tail off too, man. I was like, yo. He was like, is anybody in here? I'm like, yeah, nigga, I've been talking for the longest. What you mean?
We couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you.
Yeah, my bad, dog. But
What
what's
we
good
on,
though,
man?
Dub?
Hey man, hey, it's a great night. It's another great day. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Ryan Garcia. Shout out to BVO, man. One of the according to him, one of the most non-biased individuals you ever gonna hear speak on boxing. Some type of way. Devin is supposed to be running from Ryan Garcia.
Is that what
I
he
don't
said?
understand it. I don't understand it.
BVO, you said
shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I don't know shit about boxing. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with it.
I don't hate the kid.
You don't.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
Hey, BBL listener, he cut me off every time I start my soliloquy. God damn, go ahead, BBL. I'm gonna step back. I do like the drops, though. I do like the drops.
The BVO hating, man.
king of the drops right there. Hey, but no, man, you know, just talking. I'm chopping it with X. He talking about, you know, stuff he had to do and deal with weight and, you know, how other people perceive it to be easy to fight niggas that's like 30 pounds naturally bigger than you and whatnot. So
exactly.
we was talking that, but I didn't know that I didn't hear BVO say that freaking Ryan got Devin running, dog.
Well, clearly you're not listening to BB or you shout out. And I'm a fan. I always tell you, I'm a fan of my brother. I'm a fan of y'all. And so when I watch the brother and what he says, you know, hey, I catch his lives. And he started talking that bullshit. I'm gonna pull up. I ain't got no problem doing it.
No, you ain't got no problem pulling up, dog. Go on and pull up, dog.
Tell you this,
pull up. Oh, my bad, X.
Say it again.
You was chopping up.
Y'all get him?
Now.
Yeah, I'm saying you ain't gonna never stop pulling up because hey, he gonna keep saying the BS, man. You know how BVO get.
Hey, get what? I ain't got no problem with it. But at the same time, I'm gonna address it. And I need him on the show more often so he can respond to some of these points because some of the nonsense this man is talking is ridiculous.
You know what? This conversation just inspired me to make a video on my boxing channel. I ain't make a video on my boxing channel in a long time. Thank you, Thomas. What I was discussing about with you about Ryan Garcia, that just brought light to me making a video about it. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Fuck Fred, fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
Around. I just don't get the idea of it. Make my head hurt. It really do. And I'm explaining.
Hold on. Hey, real quick, start over, because we had the whatchamacallit go BVO putting out the clips. He putting out the clips in between you speaking respectfully. So we didn't hear everything you were saying. I didn't, at least I didn't.
Oh, I didn't even realize he did that, but
yeah, that's what he did, bro.
Like, come on, man.
Hey, bro. Yo.
So you was cooking and then it just went silent.
Yeah. Look, you was cooking, then it went to what's his name? Beetlejuice. And Howard Stern. My God, what are we?
If you ain't gonna let me tell, just let me know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Just tell him. Just tell him. Don't cut him off like that. Just tell him. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Break it down.
But you were saying that you was gonna put a boxing story to your channel.
Yeah, I will make a little video. Just because I feel like people are over exaggerating the win over Ryan Garcia, even with Tank. I'm not just saying that for Devin. I wasn't interested in this Devin fight even before. Like I told you, Tom, before the BS and the controversy and all the the clout chasing they doing and all. Even before that, I was like, I think Devin's gonna beat this dude soundly, bro. Like Ryan Garcia got a lot he need to work on. He still got a lot of fundamental flaws that he ain't fixed, even from the Tank fight, even since way before the Tank fight. And he was completely oblivious to it. Still is to this day. I mean, I guess he working on something with Derrick James, good trainer. But I don't think Ryan is absorbing everything. He ain't gonna absorb everything at once from Derrick James. That's impossible. But seems like he's slowly like, I don't know.
This is what you're missing. Ryan Garcia don't care about winning fights. Ryan Garcia told us from the beginning. Ryan Garcia did exactly what he wanted to do. He made it to the pinnacle of the sport so he can make some big fights happen, get paid, and get the hell on. The man told us he was going to retire before 30. That's what he said. I didn't say it. He said this. And so it has never been about being the best fighter for Ryan Garcia. What it's about is being able to fight the best and make those dollar signs. And he's done it better than, shout out to Tank, respectfully. I say this respectfully. He's done it better than anybody has ever done it. And the reason I said the man has a Gatorade deal. He ain't never been a champion, and he got a Gatorade deal. This is last point right here. The man understood exactly what he was doing, and it was never about him being the best. It was about him making and gaining, like he has done, the most clout and the most money that he can do. And this is what the young man has done. Do I disagree with it? Absolutely. But at the same time, he told us he wasn't gonna fight into his 30s. This may be Ryan's last fight.
What you said is what you said, all of that is very well put. Can't say I disagree with that because that's what Ryan said out his own mouth. But with all due respect, that's irrelevant to what I'm saying though, Dub, because I'm saying that people are acting like beating Ryan Garcia is a crowning achievement. Like, oh, Tank beat Ryan Garcia, so that means he's this. Or Devin Haney beat Ryan Garcia, that means he's that. He ain't beat him yet, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Ryan Garcia is not like who views Ryan as a 50-50 fight with any of them dudes? Like,
no, I agree with you. Like, Ryan
Garcia, it doesn't even have to be a 50-50 fight. Who even thinks if you really are not, like, I don't know what to say.
The man had a puncher's chance against Tank. He got a puncher's chance against Devin. The problem is these are individuals who know how to we all know the left hook is what Ryan looking for. If I know that, I know Devin them know that, I know Tank them know that. And what did Tank do? He went in minute. He ain't allow that shot to land like that. Same thing Devin gonna do. The man, and this is why I'm agreeing with you. I agree that, man, Ryan Garcia is, I know BVO will tell us he the next I think he said Sugar Ray. My God. I don't know what he's looking at. I have no clue what he's looking at. No clue what he's looking at, but Clearly not boxing. Clearly not boxing. It's clearly not boxing. But at the same time, you have these people out here talking this nonsense for Ryan. And so Ryan done bought into it. And we understand the man don't want to be a boxer. Look what he's doing right now. Look what he's doing. The man is coming out here, and I'm not gonna hold you. Some of the stuff he's talking about, I agree with. The Bohemian Grove and all that. I ain't got no problem. He ain't lying about that. I don't think he lying. At the same time, this is not the time for you to be doing it. And only reason you're doing it is because he looking for an exit out of boxing. After he lose this fight, and I told you I got Devin by stoppage. I got a stoppage happening. I already done put the money down.
Damn.
After he lose the fight, it gives him another avenue to go. That's all this is. That's all it is.
All right, then. I'm gonna say, man, I hear what you saying, man, and I feel the fervor behind it, man. I believe that you believe your boy gonna go up in there and stop it, but I want to let you know, my guy A1 said that he want to let you know that your Hawks is ass and they lost to the Blazers, dog. I just want to let you know that, dog.
Hawks been sorry for a couple years. I hate to say it.
He said,
Hey, A1 got my number. If he want to talk if he want to talk, he got my number. I see what he's saying,
But
and I
that
ain't gonna
means
respond. Hold on, real quick. I
okay.
see what he's saying. I see what he's saying. I ain't gonna respond to it because we talking boxing. But if we do want to talk, what the fuck are the Lakers doing? Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing.
Lakers making the playoffs, baby. I know that's a fact,
Man,
dog.
who cares? They gonna lose.
No,
They not gonna do
we going
anything.
deep in the playoffs too.
No, y'all
Deep.
stop the
Whoa,
cap.
stop
Stop
it,
the
stop it,
cap.
stop
We
it,
Stop
going
stop
the
it, stop
cap,
deep,
it,
man.
baby.
stop. Come on, Tom.
Deep
Come
in the
on.
playoffs. We gonna take it.
Hell nah.
We gonna take to. We
Who
gonna
y'all gonna
climb
beat?
to
All
about.
right. Who y'all
We
gonna
gonna
beat next
climb
year
to
though?
about the number 6 seed, bro.
Who cares?
Who
Y'all
y'all
gonna
gonna beat
lose.
though?
Y'all can't beat these guys.
Only team I could beat probably is OKC, probably
No,
because they
no,
lack experience. I said
We
they
could
probably.
beat. We
I
could beat
said probably.
OKC.
I said
The way
probably
they're
because
constructed,
experience.
we can definitely get them.
Yeah, because they don't got experience. That's they
They
really
got
got
SGA. They got SGA.
yeah. That's
And he
about
a
it.
beast. He a
Yeah, he a
beast.
beast, yeah. But even him, he lacked experience. I think he went to the playoffs with CP. That was like a million years ago, like probably 2 years ago. So maybe he got his feet wet then, but that's different from now. He the
but
best player on
that
OKC.
man may be the best player in the league. I ain't gonna say the
Can't
best
say
player in
that.
the league. Let me rephrase it. He's
Okay.
the MVP at this current moment in time. That's a
I
fact.
can't speak on it. I ain't really been in tune because the
I
defense is
I I
horrible.
I love Luca. I
I'm
think
gonna take
Luca
away
is
that.
right there. I ain't got no problem with you saying Luca. But what these young brothers are doing is something much more than what LeBron is doing right now, respectfully. And LeBron is a great man.
Damn, they just
He's
lit
great.
somebody up outside, man. This shit is a shame, bro.
They did what?
They just lit somebody up outside, bro. Shit is crazy. But back, my bad. Go ahead.
Outside your crib?
Yeah, bro. 3 times. Heard it. That's how I go over here, though,
What?
man.
I don't live in them type of streets, so I can't speak on.
It happens frequent, man. It's all good, man. Hey, I'm chilling, man. Go ahead. What you saying, though?
No. All I'm saying is we got to get SGA credit, and I don't think that young man get the credit he deserves. Overall, I don't think Luca get the credit he deserves. Man, these people gonna watch LeBron and the Lakers, bro. They're gonna watch him.
Wait. What credit do Luka about what? What credit he not getting?
I'm not saying. Let me rephrase it. I'm not saying he not getting credit. The man that been MVP. You know what I'm saying?
Who
At the
we
same.
talking about?
Wait.
You talking about?
Who been MVP?
Noki. I mean, Joe. I mean, Jokic.
I
Not
thought you
Jokic.
I thought you talking about Luca.
What's
I was about to say. I thought you talking about Luca.
all right, and we didn't. All right, so damn, we didn't jump into the 4 different parts of this shit now. God damn. All right, listen. This is what I'm saying right here. All I'm saying is right now, LeBron, the Lakers, they had no chance against at least 3 teams in the Western Conference. They have no chance.
Yeah, I agree, man.
All right, what 3 teams is that though?
I just broke them. I'll
Hmm?
do it again. They had no chance against OKC. They don't
You,
have a chance. They don't
I
have a
think
chance.
they can get OKC. I think they can get OKC.
I disagree with that.
I think they can. I think they can.
I
I
think
just
in a 7-game series they can
in a
get them, bro.
Bro, they got LeBron, bro. He's smart, bro. He know plays. Bro, that nigga, bro. They're not finna go that way. I'm telling you. Don't underestimate that shit, bro.
they
Cause I
don't
was
have
watching,
the
bro. I'm telling you, bro. They have the personnel to do it, bro. They do, bro. I'm telling you,
no,
bro.
they don't.
All right. All right.
Who's the personnel that you're talking about? What's the personnel that the Lakers
Bro,
have?
their defense is the best thing
No,
about
no, that ain't what I asked you. You just said they had a personnel. What personnel are you speaking on?
LeBron, Anthony Davis. That's the person I'm talking about specifically, bro.
And
Specifically.
my God.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
God.
Experience matters, bro. I've seen it happen so many times. I'm not saying they're going to be OKC, but they can be OKC. They
Okay,
can.
okay. They can. They can. Do they do it? No. Do you believe they do it?
I believe they can.
All
I
right.
think it's a 50-50 series, bro. Bro, they have
Second.
you not understanding
All right,
that they
no,
have,
I'm
bro.
giving it to you. I'm
Hold
giving
on,
it to
time.
you.
Let me say this. LeBron's the most experienced person on that court, bro. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Don't
I'm
underestimate
giving
it.
it
I'm
to you.
telling you, dog. I'm telling you,
I'm
bro.
giving it to you. I'm giving it
Bro.
to you. Look, listen. LeBron graduated in 04. I graduated in 06, right? I done seen the man great. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is okay, if you're gonna say they're gonna be OKC, I'm gonna give it to you.
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
say
give it to you.
gonna. I said they could. I said they could. I think they can. I ain't say it's gonna
Are
happen.
they gonna? Are they gonna? Hold on, I'm gonna keep asking questions. Are they gonna beat the Denver Nuggets?
No, absolutely not.
Are they gonna beat the Maverick? No, no,
You saying
no, they're
no, bro?
not.
I don't, bro. This is, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Dub. You looking at it from a different perspective than I am, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The Mavericks are not that good, bro. Luka is like, I don't want to say carrying them, but he's the main reason why they even in the picture, bro. If you being honest, bro, like
But you
they
gotta,
can
but you
lose to
gotta
the Lakers.
understand. You when you have a Kyrie over there with you, Kyrie got playoff experience.
I,
I'm gonna Kyrie is he once again from my ilk. I understand who the best player on the team is. I ain't got no problem with it. Do your thing. When the playoffs come around, it's a different story. It's always been a different story with Kyrie in the playoffs. It's always been that.
so for me, they have to avoid the Nuggets, dog. That's the team that I don't see them beating. The Nuggets they're a team. They're solid. I think the Timberwolves will be hard as hell to beat because they're just young, athletic gunners, bro. They move.
But the problem with the Timberwolves is Cat he just had I think season ending surgery.
Oh, well, that changes everything there.
And because although now shout out to Anthony, the young brother is from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm a Georgia boy,
Y'all
so
forgetting
We
another
get,
team
we
that the
get.
Lakers not gonna beat. They ain't beating the Clippers in 7 games, bro. Fully
That
healthy.
team,
no,
I know we're
they're
not
not.
beating the Clippers. We're not going to
No.
beat the Clippers. The Clippers been having our number. So
So what are
I
we
know for a
talking
fact,
about with the
two,
Lakers?
two,
What are we talking about?
I said deep. I didn't say we was going to win it. I just said deep. Now, if we would have made some moves, maybe that would have helped us. We could have been all right. But I think with the team has constructed, we can at least be in the series right before the conference final.
Exactly, and I agree. That's as far as you're gonna get is the
It depends on who we match up with. That takes us to that conference final.
y'all not gonna get to the conference finals because there are too many teams that's better than y'all.
I
In the
think I think I think there are teams that I think there are teams are better than us, but I think there are teams we match up better than. So like if we can get teams that we match up better than, if we can land them, we got enough in the reserve just to get through them. The problem is it definitely stops at Denver. Like we don't have what we got ain't gonna work against Denver.
Man, I'll tell y'all this, man. If the Nuggets go to the finals and they beat that super team, the Celtics, yeah, because I think they're a super team, bro.
You think
Jokic,
Celtics going?
I think they're gonna. Yeah, I think they're gonna get to the finals, bro. I don't trust Doc Rivers to help the Bucks at all. I don't. That nigga's a choke.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with Doc Rivers like that. But
Yeah.
my thing, I don't think the Celtics and I'm a fan. I'm a fan of oh man, what's my brother name?
Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum.
Now, yeah, I'm a fan of Jason Tatum. I love Jason Tatum. At the same time, I don't think they had anybody on their team that has that dog mentality that's just gonna get them through some of them tough ass games. I don't think they have it.
I agree. I agree. They got
And
skill galore. They got skill galore, but like when they get gritty, like Miami, is that Jimmy Butler team?
Man,
And the thing I don't like is they live and die by the three. Like a lot of people a lot of people assume that the Warriors because they shoot a lot of threes, that's what they live and die by. No, they did. When that was not working, they'll find a way to get in the paint, bro. By any I'm not gonna say by any
but
means.
the Warriors have always had better shooters
and better ball movement.
Better ball. Fact.
The Celtics, like I don't trust their philosophy. I don't.
The problem is the Celtics, they play one-on-one basketball, and some type of way to one-on-one shit, instead of you ending at the rim, you end up pulling up for a three. And it's like, bruh, all right, that's a 30% shot. That's what it is. It's a 30% shot. Instead of when it come down to that one-on-one shit, make your move to the hole. My problem is with the Celtics is that they don't move the ball well. Even though they have really good shooters, they got shooters out there. At the same time, they don't move the ball. The ball is black holes with them, and it really comes down to Tatum and to Jaylen Brown. Is you go, I go. And when it's you go, I go, it's not let me initiate the offense and make plays happen for others. Is let me go get a bucket. You can't do it that way. That ain't how basketball works, bro.
Yeah, not in the playoffs. I agree with you, bro. I think that that's the biggest problem with them is the ball handling. Like I think that loss of what's the point guard that was rocking with them?
Marcus
Smart. That was a big loss, bro. That was a real big loss, and they still struggled with him. You know what I'm saying? They get to the times where. Go ahead.
I hate to say this, Thomas, because Marcus Smart cool, but he's overrated, bro. He should have never won Defensive Player of the Year. That's one. And he's not even better than Derrick White. I think Derrick White better suits them than Marcus Smart ever did. Marcus Smart was not effective for them. But he was the heart and soul of that team. And you can say he's the leader or whatever, but I don't think he's that good, bro.
But the problem with Marcus Smart was that he played great defense. He was a rah guy. He couldn't distribute the ball.
Yeah, that too.
And this is the biggest thing.
I got you, A1.
Yeah, I just text BBO. I think he's asleep. You know how he drooling.
Oh, he sleep?
Probably.
But even when they brought in Kemba Walker, he's not a distributor of the ball. When you have scores like you got with Tatum and Jaylen Brown, when you have those type of scores as well as shooters around them, you need a distributor. That's what you need, because go back and watch. Rondo is one of my favorite point guards of all time. And the reason being is because although he had multiple individuals around him who could score the basketball at will, what he was able to do was to control the team, control the offense, and be effective as a point guard. With John Stockton, even though people criticize John Stockton for not being that athletic, whatever you want to say about him, John Stockton, one of the greatest point guards. Why? Because he could control the game and distribute the ball. This is what we're missing in the sport of basketball right now. Hence one of the reasons I love Luka, I love SGA, is because outside of just scoring, they can control the game and distribute the ball. That's what you got to do. Trae Young, I'm a Hawks fan.
Cap.
Okay, I'm capping. Go ahead.
No.
Cap. SGA he don't distribute, but go ahead and keep cooking.
Yeah, he is a two guard. He may have the ability, but he a two guard.
No, but he does distribute the ball. He's not just looking to score from the beginning.
He a facilitator job.
He not.
Because Stockton is a hell of a facility. If you're saying like Stockton,
let me rephrase. I'm not putting SGA. I'm not putting him on John Stockton level. I'm not doing that. All I'm saying is one of the greatest abilities that he has is it's like LeBron. LeBron, one of his greatest abilities has always been distributing the ball. So even when they didn't have a point guard, he was able to facilitate that role. What I'm saying is at this current moment in time, you know what I'm saying? Certain teams don't have, especially the Celtics. They don't have that distributor of the ball
I agree with
some of
that.
these other guys are. So I'm not putting SGA on John Stockton level. I'm just speaking on when you have a good team, you need somebody who's going to distribute accordingly and not necessarily look for their own. And SGA can look for his own, but he distributes well. He's a hell of he passed the ball. I mean, my God.
All right, we call on Cap and throwing a flag on the play. The distributor on that team is Josh Giddey. That's the distributor on that team. As far as the Celtics, Drew Holiday is one of a point guard that's known for pass first, defense first, pass second. Like that. So they got them a guard that is
Drew
a pass
Holiday don't
first
ever
guard.
have the goddamn. He don't even have the ball. Not 80% of the time. He don't have the
Bro,
ball.
when they coming down, getting into their sets when it slows down, he do. But for the most part, if the Celtics got a matchup they like, they have Tatum and Brown push it. But if you look at it and when they slow it down, bro, it gets in his hand and he gets them into their sets.
If he has the ball, then yes, I agree with what you're saying there. But it just don't seem like he got the mentality that Smart had to get the ball. Like, give me the ball, nigga. And that's what he needs to do for that team to advance, bro. Because if them two dudes is playing pickle with the damn ball, they not beating nobody, bro. Because they play damn near the same position.
Let me
Thomas, hold on. Let me get that.
I want to ask you this, A1. Okay, so when we speaking on the Celtics, would you agree or disagree? Even though you say Drew Holiday is getting them in their sets, I ain't got no problem with it. They sets mainly go or revolve around two players, and when those two players touch the ball, it becomes a black hole. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I was gonna say, what was there to disagree? We all know the niggas is there to shoot.
So that's the whole point. When you just said that Drew Holiday will come get them in their sets go into black holes. And so what? Bro. Hence the reason I said from the beginning, when the Celtics were successful, when Rondo was the point guard, Rondo was the one who could take control of the offense and say, you know what? We're not gonna let this black hole shit go with Paul Pierce. We're not just gonna go. We're gonna get this thing moving the way it's supposed to move, and we're gonna keep the offense moving. They don't have that with the Celtics right now. Even though you want to give that credit to Drew Holiday. I shout out to Drew Holiday. He's not that guy. He's not the guy.
Hell, so let's go back. So for what Thomas was saying, Marcus Smart, they literally try to convert him to a point guard. That's why he was running and getting the ball to try and do it, because they literally asked him because he couldn't play two guard because you already got Tatum and Brown right there. So that's why like he was forcefully going and trying to get the ball because they was trying to convert him into the point guard. As for what Dub is saying, them Rondo in the situation that the team was built for a situation of if Rondo got the ball and he see an opportunity to get in the set where he got Ray Allen for a drag three or a corner three, whatever the case may be, he would swing to that. Otherwise, the ball was dumped down to Paul Pierce and he was black holing it too, or they would go to KG and he would black hole it as well. And they would every now and then swing it for open layup or somebody cut or something. But if you go back and watch it, bro, the way they played it, literally Rondo would push the tempo, and then whoever he got it to, it was like almost like 8 out of 10 times the shot was gonna go up, whether it be Paul Pierce, KG, or Ray Allen, bro. That's how they played. That's
what we saying. That's exactly everything you just said. Outside of when Rondo would get the ball and outside of Ray Allen, Ray Allen, he's gonna dump into a black hole. No, he's not going to. The greatest thing now, if there was a mismatch there, I understand that they're gonna feed. Every team is gonna do that. I ain't got no problem with that. What I'm saying is that overall, when Rondo got the ball, even though and go back and listen to how Doc Rivers and Rondo and how they all spoke to each Rondo would shut Doc Rivers shit down at certain times. He'd be like, "No, we're not finna do that. We finna do this." And the reason being is because he's one of those individuals we would call a coach on the court, and so he had that true. Chris Paul is the same way. When you have your matches, you're gonna let that be a black hole when you have your matches there. But at the same time, I'm not gonna just sit here and let this dude shoot 4 for 16 or some shit. I'm not gonna let that happen. The hell no. And that's what Rondo was great at, and that's what the Celtics don't have now. They don't have that.
Bro, they don't. This is the thing. They didn't. They also didn't have two dynamic wings back then when Rondo was playing with them. Paul Pierce, he was alright. Ray Allen, we all know, was a little bit past the point where he was just a catch and shoot shooter. You got two wings that pretty much, not pretty much. The motherfuckers played the same exact game, got the exact same game in the exact same position. Like the only difference is one light skin and one dark skin. That's pretty much it.
Exactly.
So like it's a different dynamic. If you talking about a floor general that actually played ball from the point of he got everybody involved on every single play, you got to include Steve Nash and Jason Kidd. Them two guards right there were people that pushed it. So the way Drew Holiday do it is like, and they raved about this, and he went to Milwaukee and he helped Giannis get his chip. You know what I mean? Like they talked about, like he was a floor general from the point of he slowed it down or he sped it up, but he kept them like in the correct gear where he needed them, where everybody needed to be. Because he was defense first, pass second. He never cared about scoring. Rondo's the same way. Defense first, pass second. That's how Rondo's the exact same way, because he's always been known for his passing ability, but also that he was a tenacious defender. So they got the same traits. You just it's a different stylistic game that we're seeing. That's the only reason why we're not seeing like him be like a Chris Paul. Because if you be honest, when I watch Chris Paul play, bro, I see somebody that pound the ball and he'll get it to somebody, but then it's like, what else is really done after that? That nigga run off like 10 seconds off the clock and then try to get you into a set. If you really watch how Chris Paul play, bro, it's like, I ain't gonna call him overrated.
He could be a black hole himself. That's a fact. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with it.
I ain't gonna call him overrated though. He good. My bad. Go ahead, Doug.
No. All I'm saying though is that with the team that's currently constructed, right, with the Celtics, although and I'm not disagreeing, and I think that what Drew Holiday was able to do with the Bucks, it was different because you really only had one black hole there, which was Giannis. You're gonna feed Giannis regardless, so he was gonna do that, and he was gonna also sit there, spot up, shoot the ball like he's gonna do. No problem. The problem is he's not a great distributor. He's not a great distributor, and so I would consider him an average distributor, and so that's the difference. And what I'm saying is what he brings to the Celtics right now isn't really effective. They need somebody who's gonna be able to kind of quash what's going on with the coach, because the coach's gonna call the plays regardless. But at the same time, you gotta have somebody who's on the court and say, "I got what you saying. This is what we finna do, though." You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this, Dub. So the fact that he the only person on that team that got a chip and has been there that's to reach the promised land, and none of them ain't, and the tenure shit this man have, you don't believe that in a game that he don't do that? You don't believe that he shut down a player or he had conversations with the coach? Because if you remember this now, this is definitely a trick or a trap question for you, because I got numerous examples of him doing it when he was with New Orleans. Like the nigga, he's silent about how he moved. It's just not loud.
No. You missing what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing. Once again, this is no shade toward that young man. It's no shade toward him. What I'm saying is, and I agree with you. There have been situations that Drew Holiday he gonna go and go against. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is for this constructed Celtics team, Drew Holiday is not what you need. You know what I'm saying? And I would, let me see. If you had somebody, I know this is extreme, Jason Williams would be much better on this team than what Drew Holiday is. You know what I'm saying? Drew Holiday has I know I'm going far off. That's why I say I'm pulling straws
Which
today.
one?
No, well, I'm talking about white chocolate. White chocolate.
Okay.
And so all I'm saying is that you on the team that's currently constructed for the Celtics, he's not the right fit for him. He's not the right fit. Kimball wasn't the right fit. You need somebody who's gonna be a shoot third, pass first, defend second, or defend first and pass second, whatever. I don't know. That's not him. And
I
he doesn't.
wholeheartedly disagree.
Let me rephrase. He just doesn't distribute the ball well enough. He doesn't do it. He's not gonna break the defense down and then be able to hit Al Horford in the corner for a three. He's not gonna be it. One of the greatest things about Rondo is that he figured out how, although I got these two dudes who are gonna shoot the ball, I got to make sure I get everybody else involved. That's not him. He's not that guy.
You don't think so?
Do you?
I believe he is, and I'll put a video together just for the purposes of to show you what I mean, so you will
Send
see
it to me.
it,
Send it to me.
bro. I'll just put it
I'll
on
react
YouTube,
to the
goddamn it.
video.
Yeah, I'll put it on YouTube for you just so you to see it. Only reason I say this is because when I look at Drew Holiday, right, and I believe he's a good fit for this team because they need a point guard that again is a veteran, stout, solid player, solid defender on both sides of the ball, and got a high basketball IQ. Holiday for me checks all those boxes just because I done looked at the history of how long he been in the league for, what he's done, the accomplishments, but also the level of play he's been at, bro. Like this man has been on some teams he put up numbers. He did what he needed to do to get his team there. He was
When has
also
the
on
man
Team
averaged more than
USA.
7 assists a game? When has he ever
Yes.
averaged
You
more than
said
7
when?
assists? Yeah, when?
When he played for New Orleans.
All right, I'll go check that out. I don't know that to be the fact, but and I'm gonna tell you, I pulled 7 out the air. But at the same time, this man, he's just not. He's not. I understand what you're saying.
Just say you
He's
don't
not.
like him, Dub. Damn.
No, I do like him. I like all the
I'm just
holidays.
playing. I'm
I
just
like
playing,
the
Dub.
holidays. I like all 3 of them, but he's just not the right fit for this team. He's more of a defender scorer. I look at Drew Holiday kind of like I look at Victor Oladipo. I'm more of a defender
What?
scorer. Yes.
Bro, Oladipo played not a lick of defense. That boy was all offense. Man,
Oladipo played defense. He played defense to some
bro.
degree.
No.
To some
Oladipo
degree.
got three blocks in his whole career that be like, oh, he challenged
Stop.
him at the rim.
Stop
He
it.
played
Stop
defense, bro. Like, oh, hey, I'm telling you, Dub, he a good fit, bro. They like if you was to throw another guard on this team where you would say I think, and this is just me being honest with you, the only other guard I can think of, and if I go across the board into the past that would fit with this team from a perfect perspective would be Jason Kidd. He got the size, the IQ, scoring ability, and he played defense, but he also the team they had an absolute trust in him with the ball in his hands. And with the way that the Celtics are built, they built for speed, athleticism, and high scoring, high up tempo, and then they built for like frantic lockdown defense as well. That's just the way that team is structured.
I agree. But once again, I agree with that. The problem is that when they run their offense, what happens? The shit gets stagnant. And why does it get stagnant? Because you feed 2 players instead of and all right, here we go. Here we go. They need a point guard who's going to be able to. Marcus Smart wasn't able to create shit for nobody. Respectfully to him, respectfully. I say respectfully. But we know it's the truth. He wasn't creating shit. What's it? He not creating shit. He not creating. And the problem is that once you just keep feeding certain things, when you keep feeding certain players, yeah, they're gonna create here and there, so they're gonna end up with 4 assists. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, they're gonna end up with 4 assists apiece, 8 assists total. That don't move nothing. That don't move the needle. You need somebody who's gonna be able to go in there, get them easy buckets, as well as get other people on the team easy buckets. And I'm just saying that's not. I mean, for them to be a championship team. Here's the reason, and this is my question to you, A1. Are the Celtics a championship team as constructed right now?
I think so. Only reason and there's one of the few reasons I'll say it, right. They got a 2-headed monster, but they also got a hell of a what do they call it when the team got what is it, a trio? They got a hell of a trio and who they can pick from, whether it be Holiday or it be Porzingis. If Porzingis is healthy, bro, like that, him dealing with that team is a problem and then they got Derek White still. Like the team is structured to where they can play any facet of the game to win a championship. It's just a matter of them staying disciplined on how they play it. They still got the savvy vet and Al Horford. Like they team, like bro, they built to win it. Like because they got two. You said what?
The Heat?
No, I was talking about the Celtics.
Oh, the Celtics. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because they still got like. Go ahead, Thomas.
Nah, if they get great play out of Holiday, yeah, that definitely makes the difference on the team.
No, it doesn't, because great play out of Holiday. And see, this is the other thing and I agree with you. If you want to talk about a 3-headed monster, Porzingis, fantastic player, fantastic. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, once again, a black hole. He's a black hole. Yes.
Have you been watching this team play, bro? Because I done watched like at least 42 of their games so far.
And
I don't. Only black hole I see is this, right? When you got Tatum or Jaylen Brown, both of them is cooking and going. Anybody that's going is gonna become a black hole because they're gonna feed them the ball. We done seen LeBron go out here and take some ridiculous, stupid ass shots as heat checks or whatever because he needed to do it. Like all these players that's top notch scorers in the league, they do that because at the point of they understand they got a hot hand and the team's gonna ride that hot hand. Soon as it cool off, what do you see? You see Jaylen Brown start to do it. If neither one of them two is going, you see them start to get into the motion, run their sets. Derek White is off the bench. You're seeing the motion offense. You're seeing dump it down to Porzingis. If he gets doubled, he kicks it out. Like creating those kick and drive or dump it down and kick out for 3 situations, bro. Like I've watched these games. That's why I'm like, I can't see it.
I can't see it if Holiday is definitely a big facet of that team because that brother knows he knows ball, but he can't let it happen because these people, the only other 2 stars. Because I agree with what you say. Definitely, when stars get on fire, they throw up some bullish just because it's heat check. The only 2 stars I've never seen really fully do that or commit to stuff like that was Jordan. He shot the shot that he thought was putting you at a disadvantage, not putting him at a disadvantage. And the other one is what was his name? Damn, I had it. I can't even think right now. Damn. He never took ridiculous shots neither.
You talking about Dirk?
Yeah, Dirk.
Dirk is another one. If he's not on that list, Dirk is another one that didn't do it.
Dirk. Nah, I wasn't thinking about him, but you're right. Dirk didn't do that as well. Tim Duncan not shooting no bullish. You know what I'm saying? He getting the shot that either he's comfortable with or he gonna pass out to somebody that's gonna get a better shot. But you're right. Most of the people in the league, though, yeah, if they got it going, they shoot up all kind of stuff. So I agree with that. The problem is in the playoffs, there's gonna come times where somebody's got to stop that. Somebody's got to stem that. And I know that for the Nets, I mean not for the Nets. I'm sorry, for the Bucks. You know, that was the presence that he was for that team. You know, he's just not a tremendous scorer, but he is a great facilitator.
But y'all done missed everything. What I'm talking about. I'm talking about assists. I'm talking about getting other players easy buckets. And the thing with, even if you want to talk about Drew Holiday, you want to talk. I don't know the numbers.
Let me
Let me just say this one point. Let me just say this one point. I don't know the numbers, but I would be willing to bet y'all that don't none of these do average more than 6 assists. Drew Holiday, Tatum, Brown, whoever, they're not moving the ball like that. And when it comes to sets, especially in the playoffs, you know what the other team's gonna run. It's easy to kind of thwart that shit, bro. Like this is the NBA we talking about. So I wouldn't think none of them are averaging more than 6 assists. And all I'm saying is that if you're not moving the ball, which they're not, it's gonna, man, you're gonna get your number is gonna get pulled eventually.
X, go ahead. I got a rebuttal for you, Dub.
Oh yeah, I was trying to see what he trying to say. Just try to see where he coming from, because I do agree that Drew Holiday is very important to that team. If they let him go, man, I don't have much faith in them, bro. And that's just let him go. And we see how deep that roster is, bro. Just besides him. But I'll say this, bro. I see what you're trying to say, because when they had Marcus Smart, the thing was he can't facilitate this, and that. And by getting rid of him and kind of getting rid of him for whoever it was, but he really got replaced by Drew Holiday in the grand scheme. They only really by giving away Marcus Smart, they got a better defender, because I think he's a better defender than Marcus Smart. I think Marcus Smart, like I said already, is overrated. Should never have got Defensive Player of the Year. I feel like Drew Holiday is a better defender than him. He's more efficient than him from 3 this year. I think he's shooting 42 from 3 this year. You know what I'm saying? But he's still kind of the same player as Marcus Smart, but he's a better defender and he's more efficient. Say that.
I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying he don't distribute the ball.
Hold on. They didn't get, so the problem that they always had was who's the guy who's gonna facilitate. They didn't really solve that issue. They just got back somebody who's better than the guy they already had. The same prototype, I'd say.
I agree with you. I agree 100%. All I'm saying is they don't have a ball distributor, and because they don't have a ball distributor, that's gonna be their downfall. That's all I'm saying.
But hold on, my bad.
Go ahead, X. No, X, you good. Go ahead, brother. I've been talking too much already.
Yeah, I think Drew is. I think you kind of underrating his ability to play make. But I understand what you're saying, that you want somebody who does more of it. You know what I'm saying? You want somebody who's just strictly defense and pass first. That's what you want. That's what you're saying, Doug. That's what they need.
I'm saying, yes, yeah. What I'm saying is that, yeah, him being able to shoot the ball well, I ain't got no problem with it. I don't think that helps them. I think him being, if they had a more of a distributor, somebody who could run the offense on the floor, you know what I'm saying? I think that would be more beneficial than what Drew. Even though I do think Drew Holiday, he a hell of a player. I ain't got no problem with him.
Hell yeah,
I'm just saying that I think that for that team to be successful, they need more of a ball distributor. That's all I'm saying.
I think what he means is presence, like a Chris Paul type presence, where niggas know to get his ass the ball, because he gonna get you to rock where you need to score. And I think that at times I thought that that's what he was for the Bucks, bro. I thought that he was getting them Mickey Frickies in the set, and he was drawing the right looks and making the right passes. I don't know if they respect him like that. See, them two Mickey Frickies got to respect your ass for them to say, look, nigga, let's go. You got this. Let's go.
God damn it, Thomas. You pulled one of my points I was going to tell Dub to go do his research on is watch the playoffs when it critical points or when it matters. Pull up any of the games in the playoffs and watch Drew Holiday's floor generalship, that how he did at getting them into their sets, and look at how important he was for as a point guard perspective of what he meant to that team. My other part is I'll challenge you as this. What other, because you brought up Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, as far as I bet they don't average over 5 or 6 assists. What others? No. I was talking about
No.
Doug.
I brought it up.
What other scoring 2 or 3 guard that averages that besides LeBron, who is we all know is pretty much Magic reincarnated from a sense of he can play 1 through 4 and he's a positionless player. You can if you name Luka,
I can
if you
name
look at
multiple players. I can name multiple players who do it and who have done it at the position. If you need me to.
no, I'm talking about right now because the Celtics because you're bringing.
Even right
I'm
now,
saying
even right now, I'll name at least. I
LeBron.
don't know. I don't know the stats directly. I'll take a guess at least
Ah,
3 or 4 players. 3 or 4 players.
now,
LeBron.
and that's my point. Is if I name the 4 or 5 that I know right off the bat, their ball utilization is through the roof. So they're supposed to average 5 or 6 assists per game if your ball utilization is the highest one on the team. That was the point I was getting at is that when
But
you're
they're
supposed to
not
average that.
averaging that. Hold on, let me look it up. What are the assist numbers for Jason Tatum and
Yeah,
what are the let me
why
look it
you
up. Let me
looking
look it
that
up.
up? Why you looking that up? For the system that the Celtics run, Drew Holiday is a perfect fit. And Tatum and Brown respect him because they was on Team USA with him. And like I said, when you come to a team and you were either the reasoning for a chip for you to win one, or you were 1 up, you were 1A or 1B for the reasoning for that team to win a chip, they automatically are going to respect you because that team you were sought after. They came and got you. You didn't ask for a trade. They wanted you there. What do you think them players is asking? He older, he a veteran, he got a ring, and he done been around some of the greatest players in the league, and he has longevity in the league. Drew Holiday been in the league for a long goddamn time, bro. Trust me. They respect him, bro.
I think look, this is the matchup I want to see because people was talking about it last year. Oh, if the Celtics had beat the Heat, they would have been a bad matchup for the Nuggets. I was hearing that shit. So I want to see that matchup this year. And I think they got everything. They got everything they need to beat Denver, but it's all about the execution, bro.
Yep.
I don't
agree
trust
with
them.
that.
Wait.
I don't
With the
trust them.
Celtics?
Yeah, they do. I just don't trust them.
Oh, they do. They got Porzingis. I was about to say who they.
And they got Al Horford.
And they got Drew Holiday to slow down Jamal Murray because we know he like to play off that pick and roll a lot with Jokic, bro. So
Hey, do they still got that funny name white boy that play on the center?
Which
one? Oh, Jokic.
No. The Celtics. The big dude. He can hit jumpers and whatnot.
Cornette.
He might be talking about Hauser or Hauser, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that dude.
Oh, Sam Hauser. Yeah, they still got.
Yeah, he's still there too.
Yeah, they got. Oh shit, they got stuff then.
Hold on.
They got some bigs. Go ahead.
I just looked it up.
3.5 and 4 assists, huh?
Said it. Oh, you looked it up too.
And that's the way. I didn't even look it up, Dub. I swear to God, I'm on my phone sitting in the car,
bro. Jason Tatum and oh man, what's my brother name that we just talked about?
Jaylen Brown.
No, not Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown
Drew
got
Holiday?
3.5. Drew Holiday. Both of them average 4.9 assists.
Hey, I didn't look it up. I'm sitting. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. This world. Look, I'm literally sitting. Turn this thing off. My ass is sitting in the car. Like I'm in the car. I got my phone and that's it, bro. Cause I was getting ready to shoot a video real quick, so I ran out to the car so nobody would hear me because my wife got her sister over and my kids would put them to sleep. So I was like, let me dip out to the car. I ain't got nothing with me, bro. That was just a guess.
No. All I'm saying is I think that the Celtics would be a better team if they had a better distributor on their team. And I don't think Drew Holiday.
So
you'll say y'all will tell me he's what they need. I disagree. I don't think he's what they need. I don't think that.
All right, so let me ask you this, Dub, because this team is by far, like, if you look at their record, bro, they squashing people, bro. Like, and so you saying they need to be better than what they already are right now? Because I think if what they're doing right now, hold on, let me say this. If they're better than what they're doing right now in the regular season, if they're any better or equivalent to what they're doing right now in the regular season and the postseason, bro, they don't need to change anything, bro. But as far as what you're saying, you feel like they may not be, so they need to change and get somebody other than Drew Holiday.
Do you think the Celtics, and this is what it always comes down to, do you think the Celtics win the NBA championship this year?
I can't go against the Nuggets, man. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
I was gonna say, before you even answer that, do you think it's a for sure lock the Nuggets is gonna win? Or
No.
do you think they have a great chance?
They have a great chance.
Okay, so that's the whole in Dub's question. Celtics have a great chance too. Ain't none of these motherfuckers are for sure lock. It's the healthiest team that's gonna win.
Wait a minute. No, that's not what I see. And see, A1, it's interesting how you want to say it, brother. Respectfully, I said respectfully. Instead of letting them answer my question, instead of doing that, you want to interject your own question. We heard what you said. We heard what you said. We heard what you said.
I peeped the player what you was doing.
No, see, and see, he want to thwart. I gotta make sure he can't get his. No, I'm just asking the question. That's it. But I will tell you this: I think that at this current moment in time, I don't think the Celtics win the championship, and I think that if they had a better facilitator, they have a better opportunity at winning the championship. That's what I'm saying. When we're talking about championship teams, yeah, man, do they have talent? Absolutely, absolutely. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is for them to win the championship, which is what this conversation is about, in my opinion. They need a better facilitator, and I don't see them winning the championship this year.
Who coming out of the East for you, Dub?
I got Milwaukee coming out the East.
Okay.
What? Wow.
No,
Yeah,
I
that
do.
makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's crazy.
I do.
That is nuts. Yeah, that's. Whew. I'll be surprised if that happened.
Yo, Dub, dog. I'm gonna just make one point of contention, dog, because I think you underestimating the value of Drew Holiday to the Bucks, bro. Look at their record. Do you believe Dame to be a better player than Drew Holiday? Because I think he is.
You said, do I think Dame?
Yeah, Dame
Damian
Dollar.
Lillard?
Yeah.
Is he a better player than Drew Holiday?
Yeah.
Is that a trick question?
No.
At this current moment, I don't really think it is, bro. I mean,
no, I mean, I know the obvious answer is yeah, Dame is much better. But look at his effect to the team as opposed to the effect that Drew had on that same team.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think we devaluing what he means to a team, bro. Like I don't know, like I said, I don't know with that specific team, but I know with the Bucks, his presence was big time for them.
But there's
big time for them.
And this is, you know how in boxing we always say styles make fights.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference in this situation, and the difference is that Dame's gonna shoot the ball more. Him and Drew Holiday, respectfully, they're not comparable. Now I will say, if Dame went to the Celtics, I think that would be horrible. And the reason I think it would be horrible is because it ain't enough balls to go around. In this situation, what I'm saying is, it takes time for individuals to understand each other, and I think that when you ask the question that you ask, is Dame a better point guard than
Aaron, I said better player. I didn't say point guard, but yeah, better player.
Player. Excuse me, player. If he's a better player, I don't even think that's questionable.
That's asinine, right? You already know the answer to that question. But when you look at the effect that they have on their current teams, bro, like you gotta see that Dame ain't having the impact with the Bucks that Drew Holiday did, and likewise, Drew Holiday is having a pretty damn good impact over there with the Celtics because they got the best record.
But the problem is and I'm not disagreeing as far as records go. The problem is they're two different styles of players, and so when Dame has been in Portland and been the number one option for ever, as long as he's been playing.
Yeah.
And now he comes into a system where he has to understand how to coexist with another big time player. There's going to be a learning curve there. The
I
difference
got you.
is that Drew Holiday was there. What a big time player! Understood that he was going to be the third option, fourth option, possibly, especially with Chris Middleton when he was healthy. So when you understand that, and then you can go to, it's just a different dynamic. You know what I
You
mean?
leaving out
So
two pivotal things though, Doug.
tell
Dame
me what
played
I'm
with
leaving
CJ
out.
McCollum, who was another bona fide star. And
No, no,
then Drew
no.
Holiday played with Anthony Davis when he was in New Orleans, which again was another star. You might
So
not say they was an all star, but they were a star. CJ McCollum was a name where when teams went to play against him, they had to have defensive schemes for him.
once again, let me. I'm gonna just ask you. I'm gonna ask you. You the aficionado. I'm the layman. Respectfully, I'm the layman. So when you say CJ McCullough, is CJ McCullough on any level of what Giannis is?
So you're comparing apples to oranges. Didn't you just say we couldn't compare Dame and Drew when they both point guards, right? We
No,
can
no, no,
compare them.
no, 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 no. That's not what I said. That's not what I
You,
said.
bro, you said another
Hear me.
star.
Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear what I said. Hear what I said. And then I'm gonna show you how what you just brought up is different. I'm gonna show you after you hear what I said. What I said was is that this individual, when we're talking about what's the I keep forgetting the brother name.
Dame.
No,
Drew
the buck
Holiday.
Drew Holiday. I don't know why I keep forgetting Drew Holiday. When
You ain't giving that nigga no respect.
Exactly,
maybe
bro.
that's what
Talking
it
about
is. Maybe that's what.
respectfully as shit.
But that's what. This is the difference. The difference is once again, CJ McCollum has never been on Giannis level. That's the first thing. Dame was still the first option. Now he's coming into a situation where he's the second option. The different, and then Drew Holiday done been in multiple situations where he's not the first option. He's been in multiple situations, so it's going to be easier for him to transition into being the
Okay.
third option, fourth
I got a
option,
question,
possibly.
dog. I got a question, dog.
Hold,
So what?
can I go ahead? I'm just trying to answer them one at a time. My bad.
So what makes you think that the Bucks, if the Celtics need to fix something to get to the finals, what the Bucks don't need to do nothing? You think they gonna get to the finals? Like they don't have no issue?
No, I think that as time builds, because of the individual they have, you know what I'm saying, especially as far as Dame Lillard and Giannis, I think that's a better trio or not even trio, duo than anything in the East. I think that when they come up against the Celtics,
Mhm.
they're more or less kryptonite for the Celtics.
Oh God.
And the reason I say this, the reason I said it because the Celtics had nobody who could stop. Even and respectfully,
I want you to say it. Go ahead, say it. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
they have nobody to stop Giannis. And the second part of it is that what or let me make sure I say this the right way. They had excuse me, the Milwaukee have individual who are going to be able to compete as far as on defensively against the Celtics, and they're not going to be able to compete on defense against the Bucks. So I think the Bucks win in a 7-game series.
Okay,
X, can I have it after you?
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Okay.
So what is going on between Dame and Giannis? We all expect it to be very fluid, very easy to figure out. You know what I'm saying?
No, we didn't expect that.
Hold on. I'll let you talk. It's not more effective than what the Celtics got going on right now. I think everybody with two eyes can see that. It's taken them a very long time, despite whatever may be going on. I don't think it takes a all-time great coach or it takes them a million years to figure out that they need to be working more pick and roll between Dame and Giannis, which they're not doing. I don't know why. I don't know if it was like, I don't know if Giannis is still injured, but as he was off the court and Dame was able to flourish, we see that he's starting to pick up because Dame this season has been mediocre. Let's be honest. He hasn't been flourishing next to Giannis like I thought he would. He's been mediocre this season. He's been struggling. He went off in the All-Star weekend, but he's been struggling in the actual games. You know what I'm saying? But when you got the Celtics on the other hand, it looks a lot easier for them to score, and they got a lot more options on offense, more than just Dame and Giannis. And I agree with you. Nobody going to stop Giannis, but they could neutralize Damian Lillard because I seen Drew Holiday do it when he was on New Orleans and they faced Portland, and they got them up out of there. So all they're gonna have to deal with is Giannis, and they got all they got on offense. They got Porzingis, they got Jaylen Brown, they got Jason Tatum. It's gonna look bad for the Bucks because their defense has gotten better since they got Doc. I will say that, but whew, they got Doc Rivers and they going to the playoffs. I don't have no faith in that. So I gotta say.
All right, hold on, Doug. Before you rebuttal that, I'm gonna tack on top of it and come from a different angle with it. So for me, when I when I look at what you just said, you said they ain't got nobody to stop Giannis. They have a wall to stop Giannis. They can, and I'm gonna flip a little bit what X said. They can switch their whole defensive scheme to make Dame beat us, and we're gonna focus solely Drew Holiday and Derek White to deal with Dame, and we're gonna eliminate Giannis, and we're gonna see how far that gets y'all. And that's something they can do. Who are the bodies they can throw at Giannis? They can throw Porzingis at Giannis. They can throw Al Horford at Giannis. They can throw Hauser at Giannis. They can throw Jason Tatum at Giannis. And everybody's like, Jason Tatum, they damn near similar in height. The only thing Jason Tatum got to do is play him straight up, bro. Force him to shoot jumpers and play him straight up. You quicker than him, force him into a spin move. He loose with the ball. He gonna get ripped and get frustrated. Force Dame to be the one to beat you as an option that they can go with, bro. Because if you get Giannis going and all that, and then he started kicking and drive, like that's more troublesome to have Giannis going than it is to have Dame going. Because like X brought up that was a point that I was gonna bring up was Drew Holiday was digging in Dame back pockets when he played for New Orleans and he was in Portland, bro. So for me overall, from a defensive scheme, a better defensive team, Celtics have that. They check that box for me. You can say Milwaukee's gotten better, but I mean, they still getting the doors bought off of them by teams they shouldn't be losing to. Doc, we know is a choke artist when they come. Like I ain't got no faith in Doc as a coach there. So it's like for me, yeah, they not meshing to a point where they should be. I say. I ain't gonna even kind of bring up Dame personal life, but I think a lot of what he got going on outside the court is affecting his play too. And I didn't want to really talk. I don't really talk about stuff like that. I kind of keep it between the lines or on the court. But I think some of that shit that's going on is affecting him in his play, bro. Like if I'm being honest.
Hey, A1, I have, bro. This is how much faith I have in the Bucks, bro. I feel like my Knicks could beat them, bro. And I ain't biased, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like my Knicks that's how much of faith I got in the Bucks, bro, with Doc Rivers, bro. Like, and the Knicks, I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't have faith with them solely. Look, the reason I don't got faith in the Bucks mainly is because of Doc Rivers. But the reason I don't really put my total faith in the Knicks is because of Julius Randle. Bro. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care how many good games he had a season. That nigga, bro, in the playoffs, we know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna be the reason we lose. You know what I'm saying? But we got a great defense. Everything working for us is just gonna be him that messes us up. So, but I still think we got a good chance, even with that factor. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, the Knicks are that team was they got dog in them. I like the Knicks. So I like to watch the Knicks, bro. That team got dog. I ain't gonna even front.
Yeah, they do. But go ahead, Doug.
It's not gonna be easy.
Doug got put in the full court press. He don't know how to handle this shit.
Yeah, man. And then the Heat, you got the Heat too. Oh, man.
That's the team you gotta watch out
That's
for.
a nightmare right there.
Hey, Thomas, look, Doug.
Oof.
Dub over there googling some shit right now, trying to. Goddamn, I gotta look. Who got the better defensive? Who got the better defensive ratio?
I mean, I know one thing, bro. Like, I know that nigga is not a better player than Dame Lillard. But
who?
Holiday. But as far as on the court in the game of basketball,
value to the
man, I
team.
think he holds a greater impact than Damian Lillard, bro. And I mean, I've watched it. Like X said, man, that nigga done stopped his ass before. He done put a check on him. And this is
Hey, let
when
me ask you
Dame
this.
was running through people.
Thomas, let me ask you this. If Dame ain't scoring, what other impact does he have on the game?
Oh man,
Man, he can facilitate. He can D up. He can board.
D up. Oh
No, I said
no.
Dame. What other impact does Dame have?
My bad. I'm tripping.
If Dame
I
ain't
mean,
scoring, if he ain't hitting them threes from deep or not tearing your ass up from the outside, what other impact can he have on the game?
Nothing.
That's
Because you
where
ain't
McCollum.
seen none of them
That's where
games. That's
McCollum
why.
came in. Yeah. No, but whenever he did have McCollum, and McCollum is always automatic gonna give you the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people can hate on McCollum, but McCollum is with one thing, he's steady.
Let me ask you
And he
this:
play defense.
Is it that Dame is not getting open? Like, is he not running off ball enough, or they just I don't know. A team's
I
really
agree with what you said, bro. I don't know why they don't be running no damn pick and roll with that Mickey Freaky dog. Him and Giannis should be just buckets.
But I'm asking him, what do y'all think it is? Like, is he not getting open enough? Is he just missing the shots? What is it?
Nah,
like?
he also I've purposely been watching their games. I'm telling you, I hate to keep bringing this up, bro. The stuff he got either had or does have going on off the court is affecting him because you can see the shooting slumps. I mean, they happen. We've seen Klay Thompson have the same situation where he couldn't do nothing. All of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? He made some minor tweaks, got back to it. Now we see this the old Klay Thompson instead of looking like a old Klay Thompson. Like he out there raining threes and back in rhythm. So Dame is just he dealing with some stuff, but I done watched the games, bro. He's shooting the same shots that he took in Portland, whether it be a deep ass, you know what I'm saying, logo three, or it be like, you know what I'm saying, a little step back, the half step back, getting to the rim, bro. He literally just missing shots that he normally would make. And I think that comes with a little bit of pressure of understanding, like you just not playing meaningless basketball. You're not playing to make a play-in type of game and try and play spoiler or something like that. Like, nah, bro. Like the Bucks have championship aspiration. Like that's their goal because they already done got one within the last 5 years. That's what they trying to get back to. There ain't no like. So I think I ain't gonna say it's pressure, but I know, like I said, I think it's a little bit of what he got going on and him just being in his own head in the situation that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, possibly.
But that expectation is beast sometimes.
You can't underestimate that. It could be that, man. I hope everything get better, bro, because it's not gonna get any better when he start getting that criticism, bro. It's gonna get worse, bro.
The nigga should have went to the Lakers, bro. I don't know why he did.
Man, I'm
If he
tired
would
of
have went to the Lakers, that would
I'm
have
tired
been.
of Lakers getting all the good players, man. The Lakers
You
don't
tired
even
of
Boy, that would have
Lakers
been a
getting all the
perfect
good players?
all the good players, bro. Come on, bro. Look at
Who
their
the hell
rap
was the
sheet.
last good player my team ain't got, bro? We got AD and
Man,
LeBron.
tell
That's it.
me. Let me know who it has been.
Boy, y'all don't have LeBron.
No,
Y'all
I'm
had
talking about
Kobe,
free
Shaq.
agents. Like somebody just came over there, like, yo, like, I rock with you.
So y'all forget how good that team in 2021 was. I'm just saying. I had
Who on that team outside of AD and LeBron was you saying in free agency they was a needle mover?
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about during the trade deadline when they had made that big old trade in 2021. That year that LeBron they was out in the first round because AD got injured. That year they had bro. I thought they was going straight to the finals, bro, with the Nets. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was done too, but stuff happened. It is what it is. But they had a solid roster. They had Montrez. They had what's his name? They had what's his dude name? They had Drummond. They had Kuzma. That team they had everything, bro. Like they had a lot.
Hey,
Depth.
my question is, where the hell did Dub go? Did we run him off the panel?
Most likely, yeah.
Dub, did you not get sensitive, Dub, because you couldn't answer the 21 questions?
Hell no, man. Y'all ain't run me off the panel. I'm trying to get some food. Nigga, I'm eating right now. I'm trying to get some food in my system. Y'all ain't run me off a motherfucking thing.
Hey,
Don't
Thomas,
do
what I
that, man.
say?
Don't do that, man.
We
Doug got
full court
silent on
pressed
this
his
one.
ass. He got silent and started turning the ball over. I'm like, hold on, man, where he go?
I'm still here. I'm still here. When you ever seen
Let me
me run? When you
let
ever
me
seen me run?
Hey,
You ever
let me
I
seen
ask
me?
y'all
know
this
it's
though. Let me ask y'all this though. What y'all think about? I don't know if y'all in tune with this, but this is a new trend going on about we done with the '90s and all that. Like they criticizing players from the '90s, saying, oh, they couldn't do this, they couldn't do that. Basically, the major thing was, oh, Jordan couldn't go left and all that. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's a response to people saying, oh, this era weak, this era don't do this and that. What y'all think about that?
I would happily love to answer this. I think whoever is saying that need to be slapped across the floor. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Jordan couldn't go left. The nigga had multiple left hand finishes that was like, yeah, that's nasty. Like the nigga, he went left more often on fadeaways. Like he went left constantly. I'm just confused on like what right-handed player do they say that love to go left more than Jaylen Brown? And what do I mean by that is if you watch Jaylen Brown and you didn't know he was right-handed, you'd mistaken for left-handed because that's all that nigga does is go left. And he the way he finishes with his left, even with dunks, like he dunks more with his left than any other hand. Outside of him, all these right-handed players all go left. LeBron is left-handed, and he still goes what? He goes left. He goes right. Kobe goes left. Tracy McGrady left. Vince Carter left. So people are saying, "Oh, Jordan couldn't go left." That's the stupidest talking point ever. Like, okay, if he couldn't go left, but he still was as good as he was and did what he did, like, did he need to go left? Like that. That's
Yeah.
my like. Like so, it's like it's holes in that shit. Like in them saying that, oh, the '90s they done with. It's like, bro, them '90s players would probably be cooking the shit out of a lot of these teams now because the motherfuckers was physical. They played the game from a fundamental standpoint and they was aggressive as a motherfucker. And if they are allowed to play '90s rules in today's game, these players would be crying like man, they'd be crying so much, bro, it wouldn't even make sense.
It's crazy you say it because one of the things you learn when you coming up in the sport of basketball, you want to make sure that your weak hand is your strong hand, if that makes sense. And so
Yep.
you focus. I played with a guy, and this was in high school. This wasn't even in college. I played with a guy, Jamal Brunson. My home. That's my brother. That's my homeboy. This man, one of the craziest. I'm talking about a 6'3", a small forward that got one of the nastiest spin hooks that you've ever seen. You already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna go left because he couldn't dribble with his right hand. It was crazy. It was crazy because he couldn't dribble with his right hand. He's gonna go left. He's gonna spin back to the right, and he's gonna throw the hook. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is we started playing guys. You know what I'm saying? AAU, and they started calling them a spin hook. That's what they called him. And but it was wild because he couldn't dribble, even though he was right-handed, shot right-handed, threw the hook right-handed. He couldn't dribble right-handed. He dribbled with his left hand. Why? Because I swear to God, I put
That
this on
shit
everybody
sound
out loud.
funny, bro.
But the reason he did it because growing up, you was always taught you gotta make you gotta brush your teeth, you gotta eat your food, everything with your left hand. Why? Because we gotta make sure that left hand is strong. His left hand became so strong that he only wanted to dribble with it, but shot everything else with the right hand. But dribbling, he only going to the left. You already know he gonna pump fake. If he ain't shooting the three, he gonna pump fake. And it got to a point one year. This was my junior year. The man, he refused to shoot threes, even though he can shoot the ball well. He refused to shoot. He would pump fake and he would go left, spin right, and throw the hook. We already knew what was gonna happen. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Hey, I would have WWE kicked his ass. He'd have kept doing that shit.
That's wild. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't buy into none of that stuff, bro. Cause like people can say whatever they want to say, man. It could look like it. Only time that I ever saw like people look like they continuously just dribbled with one hand was way back in them black and white films that I looked at and saw like these niggas didn't dribble but nothing with the right hand.
Pistol Pete
And it
and
was hard. Well, you know who I was really thinking about was that dude for the Celtics, the point guard that won all them damn titles.
I know Red Auerbach was the coach.
Yeah,
John
Red
Havlicek.
Auerbach.
Was it Havlicek?
No. It was the other guy, number 14. What was his name?
Shit, yeah, I don't go back that far.
But I mean, I don't go back that far neither. But I mean,
I know. You talking about Bill Russell and them team. I know you talking about them.
Yeah, he was the point guard on them teams, and that Mickey Freaky couldn't go. He couldn't go left to say it was right. It looked like everything was right. That nigga would hesitate, go left. He'd go left with the pump or that way with the ball, but he would go right back right. But nobody could stop him. You know what I'm saying? And I like if they're playing like that, I believe that some of the athletes of today would be able to have a better chance with that than the people back then in that day. And likewise, I thought that the people in the 80s would have had great chances of dominating in there. But there are some players, and I don't care what position, what time, what era you put them in, they are just going to dominate. They are going to be far and away better than everybody else. And I hold that opinion. Like, a lot of people swear up and down Kareem was garbage. And I'm like, nigga, are you kidding me?
Oh, that's crazy.
I got people. This is what hurt my soul, man. My cousin told me that nigga Larry Bird was overrated. I said, are you crazy? He was like, man, he didn't play no defense. He had no moves. I said, this Mickey Freaky damn near average a triple-double.
No moves, crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
You know, this is young folks and how they view the game. This nigga told me that Lonzo Ball was better than Larry Bird. I said, oh, dog, I can't talk to you no more. I said, I can't talk to you no more. I was like, dog, it looked like Larry not effective. It looked like he can't move. Yet he's moving. Yet he's scoring. He's dishing, getting people open, grabbing rebounds. Like, the dude is playing ball. Some people just play ball, dog, and you can't stop them from playing ball. And Larry Bird is that dude, man. I like, likewise, man, can't nobody tell me LeBron can't play back then. Oh, if he had to play, man, that Mickey Freaky could play back then. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
there are some people.
He built for it.
You know what I'm saying? I honestly believe the young buck right now that play for Minneapolis, that nigga can play in any era, bro. His mindset is wired that way. That dude, more so than anybody, is able to play in any league, any time, because he believes when he got the ball, you at his mercy, bro. And I've only seen very few people have that mindset. That's the only thing that I will give Michael Jordan over a lot of other people was that nigga's not shooting no bull-ish. Nigga, I'm going to get what I want. I'm going to put you at a disadvantage. And he did that more effectively than a lot of other players I've ever seen play the game. I believe Kobe had the ability to do that, but he didn't have the mindset to do that. And that was the difference between them two to me. Besides, you know, I mean, obviously, like, the dude had big hands and was a little bit more athletic or whatever the case may be. But that mindset is more so than anything that allowed these dudes to get out there and play. That's what separates the dudes that are just like, damn, dog, from the people that's like, dang, dog.
Yeah, and that's funny you say that, because Cole he wasn't like Jordan, like you said, that I'm gonna get to the shot that I want to take. Kobe was like, I ain't never seen a shot that I won't take.
Yeah, like, I can hit this, nigga. You think you doing something? I bang. Like that used to frustrate the fudge out of me, dog. It took me a while to Kobe had to grow on me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was heated, dog. I was heated when he got his ass.
I rocked with him when I saw him when he was 18 and he shot that air ball and came back and shot another one. For me, it's like it take a different level of confidence to airball, and then you come back and airball again, but then you still continue to play. And then just to see the progression from that year to the next year, like you could see he was putting in the work. So that's why, like for me, I became a Kobe fan, but I was always a Lakers fan before that.
Yeah, I was a Lakers fan. I'm always gonna be a Lakers fan. I don't care who. I tell you, I'm not a big LeBron fan. I just recognize how great he is, bro. Like I can't fix my mouth to say he's not great. However, you want to rank him as a thing that can be debated and argued. But I know one thing, that nigga's definitely top 5. If anybody tells me he's under 5, they done lied to themselves. They done lied to you. I don't even know how you put him lower than 3. To tell you the truth, bro.
Right side.
Hey, no.
That's
I'll
crazy.
say. Oh, go ahead.
You got it.
You got it.
I got LeBron number 2, man.
I mean, you could have LeBron number 1, and I wouldn't even argue with you, bro. You can have him 2. I just say that when you get him to the point where some people say he ain't top 5, like there's some people that say Kobe ain't top 10. Are you freaking kidding me?
Dub is run on, bro. Dub think the Hawks is the best team in the league, man.
Oh hell no, he don't believe that.
I've never said that. I've never said that.
I know you don't believe.
I'm just playing, man. I just love fucking with Dub,
I know you don't
man.
believe that is.
I love fucking with Dub, man.
But at the same time, we understand. Hey, whether you got LeBron, my problem comes when you have people like Skip Bayless. This man got LeBron James as the number 9 best player of all time. I'm like,
that nigga smoking the crack pipe, Dub.
That's because he is a bona fide LeBron hater.
Nah, bro, I think
number 9.
LeBron had to bang his wife or his sister, bro. Like he had to do something.
His wife too old.
I'm serious, bro. I don't know what it is that LeBron done did to them. Like it's like that one time when he was sitting there and like dissing Shannon Sharp. Like that nigga was chump change, dog. We talking about Shannon Sharp, and he trying to say, you're not him. Man, you give me Shannon Sharp on my team any day of the week, bro. You just gotta watch his ass in the locker room. That's all. Not just kidding.
Facts though.
But yeah, man, I rock with Dub because like most of the time, Dub be telling you what you know, and he used what he believes is to be the truth to express what he feel. You know what I'm saying? So if he tell me that he got something that he gonna give me a reason why, but I know damn well he ain't gonna have no damn LeBron number 9.
Not even possible. We got to get it
nowhere near possible.
I'm not even a LeBron fan. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not a LeBron fan. And this is, I grew up. I graduated high school in 2006. LeBron, he graduated in 2004. Melo graduated in 2004. Listen. Oh, excuse me. No. LeBron graduated in 2003. Melo graduated in 2004. Excuse me. But I still got that wrong. I got it wrong.
But
I think Melo a year older.
Melo a year
if I'm not
older.
mistaken.
Melo a year older than LeBron. That's why I'm saying I said it back. The thing is this: they came out in the same draft, and I fashioned my game after Melo. You know what I'm saying? When I was hooping, Melo was. That's why I fashioned my game after. I watched Melo at Oak Hill. I was I don't know if y'all remember it, but I was a Rivals kid. I used to I was on Rivals all the time. I wanted to know who I was playing, when I get a chance to play against them. Yeah. I wanted all that smoke. And so coming up in that age, the same dude I told y'all, the one Jamal, the one who could only go left, he put me on Rivals. And so we had a decent team, you know what I'm saying, especially AAU. And so we got a chance. I played against Kevin Durant. We got a chance to play against guys, you know what I'm saying? So Maul, he would always be like, "Hey, bro, this dude we finna play against, he ranked here, he ranked here." You know what I'm saying? We used to look that shit up. And when Melo played for Oak Hill, man, I fashioned my game after him. I had a guy named Jordan Poole. When I started playing varsity, you know what I'm saying? I played varsity my ninth grade year for like 6 games or some shit. Then my sophomore year, that's when I really got bumped to varsity. And Jordan Poole was the starting point guard. And he used to always, he'd be like, "Man, you check Melo out? Man, I need to
Man,
see
you
him do
play with
this,
Jordan
this."
Poole, bro.
Nah, not that Jordan
Not that
Poole.
Jordan Poole. It's a different
Not
Jordan
that
I'm
Poole.
just
Jordan
playing.
Poole.
I'm just playing.
The Jordan Poole, the Jordan Poole I played with, it's a white boy who shoot with both hands. I don't even understand how he shoot, bro. I didn't even understand it, but he was wet though. It was crazy. The nigga was wet.
Yo, pause, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I don't know why. So saying that somebody wet shooting the basketball, you gotta
Nah,
say,
because you took long to finish, bro.
my
You said
God.
you know they're wet, and then you took like 5 seconds to say with the basketball. I'm just saying. Nah, go ahead, bro. You know me, bro.
Go on, cook.
Nah, nah, this is all this stuff y'all be and this, don't even get me started on it. I ain't even gonna get started on that.
Respect.
Y'all gotta stop this nonsense. That's nonsense right there. But all I'm saying, I was always a Mellow fan, and so I've had what's the word I want? I've had a dislike for LeBron James for the longest, simply D Wade as well, simply because uh whenever I got into those conversations, it was Melo against those guys, and I was riding with Melo regardless. Melo, my favorite basketball player of all time, respectfully.
Word.
Hey,
I
let me tell
respect
you
that.
this, Deb. You was different than me because I didn't give a shit who else playing. They was gonna have to adjust and they was gonna have to figure out what to do with me. That was my approach to it. And then even the same thing when I played against LeBron in AAU. I did the same thing to his team, bro. Like I was fucking his guard up. And after the game, we was at McDonald's eating, and he was like, "Hey, bro, and we lost because that nigga went off on our team. He dunked on our center because our center was talking shit to him, which I was confused about. But he was like, "Hey, you had a good game." You know what I'm saying? He was like, "You didn't have to do my man's like that, though." I'm like, "Nigga, you the one that dunked on my goddamn center. Like, you put that nigga on the highlight reel." No
Man,
motherfucker. Well, I guess I
but
can't
but
say no reason, but that shit was funny.
but see, this the thing. I was always the defensive player on my team. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, okay.
I didn't even understand how to score the ball until I got 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? So defense was what I came from. So I was always no, I need to know who these motherfuckers is. I need to know who the fuck I'm playing against. I ain't gonna hold you. I need to know
Nigga
because
ain't about to make a career off of me.
you think I need to know if you finna go to the hole and you think you finna. No, I'm finna take your ass. No, we ain't doing that. We not do. It was certain things that you got playing defense, and I always say defense is my passion. I love. I got to a level where I could score the ball when I wanted to, but my thing was, Nick, nah. I want to stop your ass. I want to be on that motherfucker right there. I want the best player. Why? Cause if I shut your ass down and I start, no, that changed the game for me. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
I
So
I did the same thing, though. I was on both ends. I treated both equally the same.
I
If I
didn't.
scored on you, I was gonna go right over and guard the best player and be like, all right, let's see. Like I was gonna force your ass to like to deal with it on both ends.
When
Either you gonna be scoring on me.
when you start playing ball,
That's the
I
crazy
mean,
thing, bro. I
rec,
started playing ball late, like sixth grade.
See, you said late sixth grade. Get when I started playing actual referee ball.
No,
Not
Dub, you said start playing. I'm talking about like just normal, like on the street, like learning how to dribble and understand. Because I was in the countryside in Texas. I didn't even know what the fuck
me
basketball
too.
was.
Yeah.
And my
So
cousins and them was laughing at me. Nigga, I'm sitting there. I didn't know how to dribble both hands, couldn't shoot. So I had to learn like all the basics. 6, 7. By the time I hit 8th grade, bro, I had won like what was it, best basketball player freshman. When I hit freshman year, I grew from like 5'8" to or 5'7" to 6 foot over the summer, and I kept growing. bro, number one freshman in like number one ranked freshman in the state. Like, hey, I took off, bro. It was quick.
But it was different for me because I played ball. I had a basketball goal in my backyard, but my grandma Jehovah Witness. No, that. My grandma Jehovah Witness. So, and I grew up with my grandma. You know what I'm saying? And so didn't believe in competition. So it took for my great grandmother. It was my grandmother and my grandmother and my great grandmother stayed together. Big mom and my grandma, they stayed together. I went to school, walked home while my mama was at work. When Big Ma passed, you know what I'm saying? That was my 8th grade year. Like it was like March 26th, I believe. Oh, and so I had just graduated 8th grade, going to 9th grade. I got a chance to go to a different high school, right, and ride the bus to my mama crib and everything instead of going to my grandma them crib. And I was able to play basketball then because I no longer I wanted to play football in the 7th grade. I had to make my coach said, well, we can't let you play. We got to make sure your parents had this, whatever. I called my grandma. My grandma said, man, bring your ass home. You know what I'm saying? and so I never had the opportunity to play until, although, like I told you, I got the tennis ball. I'm dribbling up and down the hallway while my grandma out in field service. Um, I'm home with my great grandma. It's the summer. I'm dribbling up and down. I'm shooting the tennis ball off the damn wall, acting like I'm playing basketball. Had a cat. They had the water out there. I done slipped on the water, put a hole in the damn wall, playing basketball in the hallway. That's what I did.
Oh shit.
But when I got that opportunity, it still offense never translated to me. Like I said, it took me a minute to figure out that I could score the ball at will. It took me a minute to figure that out. I remember my first jump shot I hit. Y'all gonna laugh at this. It was we were playing Clinch County, 9th grade, my 9th grade year. It's 4 seconds on the shot clock. We trying to inbound the ball. Mind you, my 9th grade year, we had 18 people on our 9th grade team, right? I got elevated to JV and then to varsity as well for a couple games, but I really didn't play varsity until my 10th grade year. But that's a whole nother story. My first shot I ever hit, inbound the ball, 4 seconds on the clock. I'm looking around. I catch that bitch at the free throw line. I'm looking around trying to pass that bitch. The JV player, they talking about shoot. I turn and I shoot that bitch and hit it. First shot I ever hit. Oh, after that, you couldn't tell me nothing after that. I was lost in a motherfucker. I was lost. But I hit that shot and I'm being honest.
Story, but
That's the truth. That's the
I didn't
truth.
say you was lying. I just said you tell the best story, dog.
Oh,
Hey, that shit. Wow, I was catching live plays as a freshman. Like I was giving their ass everything they wanted and then some.
I didn't realize I could dunk. I didn't even realize I could dunk until 10th grade. I didn't even know I could dunk. I didn't know that.
How you do your first dunk?
Say it again.
How you do your first dunk? When you do your first dunk?
Off of law. So we had really it was my 9th grade year going into my 10th grade year playing AAU. And it's crazy. One of my dad's best friends, his name is Rock. Me and his son Chris, we were the same age, whatever. So my dad, he had moved to Atlanta, whatever. Nigga, it wasn't ever really in my life like that. But Rock, he was helping coach our AAU team. Warner Robins Express. Our AAU team was coached by Coach Hill. Coach Hill was a deacon at First Baptist. You know what I'm saying? So we got to use the First Baptist gym and the bus and the vans when we went on our little trips or whatever. But Rock, Chris had figured out, man, Chris got hops. You know what I'm saying? Chris, he can jump. And so Chris was out there trying to dunk, and Rock was like, man, bring your ass out here, man. Get your ass up here. And so he just kind of threw it up for me, and I dunked. I was shocked that I dunked the ball. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I didn't even know I could do it. And so Yeah, that was my first time dunking, and after that, it was crazy because he used to always say, "When you get around the rim, man, attack the goddamn rim." And you know, I figured out that shit, I wasn't the highest jumper, but shit, 6'5", long arms, nigga, I can dunk the ball easily. And so, yeah. When you have somebody like that telling you that, I started attacking the rim, and it was a good time.
All I know is I was looking at people, your height and taller as posters. That's it. And at them times, bro, I legit was like, oh yeah, I think my first body dude was 6'8", and came across the middle of the lane. I don't know if he thought I was gonna lay that motherfucker, but not. But my coach didn't know I could dunk, and that was the day he found out too. Man, I went up on his ass and just kept going up. Boom! Motherfucker was like, and one. The coach said, "Oh, you can dunk." I knew what that meant. So like when we had in practice, like everybody that could dunk had to always jump. Like when they doing these certain drills, like people, if you touch the bottom of the net, you touch the bottom of the net. Quick jump, like quick jumps. If you can touch the backboard, you touching the bottom of the backboard, whatever the case is. If you can dunk, you touching the rim. Man, I was always the one touching like either the net or the backboard. I never touched rim in practice or never dunked in practice. So he never knew. When I went up and threw that shit down on that motherfucking 6'8" dude, from that day forward, oh yeah, he had me running and having to touch the rim to myself. Yeah, you try to hide the fact you can dunk. So then they started throwing live plays for me, but I got his ass though. That 6'8" motherfucker, that he was not expecting that shit.
Yeah, I dunked on him one time in my dream. It wasn't as cool as I thought it was gonna
Man, you said it his dream.
That was my first body. After that, bro, the motherfuckers was coming. They was coming regularly. Like anytime as soon as I see somebody big in the lane, I'm getting his ass.
And that was the complete opposite of my game. I was never so. The greatest thing I always loved is that I was always the smartest person on the court. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't jumping the highest. I wasn't doing nothing. I was just the smartest person out there. And so what I succeeded at was when I'm playing defense, knowing how to show and go, knowing how to strip an individual, knowing hand placement. Like that, that's why I succeeded at in the game. You know what I'm saying? On offense, knowing what you expecting me to do and knowing what I'm gonna go do. Always being the smartest person on the court is where I've always succeeded. I can go out there right now and I still know more shit and understand what's going on the court with niggas 19 that's way more athletic than me. I'm still gonna be able to get a bucket easy. Why? Because I'm gonna be smarter than your ass.
And you ain't getting no buckets on me, bro. Stop. You too old. Stop,
Hey,
man.
hey, if we go into 12, we going whatever we going to, 8 of them gonna be on your ass. 8 of them. And it's crazy. It's gonna be easy work too. I ain't gonna do nothing crazy. It's gonna be easy work.
Damn, he said, point to the easy work.
It's easy work. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do nothing spectacular. None of that. No. It's gonna be easy buckets. Easy buckets.
Easy buckets. All right, man.
That nigga there calls you easy work, bro. That's wild.
Bro, hey, look. I was able to when when I first, well, not even when I first started. I probably was when I had my son. You know what I'm saying? I was 27, 28, somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been just hooping like that. Nigga, I've been working. I'm in the damn office. And me and my partner Q, we used to go to LA Fitness. Man, we in there with niggas 19, 20. I mean, these niggas jumping out the gym. They jumping out the gym. I'm just getting off of work. You know what I'm saying? Man, I go in there and put buckets on their motherfucking ass, and I be like, bro, nah, yeah, you can out jump me. Hell, when you go to jump, all I'm gonna do is lean on your ass. You ain't finna jump. You ain't finna do all that jumping shit on me. Hell no. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, that shit ain't finna happen. Nah.
I'm gonna just
Hey,
speed past your bro.
hey, go on, run yourself right out the play. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Me, man, my layups go in, bro. Consistently. That's me right there. You ain't gonna play no defense.
Oh, the defense gonna be there regardless. Hell, I might not get back on offense.
All right, now.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you the truth. I ain't lying.
Hey, Dub, don't trip.
Oh, the rest of them, bro.
I pin shit, pin X shit on the backboard when he think he got free lane. Don't worry.
Two hands.
Wow.
Hey, two hands. Two hands, huh? 2 hands.
Yeah, because I still got everything I had when I was a teenager. Shit. And I graduated in 2005. So Dub, you're like I'm my 87s baby.
Oh, okay. If you still got it like that, then hey, you better than me. You better than
Yeah,
me.
oh yeah. Nope, still 220. Yeah, I got everything that come with it. The same thing I had when I was 19 and all that shit. Same dunk package and everything.
Hey, two knee surgery, 2 knee surgeries later. Hey.
Oh
You
shit,
got
you
it.
got Brandon Roy knees.
Yeah, hey, you got it. You got. Hey,
Yeah,
I
that's what
ain't,
I'm saying, boy. He ain't playing no defense
I
for
ain't doing
me.
none of that.
You
I
got
ain't doing none of that.
got them D
Hey,
Rose
look,
knees, boy.
I ain't even trying to dump, really. I'm just trying to lean on your ass. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna lean on you.
Man, you ain't
Fuck
doing no
all
me,
that.
bro. I'm gonna pull a chair out on your ass. You gonna land on the
Hey,
floor, man.
hey, you can't pull the chair on somebody who got a solid base. I got a solid base now. My knees ain't worth a damn, but I got a solid base.
Shit,
You ain't putting the chair on a motherfucker.
that nigga got them Forrest Gump legs with them braces, huh?
I say, help, please help.
Oh, shit. That's funny. I mean, what time is it? Oh shit, it's 11:40. I'm about to get my ass off here and shoot these videos, man. And
Nigga, you
it's
said
too late.
11:40, nigga. It's 2:40.
It's 11:40 where I'm at.
Exactly.
That's crazy. It's 240 over here. Where I'm at. That's crazy. Where you out? Where you out at A1?
Me
Cali.
and Cali.
Oh, Cali. Oh yeah, they way behind, bro. They
Mm-hmm.
time over there.
Hey, look,
They 4 hours back.
Me and X trying to shut this motherfucker down right now. We like, hold on, we gotta get some rest out this motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
y'all
know
niggas
where
tripping.
BBO at. That boy BBO drinking milk and cookies. I mean, drinking milk and eating cookies. Bro.
Hell no, I nigga eating Chipotle right now. What he doing?
Hey T Hill, hey T Hill, where you at?
No, fell asleep, bro.
Thomas old ass over there trying to take that insulin or that Ensure.
Hey, bro, hold on. Hey, hold on. Real quick. I was looking. I just found this dude today. Y'all ever heard of David Lucas?
Nah.
Yeah.
Bruh, I was watching this nigga. This nigga was on stage. Some bitch. He a comedian. He on stage. Some fat bitch started trying to talk shit about him. He fat anyway, but and that nigga said, I need a slim. What he say? I need a slim fast on ice, please, for her. A slim. I said, God damn, bro. That
Nah,
made me broke down, bro. He said a slim fast on ice, god damn.
That's fucked up.
that is
That
crazy.
sounds like some shit I would say though.
Hey,
Yeah, dude.
Bevo Lottie, where you at?
Got more head than
Told
he
you.
got body.
Bevo.
Leave your ass over there eating some Chipotle with an apple juice and some chips and guac on the side.
Oh yeah, boy, that boy eating good.
Hey man, much love and
Oh shit. Dub cut out.
I
oh
don't know.
my bad. Much love and respect, man. I'm out for the night. Man, y'all do y'all thing, and I appreciate y'all allowing me to rock with y'all, man. Y'all know it ain't nothing but love and respect.
Oh yeah, no, I'm out this motherfucker too. I gotta shoot these videos, man.
All right, man.
All right, holla at you, brothers.